Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also.
The Naughty's Cup is coming up and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Naughty's Cup. See you there.
I thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omnilda. Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay? Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Notice Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Will you text him? Will you text him? Will you text him? Give it to me now.
Hey, wait, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, boss. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, warriors of the land of dawn. Welcome to the ultimate battleground where the legends clash in an epic showdown of strategy, skills, and teamwork. This ultimate battleground is known as the Northeast Cup Quarterfinals. Today we have the team what promises to be the ultimate showdown, just like the David versus Goliath. Now, for the spectacular team named Bombastic Side Eye is going off against the Tripura Esports, and Northeast Cup is powered by the Battle Knights Esports. Give a big shout out to them. And I am Shade, host for this today's match. And I have the honor of introducing the incredible duo who will be guiding us through the every thrilling
The
moments of these
Immortal One
electrifying
chose me
matches.
to
First
vanquish the
up, we have
shadows
Ray
that
hailing from
plague
the
this
land of
world.
Dawn, known for his unmatched insight and electrifying commentary. And for our another caster, you guys no need any introduction because you have spotted Giga Chad in pumping iron at the gym, or seen Giga Chad drooling off life advices in the motivational video. But have you guys seen ever stumbled upon the Giga Chad drooping knowledge in the commentary box, breaking down the game for us? That's right, folks. He is our Giga Chad Itami. Together, we gonna unravel the battle and they gonna dissect the strategies and
My
bring you
mission
guys
is to
closer to the
protect
action
lives.
ever. So, guys, grab your popcorn, gather your friends. Let's dive into the deep battlefield of the Mobile Legends, where the heroes are forged and legends are made. So, let's welcome our caster Ray and Itami. Hello, guys. How you guys are doing?
Hello there, Shay. Thank you for what a banger introduction you just made up. Like, bro cooked. Like, damn, I could have never imagined I would have Giga Chad with me commenting over Mobile Legends. Sorry, Mobile 5v5. That is absolute
May the blood
insanity.
of my
And
enemies
so,
flow from my
thank you for the
spear.
introduction. And guys, I'm sorry I cannot do cam this match. I'm facing some technical issues, but hopefully I can join you guys and you can see me again. But anyways, Itami, I'm excited because this is going to be the matches for the
I
state
am
of Tripura.
vengeance
So, are you looking forward?
incarnate.
Because it is a region that not many people look forward to, but I honestly am because I have friends from there. What about you?
I would say they are the underdogs, but not the underground. Onto the previous matches, I did casted Bombastic Side Eye's game, and they were one of the teams
Oh,
actually like defeated Team Tortoise Esports. So Tortoise is quite well known of a team on the side of Tripura, but onto the first round as well. Team Bombastic Side Eye were able to take down Tortoise. So I have
Sound
quite high
rises when I give
hopes
the
from the side
word.
of Team Bombastic Side Eye. But still, we should be looking forward to the gameplay from the side of Team Tripura Esports as well, Ray.
Okay,
definitely.
guys, and
And
please,
Shade, yep. I was just gonna
okay,
give it to you.
guys,
Shade, take it.
all right, guys, and please download MOBA 565 from the Play Store and join our WhatsApp group or Discord to know more exciting things about the Northeast Cup. The link is in the description. Kindly check it out. And also, there is a free skin giveaways going on, and please do participate.
I'm
And it's
not
time
the
for
only
me to
one
hand it
that
over to the
likes
casters. The
chains.
stage is set. Let the draft begin.
Let's begin indeed. And we have really nice names. You casted for this team before, and they even have an interesting name here, Itami. It is none other than Bombastic Side Eye, Criminal Offensive Side Eye. So we are here with that,
At
and I'm
night
excited to
or
see how many side
everlasting.
eyes the opposing enemies team would be giving. So we are into the draft phase, Itami. You'll be What do you want to do? Like, we can discuss it here, no worries. Do you want to analyze this game, or do you want to take over the team fight? What do you want to do?
I think for this game, I will go with the analysis and you
Okay, okay.
with the play by play. But anyways, looking at the draft, they just went for the regular bans, the Hadith ban as well as the Hydos and the Moscow. We are seeing two gold lane bans already from the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye. So I think
Indeed.
might be like that might be a respect ban actually, because they are banning out the gold laner from the side of Team Tripura Esports. Meanwhile, from the side of Tripura, we are seeing those regular meta heroes that are the Suyo as well as the Khalid as well as the Mensitar. But the chip was open, so I'm kind of doubting why both of
Hmm.
didn't go for the chip this time.
It feels like some teams don't really utilize. I mean, I don't blame them. Chip is a hero that is a double-edged sword, because whenever you use the teleportation, the Doctor Strange portal will open up for you, and the opposing enemy can also use that, and you don't want that to happen. So it requires some coordination, and some people might think like that might not be worth it. Maybe at the beginning, but the draft is still left to see. Let's see if he gets banned out or it gets picked up.
Yep, and because Chip is mostly onto the band section, I guess people are actually not able to utilize him onto those practice sessions as well. So that is why they might not be comfortable with that hero. That is why they are not picking it, but not banning out the Chip would be might questionable. I think if Team Bombastic Side Eye don't like ban out the Chip, then definitely they might be going for the Chip in here. But from their side, we are seeing the jungler ban coming up, and that is going to be the Fanny.
Yes, like things were going quite interesting, because seeing the blue team, it is the bombastic side eye, right? Yeah, yep. They
Yep.
decided to ban out the Fanny, so looks like they have done a little bit of homework, a little research, and making sure they target the heroes. And I think it's quite working, because I do see a Belleric being prioritized, so it could be possible that perhaps they wanted to go for the high loss, which is, I mean, it's a meta ban, but you might not see it that often, so it's very possible. Perhaps the user of Belleric wanted to go for the high loss, but it got denied. So yeah, like they're
Okay.
also they did the chip right now, which I think is Itami. Don't you think it was kind of pointless already, because they have already done the first priority picks? But anyways, we're gonna respect that. Every team has different strategies, and I'm curious to see what will be the rest two picks, because we still have the jungler from the red team and roamer from the blue team.
Yep, and going for the chip ban, I think it's quite valid because from the side of Team Bombastic side, we are yet to see the rumor coming up. So if the chip was open, then definitely they would have been utilizing it. But from the side of Team Tripura Esports, they have decided to ban it. So I would say they might be going with another jungler ban, which could be the alpha or even maybe something else. Or okay, that is going to be the link. Hayabusa Link, there are so many options. The assassins are quite like doing really well onto this meta after the Sky Piercer adjustment. So I would say going for the Fanny as well as the Link ban is quite valid. Team Tripura Esports are yet to pick the jungler as well as the gold laner coming up. So I would say the gold laners already Moscow and Harith are picked off. But the Brody ban coming up actually from the side of Team Tripura Esports, that might be one of the respects bans, maybe, right?
Yeah, yeah. I think both teams have done a little bit of their homework from both sides, because I don't think Brody could ever be a sensible ban, you know. But at the same time, I feel like goal lane bans, at least in my opinion, in my humble opinion, I feel like they're kind of pointless, because you ban out one goal lane, they're going to play the other one. Because I think at this point of the tournament, I don't think there's too many one tricks left, right? There's not gonna be like, oh, you ban out the Nathan, he's just gonna play Lela or something. Like, I am very sure most of these goal laners are very efficient with other heroes, because you're seeing they have decided to take out the hardest, the Moskov, but Nathan is open, Lunox is open. Then you also have Claude. You also have Clint, who is not that used, but he's still a decent marksman, right? There's so many options. So I think even Ixia, Beatrix, the only marksman with the highest win rate, is not banned out often. So I think targeting for the goal lane, it's a little pointless, because look at that. We are seeing a Claude into the screen, and so the goal lane ban, it just got wasted. Instead, you could have gone for something else. Maybe the Vexana early on, maybe something else. right? At least that is what I think. But oh
I
my
am
god,
the priestess
oh my
of
god, we are
Qualifiers,
seeing an
the
Edith gold
hunter of
lane,
all the
Itami.
evil gods.
Yup, and this meta, I would say it's really flexible meta because not just Edith, it is the Gatot Kacha as well. It are other heroes like the Ruby as well, which comes under the flexible picks. So Edith is one of the heroes which can do quite well onto the gold lane too, even onto the EXP, even onto the roam. So she is one of the most flexible heroes onto the land of Dawn right now. And going for the Edith pick, I think he considered it because there's a Belleric onto the side of Tripura Esports. So Belleric combined with the blade armor as well as the vengeance can, like, if the Claude was picked up and he went for his basic attacks as well as the blazing duet, he instead would have been taken off. So that might be one of the reasons why they are not relying onto those attack speed marksmen, Ray.
And one more thing, Itami,
Yep.
scared, must be so happy because there's a Hanabi right here.
Yo,
And even
exactly.
more happy because if you don't know, I have Hanabi in my profile for almost 1 year at this point, so I'm also delighted. But it really breaks my heart. But Hanabi is just not that strong of a marksman. I mean, she is only if she can get full damage fill, and to get to that point, you'll have to farm so much, and only if the opposing team is like just letting you free farm, that is the only possibility. But at that point, you can just choose anyone, right? You can play Nathan, you can play Claude. If the enemy is going to let you farm, you can just choose better marksman. So even if I love Hanabi, it really breaks my heart. She's not that good, sadly. So yeah, I I love to see it though. I love to see the Hanabi. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the land of dawn with bombastic side eye and Tripura Esports duking it out into this best of three series of this quarterfinals for the state of Tripura, which is obvious Tripura Esports. So yeah, actually no, we had Team Assam Rifles from Manipur, so many people have different names. So Itami, what do you think of the draft of both teams? Because we are seeing unconventional decisions from both teams.
Definitely, Ray. We don't see this kind of drafts quite often onto the tournaments. Hanabi pick, followed by the Belleric pick from the side of Team Tripura Esports. I guess they are most probably relying onto their comfort heroes, but the meta heroes are one of the ones that matter more than the comfort. From the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye, they have the beefy type of composition. Actually, the Xborg followed by the Phobius as well as the Edith onto the gold lane. For the roamer, that is a diggy for those like ultimate cooldowns, and he will be able to cancel out most of the ultimates as well as those initiations coming up. So I would say, in terms of the draft, I don't want to be biased, but I think Team Bombastic Side High might have the better draft unless this game goes to the mid to the late phase and Sicilian is able to get those stats as well as those core items. Then we might see a different outcome, Ray.
Absolutely. I think the side of Team Bombastic side, right? They have went in for a mid-game composition. No marksman. Edith does deal damage, but she cannot exactly compare to a marksman, especially against someone like Sicilian. And look at that. In the bot lane, we might see the last Insanity being popped up. And there we go. First blood coming in from the Xborg. Hanabi pops up her Aegis as well. But oh my god, Edith quite aggressive.
Oh!
But the Diggy's bomb, the Diggy's clocking bomb is able to take down the kill as well as we're proceeding to the first turtle. Julian though, he takes
Julian?
-1, making sure that there's one minus member on the side of Bombastic Side Eye, and this is one of the weaknesses. Diggy, he's so squishy, he's squishier than the mage itself, and you'll have to play safe if he does not want to give out the kills, because the Diggy feeding strategy, guys, it doesn't work now, so you have to play safe.
Definitely, Ray. That strategy was back onto those lockdown days, and it's not gonna be working out. You should be playing it safe. You should be more contributing onto the team, but we might be seeing a team fight coming up. Play back to you.
Yeah, and Phobius is already charging. Look at the bats coming in. Oh, Phobius already takes down the Lyric, but the Avatar of the Guardian connecting in to the Phobius, taking him down as well. The Sanguine Claws coming in from the Sicilian, dealing sufficient enough damage. The Julian secures the turtle and will be retreating, even securing a killing spree. Not Ree on a really, really good rampage, as the gold lane is also suffering because Edith, she is not marksman when she's in the tank form, and she's just taking free damage right now, Itami.
Yep, and I would say even though Team Bombastic Side Eye have that beefy kind of composition, they should be like they would most probably relying onto those defense items for themselves. Because onto the early phases they are not, they won't be that tanky. They will need their core items in order to endure more onto the team fight. So definitely onto the early phases they have the Julian for the side of Team Tripura Esports. So the Julian onto the early phases, he is really strong. As soon as he gets level 3, he is ready for those fights and those executions coming up from him. Phobius is spamming his ultimate, so back to you, Dave.
He already got taken down while he was saying, because I think the side of Bombastic Side Eye, they gotta be a little bit more careful, man, because they're over engaging. They should understand your composition is a mid-game composition. You want Edith to scale up a little bit. You want Phobius to get a little defensive. You want Exborg to get his immortality so he doesn't get caught off by the Julian, who's fed right now. And if you can already do the analysis of what is happening, but I think we might see an engage. Oh, look at the damage coming in from the Vixana as well as the last Insanity. That was a very bad mistake coming in from Ree, who gets taken down, but Exborg will be paying for it. The Diggy's ultimate time journey didn't really come on time, and it was the lag where the jungle was taken down into the bot lane. The Edith is trying to engage, but she misses. The Hanabi gets out of the range, and she'll be leaving. Julian, you have to be careful, because what was that? You took 3 damage from the Vixana and you got taken down. You gotta be careful when you're leading.
Definitely, and this Edith also needs to play a bit safe for now. But coming back to the point, I would say they have the early game kind of competition, so they need to make the most out of it. And the turtle already being spawned, so the first turtle Tripura Esports were able to get it, and on to the second phases. If there is a proper execution coming up from the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye, then definitely they can be going for the turtle. There was a jungler for a jungler trait before, so I would say both of the teams are trying to play it safe. They are aware that the goal lead as well as the objective lead is not too much, so both of the teams are yet to get the first tower. So I would say they have Team Tripura Esports have a bit of a goal lead. They have a bit of an advantage, but a team fight might come up. Both of the teams are
Yep, there is an engage, because look at that, the avatar of the Guardian, but no, the time journey is on. They will be immune to the crowd control, and Exborg taking the driver's seat as he secures the double kill. And Phobius, he's making sure that Gatot won't be leaving and he will get taken down, or no. Yep, he gets taken down as well. Exborg now leading. This is what they were looking for. The side of Bombastic Side Eye, this is the moment. They immuned the Avatar of the Guardian without any issues. It was such a perfect AOG, Itami, but the time journey was there, and this is the moment they were waiting for, as they are now in the driver's seat.
Absolutely. They found, like, Team Bombastic Side Eye finally found their opening. Not only they got the turtle, but that was actually a 3-for-0 trade for them, so that would be quite advantageous. Way before, like, Team Tripura Esports were leading in terms of the goal lead, but the goal lead has completely turned around after that only, like, after that execution coming up from the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye. And I'm so sorry, but the 3K, they have the 1K goal lead for now. Beleric might be taken down. The last Insanity coming up.
Yep, and he got taken down along with Sicilian. The time journey help out to save them from the damage coming in, and at this point, it looks like despite the early blunder, despite them giving out a kill to the Julian in the early phases, now they have taken the control. The map slowly turning blue, because even the Hanabi got taken down solo. The AXP lane already down. The mid tier 2 turret also down. Itami, I think we are going to see a complete change of pace in this game.
Definitely, Ray. And they are getting the Team Bombastic Side Eye are finally getting the power spikes. They have that beefy kind of composition, so definitely onto the team fights, they will be able to endure more damage. They will be able to take it more, as well as that last Insanity, as well as that Xbox magic damage coming up, was able to was able to get those objectives for himself, as well as those traits. So this team fight, like, the way the match is going on right now, it is definitely favoring for the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye. Before, Tripura Esports were trying to capitalize it. The Julian was trying to make sure he gets the most out of his onto the early phases of the game, but onto the mid phases, he is quite falling off it.
Yeah, he's definitely falling off, and even the Belric, he's not much of a use because the time journey is already on. Gatorfata using up the AOG as well as the Wrath of the Diet, but it doesn't matter. The Eternal Guard connecting into the three people already taken down by Phobius, by the Diggy, by the Xborg, and the Xborg is just
Oh
completely fed
no.
because he's shredding the true damage that is coming in from his flames. It is just way too much for the poetry because he's getting burnt. He is not surviving at all. And if you look at the itemizations, Itami, you can already tell me a little bit of a few things.
Yep, and in terms of the itemization, I think Xbox has already got his War Axe as well as the Immortality and a pause coming up actually, but still, they Team Bombastic Side Eye, all they needed was a really good team fight coming up from them, and that was a 4-for-0 trade for the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye. So, onto the early phases, they had the 2k goal lead, Tripura had the 2k goal lead, but still it was not enough onto the as soon as there was a second turtle fight, the goal lead completely went to the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye. So after that, they kept falling off, and onto that Lord Dance kind of team fight, they were able to get a 4-for-0 trade as well as that Lord. So definitely, Team Bombastic Side Eye have the upper hand onto this game, Ray.
They definitely do. And we are back with our host, Shade. Shade, what do you have to comment about the teams Bombastic Sada and Tripura Esports, where Bombastic Sada are already in the winning stage?
All right, guys. Before that, I want to say that this is Northeast Cup Tripura, right? And
Yes.
we have the Tripura Esports. So, do you guys think that Tripura will hold on and fight against and make an epic comeback today?
We'll
Mm,
have to see. We'll have to see and wait because this is still the game number one. They had a little bit of a
yes.
pace in
Mm.
the early game, but they lost it.
So,
They lost it.
yeah. So what do you guys think? Because Team Bombastic has the upper hand right now, and Team Tripura has been locked down into their bases with their incubator turret only left on. So, what do you guys think of this? Because
I
this
think,
is going to be a match point for the Team Bombastic as well.
yep, this is definitely because uh, at this point of the game, they have the river control already done. They have the map control. They have taken the objectives, and right now they will be pushed back into the comfort. And we might see an epic comeback only if this Sicilian somehow gets enough stacks where he's able to take down Xborg's Braga armor easily. That is their winning position. Sicilian main guy, and if he gets taken down, nope. In this game, one will be going to Bombastic side. So we'll have to wait and see. There's still, I would say, maybe 15% hope for the side of Team Tripura Esports with this Sicilian alone.
Okay,
Definitely.
so let's. Okay, I think the
Yeah,
game is going to resume right now. So let's take it to the caster, and caster take it down for us.
Definitely. Thank you for your insight, Shade, and asking us what did we really think. I think it is going to be a one-sided game because the Lord is already up. And sorry for that. And even Hanabi, she's in a very odd positioning. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, I think that was a little bit of a technical issue, but it didn't really get fixed,
oh
and she
no,
will
Hanabi,
just get
be
taken
taken
down.
down.
And losing your marksman when the Lord is coming, that is just not looking good. You know why I said only 15% and why only Sicilian? Because Exborg, his flames deal true damage. Gatot Kacha and the tree, they're getting burned, bro. They don't have anything to defend with. So Sicilian is the only one. So we might see an engage here, Itami, and we'll have to wait and see if this could be a possible good defense. But the time journey will probably be coming soon. The Julian is using up his pokey skills to deal damage, but that is the thing Marcus says, pokey. But anyways, look at the Xborg. He's so confident. He doesn't even care that he's inside the turret because he knows he has the Kraga armor. And Gatot right now in a little bit of a tight position. He will be retreating. They somehow defend the Lord, but I think the mid turret, it will be going down. They lose out an inhibitor. But look at that, the team fight is already started. Time journey popping up as well as the priors. Oh, but no. It doesn't really matter. The damage coming in from Gadot Kata is just not much. And I think, yeah, they were not able to defend. The marksman was down during the Lord fight. There was only Sicilian and Julian dealing most of the damage. And Sicilian is trying his best, but it doesn't really matter. Time journey coming up again. Hanabi left alone to defend against the whole world, against 4 people's onslaught, and they will be losing game number 1.
And like onto the early phases, I kind of had hopes. With Tripura Esports, they were kind of capitalizing with those Julian, but onto the mid and the late phase, they completely fell off. And that was not the result. Team Tripura Esports would be expecting for themselves. But that was a complete onto the mid phase. If we look onto the mid to the late phases, then that was a complete domination coming up from the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye. And I guess where they kind of fell off was definitely their draft, because you had the chip for yourself, and why would you go for, like, you have so many options onto the meta heroes. Like, there are so many good heroes, excluding the Belleric is good, but he is kind of situational, so you shouldn't be prioritizing the Belleric so early onto the early phases of the draft. So that was the reason why they didn't rely onto that attack speed marksman as well. They decided to go for the Edith, and the Edith definitely worked out for the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye.
Yep, definitely, definitely. And we are already back into the desk with our host. And Shade, you already got a response. You already saw what happened. And Bombastic Side will be getting the game number one.
And
Yep.
thank you, casters, for breaking down this wonderful game. And what do you guys think the performance for the both teams on the game number one?
Idami, as an analyst, you go first.
I mean, performance-wise, it was okay. And for the side of Team Tripura, as I said before, onto the early phases, they were doing quite well. Were able to get a turtle too, but onto the mid phases, they were not able to maintain that momentum, and they were falling off onto the team fights, and that was the reason why they ended up losing the game too. And as soon as the second turtle fight ended up, Xborg as well as Team Bombastic Side Eye was able to get those three traits for themselves. And after that, it came completely fall off for the side of Team Tripura Esports. They had a Sicilian for themselves onto the late phases, but he was not able to capitalize it onto it, because his teammates were not like, it was not just adding up for them. So even if it onto the tournaments, maybe onto the ranked games, there can be a Sicilian who can literally solo carry his team, but onto a composition like this, we shouldn't have much hopes, even though they had the Sicilian. And I would say their execution was not onto the point for the side of Team Esports, and their draft was not also onto the point. Ray.
So,
Yes,
uh, so
agree, agree.
Itami, I have a Itami, I have a question for you. You said the draft was not good for the Team Tripura. So, if you think the Team Tripura have the better draft, do you think they might have a chance against the Team Bombastic?
They definitely stand a chance if their execution are also onto the point, actually, Sheet. Because you know the draft, if you win onto the draft, that kind of like gives you a upper hand onto these games, because you have the counters, you have the better picks against them, then definitely you have the higher chance. But your execution at the end of the day is going to be mattering more. How you going to be ending up on those team fight, how you will be ganking your enemies, how will you take those objectives, that matters as well. So the draft is not just it, the execution matters as well. If there is a good execution coming up, then even with this lineup, Dream Tripura Esports have gave some fight to Team Bombastic Side Eye Shade.
And casters, I really want to see game number three, because this is the first game of the Northeast Cup quarterfinals. So let's give some Team Tripura upper hand. So what do you guys think the Team Tripura has to approach the game to secure the win for game number two? What are your opinions, and what are the key players they have to keep their eye on for the Team Bombastic?
Ray, do you have?
Yes, yes, I'm there. I
Yeah,
don't really have much to say because spoke much on the game, and the only thing I'll have to say, like the execution was on point for the side of Team Bombastic. They took up the Diggy composition, which is very, very weak, but they took it to the mid game. They started their execution, and if the side of Team Tripura Esports want to stand a chance, they have to make sure they pick up a little bit more relevant meta tank, because I think Belleric, he's just a burning tree at this point. He was getting taken down the first in every team fight. He was not present, and it was kind of pointless. So I think prioritizing a tank like that, which is so off meta early on, that was, I think, the nail in the coffin, and they got taken, like they got punished for it. So that's basically it. If they improve their draft, if their execution is a little on point, they need a little bit more on point. If they do that, I think they can win.
So, casters, give us some spoiler alert. Like, what are the draft you expect that's going to be come out on the game number two, and what are the bans you think that's going to come out from the for the game number two? Because this is the match point for the team Bombastic. Now it's the time for the team Tripura to put everything they got in this game to go to the semifinals, or else their journey ends here. So, what do you think on the game number two? What we expect from the teams?
I would say from the side of Team Tripura Esports, they will be definitely, if they are not planning to pick it, then definitely they will be going, the bans would be going on to the 4 years, as well as Edith, maybe, or maybe Xborg, I don't expect, but maybe the Vixana as well. So, the draft was not really advanced type for the side of Team Bombastic side. It's just, it was way better like comparing to the side of Team Tripura Esports. There were other options too. The chip was also open for the side of Team Bombastic side to go for the first phases, but they didn't decide to go for it. But still, they were able to capitalize. So I would say, they will, if they are just sticking on to those bans, if there are no respect bans, and if they go more onto the meta picks instead of comfort picks and able to execute it, and maybe Trim Tripura Esports have a chance onto the game too.
All right,
And yeah,
Itami. So,
I
all
agree.
right, Itami. So what you guys, who do you think, who do you guys think is the MVP for the game number one? Aside from that, I think Diggy is the MVP for the game number one because he was
Xborg,
there everywhere. Yeah, but he
Xborg
was there
easily.
everywhere supporting the allies using the time's journey, and he was there waiting the Balearic ultimate as well as Gatotkacha Avatar of Guardian. So I think he did really good. You think we're gonna see a Diggy ban for the team Tirpura?
Situational, I would say. It depends. If they actually want to, like, if they actually don't want their ultimates to get cancelled like that with that time journey, then maybe we might see a Diggy ban, but it depends actually. Because onto that composition, definitely they were like Team Bombastic Side Eye or even any other team would have gone with the Diggy because the AOG coming up from the Gatukacha completely was getting cancelled out. So there was no the taunts and the stunts were not onto the point for them. So that was one of the reasons why they were not able to make those executions. Shade.
All right, Caster, that was a beautiful analysis coming from the Ray and our Giga Chad Itami. That was beautiful. And guys, I have another question. Like, if you guys going to play for the Northeast Cup, like esports in MLBB India, what are your favorite heroes and what you guys pick and why?
Ray,
Hirami, go ahead. You say. I'll go next.
um, I think I will just stick on to the mid lane or the gold lane because that are one of my favorite. Like that is one of my favorite roles. So I would just stick with the mid or gold. So the hero which I would pick would be. It depends upon the meta. Whichever hero is strong, that works with me.
And for me, I like going jungle. And in jungle, I usually like to play fighters. But I will go for Nolan. I love that man. I love that he's a father. I want to be a father. It was so relatable there. So yeah, I love Nolan. Yeah, I'll just pick Nolan in any game. Seriously, I love
So
that
what do
guy.
you guys want for Vexana?
Hmm?
Mhm.
Vixana?
I think
Did you did you ask me
Like, you
about
think Aurora can Vexana, or what you guys you should pick for Vexana if they're gonna go for the mid lane? Vexana.
I mean,
maybe
both of the mages are good. Both
yeah.
of the mages have different applications. For Vexana, you go in for a more dive in. Like her Eternal Guard is more suited for dive in, but her Deathly Grasp is also good if somebody is coming to you. Like let's say a fighter is after you, you can just use the Deathly Grasp. So it is a little bit of a re-engage tool as well, similar to Aurora as well. You can flicker freeze, and you can also, if there is a let's say a Khalid or someone diving into you, you can just put the Frigid Glacier and defend yourself. So both of the mages have the engage and disengage tools on them. So I think they're very, very similar.
So what do you guys think about the Sicilian in the mid lane? Because we see Sicilian reaches his power spike in the before mid game itself, and he deals very huge damage that gives the players advantage. Do you think Sicilian is more buffed in this meta right now?
Well,
Definitely.
Sicilian, Sicilian, if you come to Sicilian, he's a little bit of a complex subject. He is more of a goal, like not exactly, but more like a marksman. He's like he needs itemization and he needs the late game. So you can't really exactly rely on him in the early game, and that is what happened in this game as well. And because of that, okay,
And
Shade,
guys,
I think you have
and
there.
and guys, let's pretend our battery is low, and we will be right back at short break.
And I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet. But I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Very warm welcome to the ladies and gentlemen for the game number 2. This is Northeast Cup quarterfinals, and this is Team Bombastic Eye on the match point. This is the team Tripura Esports. Let's see if Team Bombastic Side is going to take their game for the semifinals, or Team Tripura is going to stop their journey and take them to the game number 3. And let's take it to the casters, Ray and Itami. What you guys think and what you guys expecting for the game number 2?
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the
Ray, are
shadows
you there?
that plague this world.
Hey, Tami,
Yeah.
go
Uh,
ahead.
yeah. On to the game number 2. I just hope Team Tripura Esports will work on to their draft more, their executions as well. So I would say I am like looking at game number 1, Team Bombastic Side was the team that completely outsmarted the Team Tripura Esports. Onto the early phases, they were kind of struggling against the Julian, but it didn't matter onto the mid as well as the late phases of the game, because Bombastic Side was able to capitalize it for themselves. And I would say if they work on the draft as well as the execution, then they might stand a chance on the game number 2.
All right, guys, and also, guys, there is a free Epic Skin giveaway going on. All you have to do is comment down your IGN, the favorite team you are supporting, and please download MOBA 565 from the Play Store and show
I
us your
am
love and
Your
support by
vengeance
team
joining
is
our
winning.
WhatsApp
incarnate.
group or Discord. And to know more exciting things about the Northeast Cup, the link is in the description. Kindly check it out. It's time for me to hand it over to the casters. The stage is set. Let the draft begin.
Begin indeed. Say thank you for that intro again.
I'm
And
not the only
looking at
one
the,
Your
bound by
team
these
is banning.
I think
chains.
we're in the draft phase. Yep, we're in the draft phase. So I think we're seeing similar bans from both sides at this point again, like
My
the
mission
Harith, the
is to
Moskov, even
protect
the Hylos.
lives.
Your
Uh,
team is
I
picking.
I think I think we're seeing very similar because Itami, isn't this the same ban as the previous game? I think
Definitely.
it's the same.
The chip
Same.
is still open. And I
The
don't know
priestess of
which team will be
Prima
picking it, but
the
okay,
hunter
Team
of
Blue
all the
actually
evil
will be
gods.
going on with the Edith as their first pick for this time. And I hope we get a little bit of zoom. But still, for the side team,
Sand rises when I
Bombastic,
give the word.
for the red side, they have decided to go for the Khalid. Finally, they are kind of relying on to that meta hero for that uh, meta hero for their pick. And, this time, I hope Team Tripura Esports will be working more onto their draft tray.
Definitely, definitely. I'm hoping to see some changes, but I don't see much changes because same bands, like you just switch sides. Like I think you should prioritize something else. But
Okay,
oh, okay.
told ya,
No, no,
I
no,
told ya,
no, 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 no,
I
no,
told
no,
ya.
no, no. It feels bad. It feels bad, but please do not give out the chip, guys. Like to all the teams that are will be playing, please do not give out the chip. Like that hero has been banned 100% in MPLPH, guys, and it's gonna happen in MDL as well. So do not underestimate this tiny raccoon because he can absolutely
I see
destroy
lots of
every
prey.
gank, every rotation, and
As
in a
fleeting
five
as a
in a
smooth
five v
flake's
five,
breath.
one of the main
As
important thing is the
timeless as
rotation.
a
And this guy
glacier's
is literally
heart.
like, screw it all. There's no rotation. Everybody's just gonna teleport. So please do not give it out until the game balances it a little bit more, because I think we're going to see a full-on brawl in any lane, Itami.
Definitely, Ray, and I don't know why, but Tripura Esports have decided to pick their jungler this time, and that is going to be the Roger. And Roger is okay. He is okay. He is good, but he is definitely not the best right now in terms of there are so many
Definitely.
for the jungle. Like the
Yes.
Link, there's the Hayabusa, there is the Vanny. Assassins, okay, you can play the Assassins, doesn't matter. There are fighters as well you can go with instead of the Roger, because after that Lycan Pounds adjustment, after the nerfs he was onto the previous patch, he was so good that he could have been played onto the gold lane as well as onto the jungle. So right now he doesn't that much work out compared to the other junglers that are doing onto this patch. So I would say going for the Roger pick right now, that might be one of your comfort heroes. That might be one of your best heroes. But looking at the composition, I would say it is still looking really favorable for the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye. And this time, they have not decided to go for another mage like the Vexana. They have decided to go for the Sicilian for themselves instead of giving it out to Tripura Esports.
The hunt begins. Your
Yeah,
team is
and
banning.
I mean, I can point out a lot of mistakes here, like already. First of all, if your first pick, you shouldn't be banning out the Suyu. You shouldn't be banning out the Phobius because, like, you can pick them up easily. You can even pick up the Khalid, which they did not
Pain
go for. They
is the
decided to pick
proof
up
that I'm
the
still
Edith
alive.
just to mirror the side of Bombastic Side Eye. Like, that is not a good decision, especially like in the last game. Edith was golden, but that is not optimal, right? She is mostly on Roamer or in EXP. If you want to go against a really good team, those are the two available options. That goal lane was only done because there was a Belric. They did not want to get stun locked by the Belric's Rat of the Dryad, and because of that, they picked that up. But I think the side of Team Tripura Esports, they're just mirroring, thinking that the Edict can work because in this game, absolutely not. Absolutely not. There is a Khalid who will literally rotate with his surfboard everywhere. There is a Chip who can like the rotation doesn't even matter. He can call you anytime, anywhere, and he's available 24/7. So that is a hero you don't want to give out either. So like there's already two big mistakes in their hands already. So I'm already feeling quite sad, but we have to be brutally honest because we are still guys, we're in the quarterfinals. We have to make sure we criticize the team so other teams do not repeat the same mistake. So if there are other players and everyone watching, like please do not give out the chip and prioritize Khalid or Phobias. Do not ban them out when you're first pick. So I see like a whole lot of rough mistakes already on the side of Team Tripura Esports, and I'm not sure if they can really make it, because if they can win this one, which I feel like there's only 1% chance, because trust me guys, the draft is where the 60% game really happens.
Absolutely, Ray. And looking at the plans from the side of Team Tripura Esports, they have decided to go for the golden man that is going to be the Brody. But there is a slight little chance that Sicilian might go to the golden, but it is quite low.
Oh.
He can actually be played like he's mostly played onto the goal lane. So sorry, onto the mid lane, but he can be played onto the goal lane too. But it depends upon the like synergy as well as the lineup of Team Bombastic Side Eye for that to happen. And am I going to be seeing a Layla? Please no. And I just
Oh
they
my god. At this
okay they
point.
okay
Okay.
they should be going for the Tigreal followed by oh my god. Thank God that's
One
a
savage, please.
no.
One savage, please.
And I thought I don't want to be biased. Like I don't want to be offensive to any of those teams, but I almost saw Granger gold lane. So maybe after maybe after the revamp, the Granger is about to get. Maybe after that revamp, we might see gold lane Granger or jungle Granger more onto those tournaments. But for now, he is not that tournament worthy, and it depends upon the user who is going to be using the hero.
We need
Yesterday,
Zane.
yeah,
We need
we
Zane.
yesterday we did saw Granger onto that. We did saw Granger jungle actually for the side of Team Yao Yao Gang, and they were able to
Ooh.
pull it off for themselves the game. But it really
Oh my
depends
god.
composition. Okay, that is going to be the Leslie going up against that Mia onto the bullying. So if you ask, then
Itami.
yeah, which
If
draft
it
is better? Then yep, I am definitely choosing the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye.
Yeah, I swear, if it was going to be a Granger goal lane on the side of Bombastic Side Eye, it would be the biggest troll move ever. Like that would have been insane. But thankfully, no, they decided to go for the Leslie to combat the Mia and Itami. As the analyst, give your insights on like we already know the side of Bombastic Side Eye, they have a solid lineup. How do you think this lineup can work? Because we look at that, Edith Inspire.
I would say Edith Inspire as well as Mia Inspire actually, Ray.
Oh my
So
god.
I would say they are relying on more onto their comfort instead of like following up to that. I already mentioned it quite many times. Following up to the meta, it depends upon the execution now. Like looking at the draft, I guess it is obvious for everybody that Bombastic has the better draft, but still. It depends upon the execution of users. But anyways, we are back onto the game, and this is going to be between Bombastic Side Eye going up against Team Tripura Esports, and Bombastic Side Eye are currently leading this best of three series with 1-0, and this is going to be the match point for them. Myself, I am Itami, and I am joined by my caster Ray. So here we go on to the Land of Dawn.
Land of Dawn it is indeed, and this time the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye, they have wanted for a really, really late game composition because they have the Sicilian, they have the Leslie. So late game, 100, like close to 100% guarantee. But look at that in the bot lane, there's already an engage happening.
Oh no!
With the first blood into the Mia, the Tigreal does try to push with his hammer, but it doesn't really matter because the goal laner already dead in the first few seconds. And this is why you do not take up the Inspire. You can't escape when there's a gank happening into your lane, and they will be giving out the kill already, and Roger won't be securing this Little Wonder either. And talking about the draft, like, yeah, this is what you're going to see. The Mia, absolutely, 100% gonna get bullied because there's a Hayabusa even. Oh, look at the Khalid. He's already diving into the blue buff as well. And there's nothing the side of Team Tripura Esports can even do this time because they're gonna dance in their lanes. There's nothing they can do. But Khalid, a little bit of overextension. A little bit of a play. little bit of a Fredo play right there, and
Oh yeah.
like Fredo, he will be taken down, but Hayabusa securing a kill. I think it was a double kill, but it was stolen by the Sicilian, Yeah, but in the bot lane, Leslie running away with the cloak of invisibility, just like Hogwarts, and yep, she will be just be retreating. And the score is already leaning a lot towards the side of team bombastic side already because like despite having late game composition, look at them, the aggression. They were in like close to the inhibitor exam.
Yep, and that chip almost took down that Roger as well. Let me mention you that, and followed up by that Khalid, and he was almost like the Khalid was taken down for that overextension. He shouldn't be doing those plays much in order to be more capitalizing as well as more contributing onto his team. But looking at the gameplay right now, I would say it is more looking more favorable for the side of Team Bombastic side eye that either is trying to make another initiation onto that Khalid. He won't be able to do so. The primal battery forced out battery. Oh my god!
Oh my god. Yes, indeed, she's going to get taken down because she has used up her primal rest. Sicilian going quite aggressive into the top lane, but actually he does. Oh, he does. He actually does. He secures the kill onto their hands, and the turtle also goes to their hands as well. So it is like things are just not looking good on the hands of Tripura Esports because they don't have a good lineup. Like they gave out the chip, they gave out the Khalid. There's a Hayabusa. Like there's so many things wrong about this draft, and they're just going to suffer. The Mia uses up her Moonlight Blessing, but it doesn't really matter. She has used up the only escape skill she really has, and she will get punished immediately because the Leslie already has the Sky Piercer as well, and probably Berserker Fury as well. Because 4 people, I think we are going to see an engage here because Sky Girl might be first into the topping block, and no, he is trying to best to retreat. But the teleportation is coming in. Kali diving in with the Raging Sandstorm Flicker combination being used up. Mia doesn't have her invisibility, and she will get taken down along with the Khalid. Sorry. Yep, the Khalid also gets taken down. Roger is into the scene as well. But look at the damage coming in. Chip trying to buy a little bit of time for the Frigid Glacier, hitting a lot of Natalia's, save Natalia's. But anyway, the Hayabusa, he will just be farming up and stealing up the resources as well as the lead just keeps going and going. But I think they're still hungry because Ree is trying to come up. He's trying to deny the buff as much as possible. But Hayabusa, he's playing the patient game. Look at Chip, he's still here. Like this is such an overpowered hero because he can just regenerate most of his HP, even has a shield, and this is what you do not want to give out. And look at that, they're still hungry. They still might be going in for the engage or maybe go for the red buff. I'm not sure, but we'll have to wait and see because the second turtle might be coming in. Oh, they will be shadow kill connecting and killing spree for Ren on that Hayabusa, and they're just making good use of their draft at this point, Itami.
Definitely, and in terms of the goal lead, they are leading as well. They have they already have 4K goal lead for the side of themselves, for the side of Team Bombastic side eye. And in terms of the objectives too, they are already 1 tower ahead. And I would say Team Bombastic side are doing quite the job, and I don't see a possible comeback from the side of Tripura Esports. Initiation coming up. Khalid down, and yep, he will be going down for that overextension.
Yeah, but look at the engage coming in. Sicilian, this is only 5 minutes, but he's dealing so much damage. Mega kill for the Hayabusa. The teleportation has been used up. Double kill for the Hayabusa, but finally a shutdown because of the overextension that was coming in from that ninja. But it doesn't really matter the goal. If you look at the goal lead, Itami, because this game is completely in the hands of Bombastic Side Eye. Because unlike previous game, this game right from the beginning, Bombastic Side Eye is giving them, making sure they can't give any side eyes to them.
Absolutely, Ray. And I would say this match is looking quite one-sided, and it is looking favorable for the side of Team Bombastic. Another team fight coming up, Ray.
Oh my god, they're like Bombastic Side Eye, they're just playing at this point. Like they're not even serious. They're going in so aggressive. Sicilian being frozen doesn't even have the mana. He's taking damage from 2 turrets. Might be paying it off, but the Raging Sandstorm is connecting into him. Despite not having the mana, he has the blue buff, and he will be securing that double kill. Oh my god, a Maniac on a Sicilian in 6 minutes, and he wants the Savage. He's a little hungry, but nope, he will be retreating, knowing that he doesn't want to get shut down. And I think, oh, Hayabusa, Ugi Shadow Kill might be coming in soon because he's very patient. I think he doesn't want Mia to use. Oh my god, look at it. Leslie just came in from behind and did one poke, and the Mia disappeared, not by her ultimate, but by dying. So, a lame joke right there.
Yep, and I don't see a possible comeback from the side of Team Tripura Esports.
No way.
They are literally getting bullied at this point. The Sicilian also already got the Maniac, and if he was like, if the Mia was on half HP, then definitely he would have been gone for the Savage too. But he is just playing for the team. He is aware of his objectives. He should be taking those objectives. He should be playing for the team. He is aware of that. It shows from his gameplay in there. And I would say Team Bombastic Side Eye doing a really good job in terms of getting those objectives. And Hayabusa with the Ogi Shadow kill onto that Roger. 1-for-0 trade. And the turtle will be another uncontested turtle inside of Team Bombastic
Oh
Side.
my god, the bullying is just not stopping. The implosion play does come in, but the damage, it is way too much. The Leslie 2 damage is she's already farm. Can we take a look at the items? Idami, break it down for me.
And I would say Sicilian has already got the glowing one as well as that clock of destiny for him. So if he got a good amount of stacks, definitely. So he is already dealing some ridiculous amount of damage. Meanwhile, Chip has decided to go for the dominance first, followed by the Queen's Wings, maybe, or maybe the Winter Crown coming up from him.
Yes.
Most probably.
Fleeting.
Yeah, it is the fleeting time actually, because he got the adjustment on the cooldown recently, so the cooldown is way too much for that teleportation to be used. So the itemizations look pretty decent to me, and Leslie
Look at
actually,
this. Oh my god.
yeah, Leslie went for the
Yes.
Sky Piercer first instead of.
Oh,
but-
look at the teleportation. Look at
Oh.
the Raging Sandstorm. The bats are coming in. Sanguine Cross. The damage from the Leslie double kill. Will we see a triple? But no, it secures one. Khalid secures one. Hayabusa secures one. Everybody just taking one kill for their names. They don't want to be left behind, but it doesn't matter. 4 people down. Aurora, the only one left standing. Hayabusa even has his 7 Cs. Oh, Leslie, she might be here. Yeah, Aurora had just given up. Waste a flicker for no reason, and oh my god,
the passive
Oh my
also being popped out. And
Okay,
a
we
pause
have
coming
pause.
up. Actually, I think this Aurora might be facing some technical issues. That is the reason why they have
Yeah,
decided to go for the pause. And I would say it is definitely not looking good for the side of Team Tripura Esports. They are already like far behind in terms of the goal as well as those objectives. So I would say all Team Bombastic Side Eye needs to do right now is maybe take the Lord and end this game as soon as possible, because the power spikes are there. Even onto the late phases. There is a Sicilian, but still, you don't want your game to be overextended like that.
Yeah, and we are back with our host Shade. And Shade, we're seeing absolute bullying coming from bombastic side. So what do you have to say about that, man? Before we head on to the game, of course.
I think Team Tripura has to play very carefully because one misstep could lead to their disaster. Because a Team Bombastic is already on the match point and things are not really good for the Team Bombastic, just like our caster Itami said. So, what do you guys think the Team Tripura has to do right now to secure the win for the game number 2? Do they have to be patient or do they have to play very aggressive? What do you guys think best approach will be?
You know, I don't want to be like biased or something, but this is definitely looking a one-sided game. And if there is not a massive throw coming up from the side of Team Bombastic side, I don't see any possible chance of comeback for the side of Team Tripura Esports at this point, because they don't have the objectives to, they don't have the goal lead, and they are getting taken off onto the team fights. The executions are not there unto the point, most mainly, and that teleportations coming up from that ship, as well as like as soon as the teleportation is done, the team fight already starts and they are able to captivate to it.
All right, casters, I think we're gonna start our game right now. So, casters, take it away for us.
Absolutely, absolutely. And at this point of the game, it feels sad, but this is just a one-sided game because Leslie and Sicilian being fed, there's just no coming back from that. Unless you had an assassin, maybe you could have taken him down, but there's no possibility. Roger, he needs the farm, and without the farm, he can't do anything. The wolf is not a wolf anymore. He's just a poor little puppy who needs a lot of hugs and kisses. Make sure you love your puppy, guys.
Absolutely, Ray, and they are able to get the sixth tower for themselves onto this game, and it's only the inhibitor tower standing for the side of Team Tripura Esports, and they are far behind in terms of the goal lead to almost 12k goal lead for the side
Oh
of
my god.
side eye. So I would say, that as long as Team Bombastic side I don't do a massive throw, I don't see any possible chance of comeback coming up from the side of Team Tripura Esports.
Sorry. I actually missed out because my stream crashed. But anyways, if you look at the engage, it's already happening. Got a monster kill for Leslie, a double kill, a triple kill.
Oh,
Will she go for the
Maniac!
maniac? Nope, no.
No.
Oh, the base coming at the nick of time, saving, not giving the poor Leslie. I mean, at that point, we should have given her a maniac, honestly, because Sicilian got the maniac. Why would she be left alone?
Oh my
And
god!
nope,
That
nope.
edit just got deleted.
Nope, there is no coming back from here. Like, sorry, but there is no coming back from here. A Leslie getting fed is even the biggest nightmare even for the pro players. And like with a composition like this, you can't really do anything to a Leslie because if you want to take her down, see what you'll need. You'll need Tigreal to land an implosion play with the Aurora. You're needing the Frigate Glacier, and then Roger diving in to do a cleanup. But obviously, that's not going to happen. Chip is in the front without any issues. Khalid, he's just bullying because that's how Khalid is. There's no stopping him, and Roger will just get taken down by Chip and Khalid alone. There wasn't even backup required from the Leslie itself, who was in the top lane, and this could just be the end. And at this point, there's nothing much to say. This is just bombastic side idea, just having fun.
Definitely, Ray, and I guess they will be just marching on onto the mid side. Hayabusa with the kill onto that Aurora once again.
And there we go. The teleportation is already up. The damage coming in from Leslie. One-shotting everything. That's her dial-up. One shot, one kill. And she's doing that, okay? And right now, there's no stopping. The Lord is already marching. And the Aurora and Mia, both of them are down. There's no possibility of defending this Lord.
Oh my god.
Leslie is just on a rampage. We have a insane 20,000 goal lead on the side of Team Bombastic Side-Eye. And this was not one-sided. This was not a destruction. This was an absolute massacre and like annihilation.
I would say, the draft wise also, as well as the gameplay wise, it didn't favored out for the side of Team Tripura Esports. And, with that kind of draft, definitely move like leaving out the chip on the first game, it's okay because they didn't like both of the teams didn't got hands onto that chip. But onto the second game, again going for the same draft, then definitely they will go for the chip. It was kind of obvious, but still Tripura Esports left that chip open and they had the results for themselves in their hands. So I don't have much to say regarding this. That was a complete like dominance as well as a one-sided game coming up from the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye, and they will be proceeding on to the semifinals for the side for the straight Tripura and on to the further matches. Whichever teams are going to be qualifying, they will be facing Bombastic Side Eye onto the semifinals. But congratulations to them and Tripura Esports. They did well coming on to the top eight is quite of an achievement. But for now, they will be saying their goodbyes. We hope we will be seeing them onto the future tournaments. So back to you, Ray. No, I mean back to Shade, our host. What do you have to
And
say?
thank you. Well, thank you, Caster, for breaking down this wonderful gameplay. Just like you said, this is a one-sided statement coming from the team Bombastic Side Eye. They are saying in the statement that they are the strongest in the Tripura right now, but we have to find out. And still, congratulations for the team Side Eye. I mean Bombastic Side Eye for securing the semi-final slot for the today's match. And I think the journey for the Tripura esports ends here. And for the casters, who do you think did so well for the two games straight? Who do you think is the key player that changed the game for the team Bombastic Side Eye?
I
Mean,
think,
there's nothing,
yeah,
it's said. It is a disappointment, but the truth is there was a massive draft gap, and in such a scenario, there's not much of a key player here because the other team is lagging so far behind that the other opposing team, because if you look at all five of the members, they're all playing comfortably. Khalid, he's just bullying. Chip, he's just opening his portal. Sicilian, he's just farming. Leslie's just farming. So yeah, like in this game and in the previous game, you also saw that like there wasn't much competition happening. In the first game, I think the Julian, who's actually playing the Rome in this game, was the key player who was controlling the map a little bit. But yeah, it went down. But this match was quite one-sided. It wasn't that exciting. So hopefully in the future matches it will be more exciting. So Shade, without any further delays, we should probably wait for the next segment to begin as well. So you can give out a little bit of your insight and tell our audience to participate in the giveaway before we move in.
Exactly. Thank you, Ray, for this beautiful commentary, and thank you, Itami. And guys, there is a free Epic Skin giveaway going on. All you have to do is comment down your IGN and the team you are supporting, and you might get a chance to win the favorite Epic Skin of your choice. And please download MOBA 5 vs 5 from the Play Store and join
Download.
our WhatsApp group or Discord for more information about the Northeast Cup. The link is in the description. Kindly check it out. And thank you, casters, again. So let's go for a short break before the next game.
Definitely. Bye bye.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger.
Okay, what about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also.
The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamond. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro, chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even, CJ? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Knuckly Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, vou adorar começar. Já falei que começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got roomies out.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Northeast Cup Top 8 qualifiers for the state of Tripura. And I'm excited to be joining here as your host, Ray, with our two, is it right side or this side? Yep. Very, very beautiful casters, Jinx and Asuya. And this is going to be two teams participating in best of three series of this quarterfinals for the state of Tripura again. And it is going to be Team Revenge of Others with a familiar names and a new team with a very unique choice of like you guys have so many options, but you definitely went for it. They went for the name Job HD. And so my first question to Jinx, like, are you familiar with the squad of Revenge of Others? Because I am a little bit like, do you know Van Skibidi and what are your expectations?
I'm not that familiar with them, maybe just a little bit. I think I've casted for them once or twice, but I wouldn't be able to name their picks off the top of my head, right? I'm not sure what exactly the composition they go for, but I'm excited to watch them play, right? As for Jav HD, I think Ray, you have a few jokes on them, so I'm going to wait to hear that while we go through the games.
If I say what I want to say, I will be suspended for 6 months. So I will have to be careful and not break any rules. But jokes aside, Astuya is also joining us as our co-caster. Why is my camera moving? So dumb camera. But anyways, Astuya, you have casted for the team Revenge of Others quite a few times. So are you looking forward to the players like Super IMM? Abyss Dizzy, they're I think very good decent players and they're playing from the state of Tripura right now.
Well, yes, Ray. Actually, I think I've casted only 2 or 3 matches, and I really need to, see them in action before I can remember what roles do they take up. But as far as I remember, I think they are pretty good. So I think this will be quite a show. If you remember something, Ray, why not you enlighten us?
That's true, that's true. Go ahead, you know.
Well, I can tell you guys a little bit is Van Skibidi will be going for the jungler and ABCC will be going for the EXP and we can talk a little bit later because the draft has already begun, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll be letting our dear caster Jinx and Asuya take it up to the draft so you guys can watch Skibidi gameplays because there's Van Skibidi. So take it up to the draft, guys.
Well, we do see a really interesting draft, and well, at the same time, they are the most standard bands out there. But this is my first time being a Sicilian band in the first phase, Jinx.
I agree with you, but I mean, look at the other bands. So the Suyu, the Fovius, as well as the Al is getting taken out by Revenge of Others. Now, Jav, HT, they banned the Sicilian, like you said, but thankfully they've also banned out the Khalid as well as the Chip, right? So we've gone a bit further in the draft already. So I think we can analyze why exactly the banning of the Sicilian, like you asked. I think there's sort of I mean, I think he's being picked quite a bit in the rank games, right? Mid to late game, he just deals such amazing damage. He's pretty tanky as well with the lifesteal he gets with his ultimate. So I think they just don't want to be dealing with him as of now, and they're going to be picking up the Zushin instead as well as the Edith. Probably going to go EXP Edith there. Now, meanwhile, Revenge of Others, they pick up the Ruby, Matilda as well as the Lunox gold lane. So I mean, the composition is pretty out in the open. We know what they're going to do, right? The Matilda roam, we're going to see Ruby probably in the EXP and maybe the Lunox in the gold lane, unless they switch them up.
Well, yes, I completely agree with you. And I think, the Lunox has been picked up maybe because they just skipped out on Harith. And we know Harith is a really great pick, especially in the gold lane. And Lunox is someone who can directly counter that Harith. So I think it might be a future proof from this side. But at the same time, I do see Van Skibidi picking up the Fanny. And And Jinx, I remember now, Skibidi is really good on that Fanny. I think there will be some really good stuff happening. But at the same time, I think, if Azushan and the Carmilla is taken up along with it, what do you think? Won't that be a kind of bomber here?
I agree with you now. I think we got to know that Skibidi what he's gonna play from Raider, so we have to give him a bit of a shout out. So thank you for that. Now that Fanny gameplay, like you were saying, I think it's gonna be definitely interesting to watch. But do you really want to be going a Fanny up against the Ruby? I mean, she's a counter, right?
Well, yes, she is because she can just see that scene, that Fanny right away and provide that window of opportunity to dish out some damage. At the same time, we also see a Matilda. So yes, I agree with you when you say that picking up that Fanny in the first phase is kind of just opening up all your cards before you even start to play the game because Mincetar and Mincetar is also right open, but at the same time, I don't know how it will play out. I think she'll just manage. We just have to wait it out and see.
True. Now we're going to see the second ban phase. Now, the side of Team Revenge of Others, the ban of the marksman. We're going to see the Claude as well as the Moscow getting banned out, and Jav HD or the ban out the Alpha as well as the Hayabusa. So they just don't want to be dealing with that tankiness from Alpha as well as the true damage and the Hayabusa. The snowball that's going to come in. They already pick up the hyper from their end. So Revenge of Others, what are they going to play? Because I can see the Link is still open, right? So a Link would probably work out here pretty well. I mean, he could probably catch the Beatrix off guard, maybe even chase down the Fanny if he's up for it. And he would be definitely very good against that Zushin because they need a bit more dive here, right? You have Matilda for the support, but I feel like you just need one more person to be jumping in with her towards the backline, but instead they go for the Martyrs, right? Um, I, I mean, I do like the picks. They're very, very tanky, but the only person who can even go to the backline as of now is that Hylos, and he has to take his team with him. But meanwhile, the Zushin is there to counter that backline dive.
Well, yes, absolutely. And you know how I love one thing about them is they do have Ison for the back lanes, but at the same time they did pick up that Matilda and they can just blindly rush in, try to take down the squishy, especially that Sushan because she is going to be the bone of contention there. Because having a Sushan is like having an early wild card because she can dish out so much like two instances of CC right now when she's level 2. So I think they will be having the upper hand when it comes to the early game, owing to the Fanny, of course. But at the same time, from the other side, I really love how they have picked up the Martyrs because he can just CC the Zushin out, trying to disrupt her CC, which she is trying to provide.
True, but last pick there, so yeah, we're going to see a Franco pick, I believe, coming in from Jav HD. What do you think of the Franco? I mean, just complete denial of that Matilda, I feel. I mean, as soon as she dives into the back lane, I think Franco could catch her. It's also might be very good up against the Martyrs, right? He has a bit of an anti-CC, but he's not going to be able to dodge that Franco coming in. Now, what do you think so far, Asia? We're going to go into the game pretty soon, I think. It's going to be best of three Tripura quarterfinals. This is Revenge of Others versus Jav HD on the right side. We're going to enter into the land of Dawn here now. Asia, what do you think about that Franco pick in particular and the team compositions overall?
Well, I really love both the team compositions because they have that early game as well as the late game insurance, owing to the Lunox and also the Beatrix. But at the same time, I think, Franco is there because he can just use his bloody hand to take that Martis or even that Lunox because she can just use the brilliance and escape in most of the times. So I think they kind of needed maybe some opportunity to lock them down. And I was really thinking that Super IMM will go to disrupt the farm, but he just opted out not to do that.
True. I mean, I think he's supporting the Beatrix just a little bit, maybe. I also thought he might be going in for those few hooks, right? Maybe deny the Martyrs that farm, but he's going to be avoiding that because look at that Fanny already taking that lead on the mid lane. She's doing a pretty fast rotation. But I do have to say, yeah, so I mean, if you have Franco as well as a Fanny in your team, I would probably be going in a bit more aggressive, right? Maybe Fanny going in to steal the red buff or something like that. But for now, both teams seem to be just staying in their own jungle areas and just farming up, waiting for that level 4 power spike, and then maybe looking for the team fights.
Well, yes, absolutely. I was also thinking about some engage happening in the early game, and there it comes the first blood taken up by Skibidi. Oh, what a beautiful, start of the game for them right now, as they will be getting the goal lead.
True, and also for skill for that Fanny, right? And that's what you want from the Fanny. You want her to snowball. Now, once again, she's going in. Look at the damage coming in from her. She chunks down Matilda to half HP, but thankfully, Matilda has her flicker saved up just in time for that turtle fight. Now, first turtle of the game, we see Franco. I think he hooked the Lunox there, and she's going to be flickering out. So, I was saying, right, you want to save your resources for that turtle fight, and right now, Lunox does not have that level 4 and she does not have a flicker either.
Well, yes, and the engage for the turtle has already started. I do see a Bistisi and just trying to dish out, poke out some damage, and look at that. The Glorious Pathway has been deployed along with that stun onto that Aided. Aided will just be flickering it away, but just look at that engage coming from the Mortis. He will be taking her down. At the same time, that Susha looking in a really, really low HP, but she survives. But look at that hook coming from Super IMM. But of course, he is not enough, as the rest of the team is not there to follow up. Like, there was a team fight, but will we see another engage? As I see Fanny just moving in onto that Matilda. She needs that kill. She is hungry, but no, all of them just retreating. And the turtle once again. So, Jinx, break it down.
Yeah, I think okay. See, once more engaged upon the Matilda, she had used up her flicker, and now she's going to be deleted. Now, Hilo in the middle of 3 people alone. He's probably waiting for his team to support him, but no one is there to give him that support. And Fanny is going to take that turtle free of cost, and they lose out the Hilos as well. Now, Martis, he's going to get deleted pretty quickly. Lunox trying to deal a bit of damage, but she gets deleted instantly. I mean, it's been such a, I mean, they're just engaging completely, right, all the time, especially because they have the Fanny. She's sort of playing a really good game this time, and she's having that lead, so no wonder they just want to keep engaging. As of now, I feel like the side of Team Revenge of Others maybe play a bit safe for now, because they're already at the disadvantage, right? 4k goal lead to the side of Team Love HD.
Yes, but just look at that bloody hunt coming from that Franco, and as a result, Aizen has been taken down. They were looking to engage in the goal lane because they know that Bakimert, that Beatrix needs that farm up, and she needs that opportunity, needs something to scale up. I also see Skibidi right there, once again, Rio providing some vision, and Fanny jumping onto him, but no, she will just be retreating, and that low HP Rio is safe for now. But just look at him, how he's trying to engage in the jungle.
True, I mean, he has so much damage, and Matilda is supposed to be the tank of their team. Now, once again, Zushin picks up the Martyrs, pulling him in, and he gets deleted. I mean, the Beatrix as well, right? Because Fanny was being so overwhelming in the jungle area, this gave a chance for Bakimarth to farm up, and now he's dealing quite a bit of damage. They have the CC with the Zushin, they have Franco, right, who can just lock down one person all the time, and you have the damage from the BTEC. Matilda going in, but I think it's going to be a disengage.
Yes, once again, and I think the engage, once again, the bloody hunt has come, and just look at that Matilda taken down, just like Jinx mentioned before, that Super IMM. But wait, just look at that Fanny dishing so much damage onto that Martis. He will be just dashing away. Oh, what a close call for the Martis.
True, I think Fanny lost her
wait. That Franco just hooked him.
Okay, I missed that out. I mean, Franco is just on fire right now. He's probably trying to catch someone else, but they're going to be disengaged. But they lose the side of Team Revenge of Others. They lose an important inhibitor, right? They lose that mid lane. They lose the turtle as well this time around. No, mid lane. That's something you don't want to be giving up, because it opens up the jungle so much for the opponent side, and you just have less time to roam around. Now Edith caught between 4 people. She's going to try to escape, uses up the flicker and her ultimate, but I think she's a bit safe. Lunox is dealing quite a bit of damage.
Well, yes, our Zushin is there to just help. But look at that killing spree coming from this Franco in the bot lane, but at the same time, Revitalize has been popped up. Fanny going in, and they are hungry Fanny once again. Oh my god, just look at that Zushin with that CC she is providing. She is zoning them out. She is literally, you know, taking their health HP bar so low that Fanny just has the opportunity to just come, use, and deal out so much damage. But at the same time, Jinx, just look at that. They don't even need their Franco. How good the team composition is working out right now. And that hook coming from him. Will we see a bloody heart? I think it's already been used up. The circling Edo has also been deployed. Edo once again onto that CC. Abyss TC has also joined in, and it will be a mega kill for a Beatrix. What an aggressive gameplay coming from this side.
I agree, and the Franco is on point, right? Super M, he's landing all of his hooks. The only thing that's missing is the ultimate, right? If we had that ultimate, I think we would have. Look at that once again, he hooks them up.
Oh,
There's no people in the middle of the floor to escape.
oh my god. It was quite an engage, and I was really hoping that Winter Crown must be saving him, but no, unfortunately, it was 1 versus 5 after all. But just look at that. Skibidi once again, he has been stunned. Will he be able to escape? I think no, because it is low HP, and now they're just getting singled out one by one. Because I think, when you're together, only then you should be fighting it out. But at the same time, just look at that. Ushin escaping from the port lane, and I think she will be successful. And once again, the Glorious Pathway has been deployed. They are trying to zone people out from that turtle right now, but at the same time, Zushin, with her CC, the Revitalize has also been popped up, and the Bloody Heart coming onto Ryu. She will also been taken down. Abyss TC looking in a bad position. Martis is trying to dish out some CC, and Fanny has joined in. It will be a double kill for Beatrix. The brilliance used by Lunox will not be able to save her. Oh my god, a maniac for the Beatrix. Oh god, Jinx, what just happened right there?
It was just such a long team fight, but did you see the Franco? I mean, he hooked the Martyrs again and again in those fights, and he one last time probably stole the Savage from Beatrix, but Beatrix was already pretty far away. They're going to be chunking down that bottom lane inhibitor as well, so that leaves the pace open from one lane. And look at Franco always trying to hook someone, right? And they're losing turrets back to back, right? They're losing those team fights. They had a bit of chance towards the middle of that game, but once again, Franco coming in the hook. Martis. Martis is like a magnet right now, right? Just cannot escape those Franco's hooks. I mean, he has an immune with his second skill. I'm not sure why he's struggling. Franco once again might have just caught out the Lunox, but she uses her brilliance to escape.
Well, yes, and just look at Azushin. She's right there between the people. She does not fear anyone at this point. Fanny coming in and the cutthroat, but it will be a kill on to Matilda. Once again, Glorious Pathway has been deployed. Ito is still there. Fanny dancing around with her cable. Smart is trying to dish out some damage, receiving negation, but at the same time, it will be a double kill for the Beatrix. She is on the rampage, and Lunox is the sole survivor. Kibidi trying to go in. The brilliance form has been popped up, but I don't think so. It was possible to defend the space as the crystal's HP just drains down one after the other. Oh, what a beautiful, engaged, and aggressive game fight. Things that didn't even require a lord at this point.
That is true. I mean, if you had a Franco like that, I don't think you need much else, right? He was just on point with those hooks, just back to back. He was hooking people, and then you had the Beatrix for the damage. You had the Edith as well. She was pretty farmed up, and the Fanny, right? Even though she was targeting the Matilda quite a bit of time, but she was just dealing so much damage, with so much early aggression that they needed, and I feel like that whole composition just came in together. Now, I don't usually say this, but if you're up against Super M, I feel like you just have to ban out that Fanny.
I agree. And especially, I think they had that early game composition owing to Zushin and Fanny and also Franco, just like you mentioned. And somehow they snowballed the game. And yes, they were able to just pull it out really, really clearly, really beautifully.
So now we're back on the castle just with Ray. Ray, what did you think? I mean, that was just they finished the game in 10 minutes. No lord, nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I have casted for the team Revenge of the Others before with a different name, but they are familiar like Super IMM. as well as Baki Murd, Skibidi. Van, he really changed his name to a brain rotten one. So it was really funny to hear you guys casting like saying Skibidi Skibidi all the time. It was such a brain rot. But yeah, commenting on the jokes aside, they didn't disappoint me because if you look at their composition, they had the Jushin, they had the Femi. I think Franco is, I mean, where is the gap? I think in the draft gap, it is definitely the jungler because I Maris is just not that strong, especially if you can't execute the early game properly. And you have a Lunox as a mid lane. Lunox is a burst mage, which is a more she's. I mean, there's a reason why she's played in a yeah, she's played in a gold lane because she needs to farm, she needs to scale up, and that didn't really happen. And one more thing, Beatrix counters Lunox really hard, so there was a massive draft gap right in their point. And also, like these are really good heroes. Edith, Beatrix, Yushin, they all have the highest win rate in the MPL. So we just saw the reason why because you have the advantage in the hero and you're executing it well, and that's why they won. And that is basically what we saw here. And so, Jinx, do you have anything to say about the team Javesti and what they can really do? Like what do you think they can do?
I mean, I agree with you, right? I feel like the draft definitely failed them. I wish they would have sent the Lunox towards the gold lane,
Yeah.
and maybe picked up a much better hyper. Martis is good, but probably not in this sort of composition, right? Maybe pick up the link, maybe pick up the saber, right? You have someone to counter the Fanny. That probably would have helped them much more than the Martis. I think they're trying to avoid the CC coming in from the Franco, but sadly, as well as the Zushin, but the Martis pick is just not it, right? Pick something else, pick something much more demanding. Hopefully, next time around, they change up their draft and then they show us a much more aggressive gameplay.
Yes, and Asuya, you were covering the team fights, right? In the gangs, how many mistakes do you see from the side of Jav HD?
I was really hoping that when Hylos tries to initiate, there will be a proper follow up, but that couldn't happen because did you see how Franco was constantly trying to use the Bloody Hand onto the Matilda so that she needs to be the first one taken down because they do not need any shields, they do not need any dashes, they do not need any heal. At the same time, when that's done and dusted, he would just go on for the Martyrs. It's like you are the person, the next target on my hit list. And yes, that's where everything kind of broke up because Zushin and Franco combination, they were brilliantly targeting the people who needed to be targeted.
Okay, thank you for analysis from both of our great caster. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be moving straight to the game number 2 without any further delays. We are dealing a little bit in the schedule, so we won't be taking any short breaks. You don't have to see any ads. We'll jump straight into the game number 2. And the question still remains, will the side of Revenge of Others do a clean sweep? Because they had a one-sided game, right? And so the question remains, will the side of Java HD come with a comeback? Will they be at the top or will they be on the bottom, likely be taken down? So without any further delays, I'll let you guys take over to the draft phase and let the games begin.
Yes, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, on to the second match for this set of matches. In the last match, we did see that beautiful performance coming from the side of Team Revenge, and I really hope that this time Java HD are able to sense and improve upon their draft, and maybe we are able to see some epic comeback from them, Jinx.
True, and one more thing I have to say, just ban it to Franco. I mean, you were just struggling so much against him. Just ban him out. Instead, though, the teams are going to be banning the Sicilian. They ban out the Matilda this time around, also as the Alpha. Now the other side, they're going to be banning out the Suyu, the Zushin, as well as the Foveal. So pretty standard bans, but they left out the chip open, and he's picked up pretty quickly.
Oh my god, Jinx, I'm really scared of a Chip because most of the time, not 100%, but he is the one making the most difference in the game because he can roam and, around the entire map just like it's his playground, and he can just go in for the EXP or for one gold laner, just single him out, and then it's like five people are upon you, you cannot escape anymore.
Yeah, I mean it's sort of like Avengers Unite situation, right? He can be alone in the map, but at any second he can call out all of his friends, and they all are together, and you are just 1 versus 5 at any point, right? But also they pick up the Khalid now. another very very expensive exp laner that you're giving out. I feel like that's just I wish they could have prioritized the Khalid instead of the Vexana as well as the I mean the whatever the Clinty picked up, right? I feel they should have just picked up the Khalid instead of that Vexana.
Well, I completely agree with you because even if you cannot get that Vixana, you still have our Queen Aurora. Well, then why would you give out a Khalid? Khalid, right now, just by these three picks itself, I am already loving the draft from the side of Team Revenge because and just look at their choice of mage once again. They just picked up that Valentina to copy out the Eternal Guard, the Curse of Blood, and also I'm offended.
So also they have the Ruby as well, right? So she has a lot of ultimates that she can copy. So I feel like the draft is definitely forming in this time around. They ban out the Edith as well, and Nolan's banned out. So once again, we're going to see quite a few hyper bans coming this time around. One Ling is still open. Fanny did really good last game, so she is still open as well. We have the Hayabusa open. So as well as the Alpha, right? I don't. Okay, Alpha is banned out. So I feel like they have a good hyper pool this time, but it just depends. Are they going to play it? I hope they don't pick up the Martyrs once again.
Well, yes, because he was kind of diffused in the late, last game owing to that Franco. And just like you said, one more assassin has been banned out. I'm really hoping to see, Fanny banned because she did really, really well in the last game, but instead they just go for the link. But now we just need to see that what will the team revenge be banning out since I think Ruby will be going to the goal lane once again. They still lack an EXP laner.
True. They do lack the EXP laner. They also lack the hyper. Now they ban it to Leomord. Now Leomord is not someone you're seeing usually. Maybe it's a pocket pick coming in from Lab HD. I'm not sure why they banned it out, but they pick up the Moscow instead. Now Moscow definitely being picked up quite a few times in the draft, also in tournaments. I mean, the mid to late game damage that he gives, he's also a great split pusher, right? But and being that split pusher, he can be in the team fight at any point. So I think that's a really good pick coming in from Eisen here. That Moscow is definitely going to help out his team. They have the CC with the Carmela as well as the Ruby as well as the Vexana, and then they have the Moscow to just shout the damage. Now, in response, Bakimar is going to pick up the Beatrix, but I'm hoping for a bit more magic damage. Maybe the Nathan or maybe even the Lunox would have helped out here.
Yes, and I was really kind of thinking that Rio would be going for the gold lane, but instead now the Ruby has decided to go for the EXP lane. Well, she can match up against, the Khalid, but at the same time, Khalid doesn't need to be, kind of poking that Ruby away because what he, like, literally is best at is clearing up the lanes and joining the team fights which are happening. So, I really hope to see something else, maybe something which had a bit more power of rotation, but at the same time, Jinx, what do you think? Which draft is set to be the better ones? Because our hypers from both sides have been picked up now.
True. I mean, this time around they pick up the Julian, right, which is a much better response to the Fanny. He has a clearing speed that you want. With the Fanny, also the damage. So I feel like they have a good draft this time around. But I agree with you, right? I wish the Ruby would have gone the goal lane because she would have been able to stop any marksman from farming. But right now they're going to be picking up the Moscow. While he's good, I would have agreed with you. We're going to see the Ruby in the XP. She probably wouldn't have that much impact in the game because she does not have that gold difference that's going to give her those items for the power ups, right? But meanwhile, though, we're going to see match number 2 between Revenge of Others as well as Jav HD. Both teams going in, taking their buff as of now. This time around, Asuya, do you think we're going to see any invades coming in?
Well, I don't think so because just look at her Carmela. She is just going to the bot lane trying to help out the marksman. But there's one more thing which I am really loving right now, Jinx, is how the blue team, they have kind of a very simple draft because they just need to, pop up one alt after the other and it's all done. Meanwhile, the other side need to wait up for that Carmilla's Curse of Blood, which will be on a high cooldown before they need to start engage.
I agree with you. They sort of have like a CC composition. It's a layering of CC, right? But they do have that combination of Carmel as well as the Vexana, and we all know how well that combination works. That if it lands on 4 to 5 people, it's an instant maniac or a savage if you play your cards correctly. So I think they have a sort of layering CC composition. Meanwhile, the other side, like you said, they have that, come in one by one, get a lot of damage, retreat, or sort of pick off composition from them. We're not going to see much engages so far from both sides, so it's going to be up in 20 seconds. So I think that's where we're going to see our first team fight. Though I do see Julian in the bot lane. Is he going to engage? But instead, Fanny goes in, and that Ruby already using her flicker. I mean, she was full HP. I feel like she could have just retreated.
Well, yeah, she could have because they do not have enough damage to take down a ruby. Yeah, because it's they do not have their equipments right now. But I really believe that I knew what they were going at. They just want the XP laner to not be there so that they can have an easy time onto that turtle. And meanwhile, I think both the junglers will be taking the last of their buffs before they start to compete for the turtle. But no, just look at that. I think Carmilla is in a low HP. Vengeance hasn't popped up, and our Khalid is already level 4, but the Curse of Blood has also come in. Look at the damage coming from the side of the blue team. The portal has also been taken, but of course, who will be joining in to help you out? A kind of a clean sweep right now, Jinx.
Yeah, it's just a replay of the first match now. Carl is using the portal to come in a bit late. He's a bit late to the party. The party's already over. See Fanny take that turtle pretty quickly. So it looks like they're going to be dominating this game as well. And we're going to see Carla just clear out those lanes. Meanwhile, Chip using his portal to rotate towards the bottom lane, maybe give a bit more vision to the Claude, help him out in that while farming up. I do have to say that we're going to see a 4 men in the mid lane. They're not going to be engaging on the Vexana. As of now, I mean, the side of Revenge of Others, they're doing extremely well right now. Carmela going in, face checking that bush, and she gets chunked down in response.
Oh my god, but just look at the top lane. Valentina getting assaulted by the Julian, but no Super IMM has joined in. Look at that Khalid part. Guru will be trying to just dash away, but no, it is a guaranteed kill. The Curse of Blood connecting onto no one. Fanny has entered the fray. She will be taking that kill onto that Moscow. What a beautiful, the way she prioritized the MM from behind. But just look at that Carmilla. She is still there all alone. 4 people in the bot lane. Do you think Fanny will try to engage, or will she be just farming once again?
No, I think she's out of it. I mean, Carmela is just a roamer. There's not really much to gain from, getting that kill on the Carmela. She's also a bit more tanky, and, Fanny did not have the purple to engage completely and commit to that fight. And there's no point in taking that risk. But I do have to say, though, the Carmela did land her ultimate on the Khalid, so that's why he got deleted, right? The combination from the Vexana as well as Carmela. Fanny once again getting the kill on the Ruby, but Khalid wants more here.
Yes, I mean, that raging sandstorm kind of missed out, but just look at those knockups and damage coming from the Vexana, but he will just be healing up with his second skill. Fanny onto that blue buff, she wants to deny Julian from that bluff, but just look at the stun onto Ito, and I think Ito is in a bad position, and Aizen also joins in the fray, but Super IMM right there to have their backs. Even Claude is right there. Abastizi wants some poke. Like, the way they are rotating is so majestic. Just look at that Lord taking down that Moscow once again. Julian is right there trying to dish out some damage onto that Lord, but of course he has his second skill to just go back, and one more free turtle for the side of Team Revenge right now.
True, I mean, they're just completely dominating right now, right? The Claude once again getting free farm, but I do have to give it up for Julian. I feel like he has those skills that he's dodging a lot of those Khalid skills, right? He's doing pretty well, but sadly the team composition is not working out for them. Now once again, Fanny going in onto the Julia. She's just having a field day right now. Look at her, just
And
no.
that ultimate coming from the Khalid will be taking that Vexana down. I see that Carmela in a low HP, but Valentina is just haunting her around right there. She wants someone to just follow up, but no, Carmela just backing off once again. Just that rotation coming from them is so beautiful. Like Fanny was right there, and now she's onto that blue buff.
I agree with you. I mean, the team fight composition they have, as well as the coordination they have, is working out, right? They're going for those pickoffs. They know they don't have the CC to go in for a full fight, so just picking them off one by one. Meanwhile, though, the side of Team Lavachi, they don't seem to be coordinating, right? You want to layer on that CC, put the Carmela's Curse of Blood, go in with the Vexana's Knight, and maybe then Julian can start dealing that damage, and then the Ruby can just stop the. I don't see that happen.
Yes, just look at that curse of blood connecting to so many people, but instead it is the Khalid who will be taking that backline 2 kills for his name. And I was really expecting, hoping that Fanny will also join in, but no. At the same time, I do see Fanny is finally there. She will be getting that monster kill. She wants to take down Einstein, and will she be going in? She looks still low HP, but look at that. Coming from the tip, he will be taking that final hit onto the Moscow. He is recalling, and he successfully goes back to his crystal, taking that HP back without any casualty, Jinx.
That is true. I mean, they lost only the Khalid in that small skirmish, not small skirmish, maybe a good skirmish. Now Valentina going in here with that I am offended. She picks up the Ruby, but Ruby escapes. Now, like I was saying, right, I feel like Jav HT, they need to layer that CC. Ruby needs to stop the Fanny, but she is so underfarmed. She's the one getting chunked down. Now Chip giving a lot of vision, maybe might catch out the Moscow here. I mean, look at that. Chip is the tank, and he's brought down Moscow to half HP.
Well, that's how, I think Chip is so annoying, not only because of his ultimate, but also because of that stun and the damage that skill does. It's really, really annoying. And right now, I see them behind, kind of getting boxed in into the base. Just look at that Fanny going in, the cutthroat, taking that. Oh my god, the Ruby, just like you said, is so underfarmed. She cannot take the damage enough, even from that Fanny right now. They are not looking in a good position.
Yeah, and if you look at the items, I don't think any of them has any defense items, right? The Ruby, she's gone for the War Axe, so she's not going to be able to stop them at all. Now, Curse of Blood landing on 3 people, and we see Vexana's Knight coming in. But
Oh my god, Fanny, I know you took that kill, but just look at how Moscow just stunned her, and yes, she pays it off with her death. At the same time, I do see them trying to come out of that base. Will the blue team be retreating right now? But just look at Bakimart, he is right there trying to poke people in.
Oh my god! I am
finally they're out of the base, and just look at that. Khalid will be taking that Ruby down once again. It is a clearing spree for our Lord, and I think with this turret will also be taken down. Just look at that. Chip, he is trying to deal out so much damage. The portal has been deployed. That they're just trying to just heal up right now. Fanny is right there taking that Carmela down once again. She is coming in, engaging, disengaging, and the CC on to the Lord, but he is also the one who will be retreating now. Right now, one turret already down. I think some skirmish happening once again in the top lane. Julian trying to dish out some damage onto Ito. Fanny charging in once again. Will Skibidi be going for another kill?
Nah, Skibidi just wants to do a bit of taunting, show efforts, get them triggered just a bit. Fanny doing a bit of free form there in the mid lane, but the Lord is up, right? First Lord of the game. I would just expect Revenge of Others to go in, take the Lord, but instead going for the Ruby. I mean, Ruby is a counter to the Fanny, right? But here it almost like she's paper. She's just not able to sustain any of the damage. As soon as Fanny goes in, she's getting melted, like as though she was probably a Layla or a Mia. Like I feel like Layla and Mia would have a better than Fanny.
I agree because she's not able to sustain. They do not have enough farm right now. And Fanny, I think she almost has all of her core items because just look at the gold lead of around more than 10k. And I think this Chip is right there looking for to start and engage. But just look at that Ryu trying to dish out some CC, but he will just be retreating instead. And Moscow is there to clear the lanes right now. I think as soon as the Lord arrives is when the last team fight will be there.
Yeah, I mean they have the lanes here, right? They have the Vexana, they have the Moscow, they have the Julian as well, but they just don't have the damage. Probably right now, it's going to be a struggle to even clear those minions. The Lord is marching down. We're going to see a five-man engage.
Oh, Danny going in, but she got CC. But at the same time, just look at that curse of blast connecting onto so many people. But it is a killing spree for Valentina. Instead, she is shut down. Oh my god, it's a double kill for both the mages. And Moscow is the only one remaining. So yes, he will be not be able to survive. And yes, this is the last of them because the Crystal's HP has been taken down so low. This is a clean sweep for the side of Team Revenge. They are the victors of this round of matches. So
Yeah,
Jinx, what do you think?
I feel like Javed Day, like they had a deja vu situations, just like the first match. They could not control the Fanny whatsoever. She just snowballed the whole game. This time around, we didn't see Bakimer doing that much damage. I mean, he was on the cloud, but Fanny just gave her whole team such a impressive gameplay that they could all farm up. Valentina as well, right? She played extremely well. She always was taking the current ultimates. I think towards the end, she also landed a curse of blood, and that's why we saw just three of them get melted down instantly.
Well, yes, absolutely. And I think our host is back with us. He has some news to share with us. So, Ray, are you there?
Yes, I am here. I I think I wasn't mistaken. Oh, Jinx. Hello there. We both adjusting our cameras. Oh, my camera is lagging a little bit behind. It sucks.
It's okay. They
Okay.
didn't see us. They didn't see us. Okay.
No, I'm lagging a little bit. The video. But yeah, yeah. Revenge of Others was the one who won, right? Yeah, I wasn't mistaken. I think. I don't think you guys were either, right? No,
No.
no. I think no, nobody was mistaken. I think the name was mistaken. But yeah, the announcement isn't really needed because I think we were right from the start. See, we are above. But
Yeah,
anyways,
yeah.
we had a we had a quite a dominant series coming in from the side of Team Revenge of Others because like I think in the first game, I think they didn't do the research right because Van Skibidi Fanny, they should have known he's a Fanny player. He plays the Ling as well, but giving a Fanny to a Fanny player, very bad decision. They suffered in the first game. They didn't learn in the second game. Do you guys remember what was the ban? Actually, forgot. But how how did they somehow give out the Fanny? They also gave out Chip, who is 100% banned in the MPL and even in this cup. Actually, so far, I think he was banned 99.9% of the time. How could they give out such a valuable roamer as well as they also give out the Khalid? Three of the such snowball heroes to their line, and I think at that point it was just a major like 90% draft gap, and that is where it completely sealed their fate. And I was like almost sure it is going to be like one-sided game at that point already, and there was nothing much they could possibly do. What about you, Asya? What do you think they could have done, like in this game, this after giving out? Was there any hope? Because I see none.
Well, right when they were drafting, I was hoping to see a Fanny ban incoming because I did mention it to the Jinx that like banning Ling is a good option, but since they have already seen their Fanny in action, of course just go ahead and ban that. She even mentioned the Franco. Although Franco wasn't picked up, but just like you said, they gave away a Chip and a Khalid. What else could you do?
From
Two of the most
something as
strongest
simple as
picks right
things.
now in the hands of the enemy. I do not see any hope. Plus, the team, as we saw in both the games, they are really good when it comes to the execution. So execution on top of that, meta heroes with that firepower, of course it was one-sided.
Yes, one-sided. And Jinx, do you have anything to say after giving out the chip, Khalid and Fanny? Was there any hope, or was it already a sealed deal? Like what I think so.
See, in the draft, right, they gave out the chip, which is okay. Okay, fine, you give out the chip, but then you pick up the Vexana as well as the Carmela first pick, right? You had the Khalid open. You could have picked them up, right? Why didn't you just go for a good pick up the Khalid, pick up the Ruby, put the Ruby in the gold lane? You're good to go, right? You counter the Fanny completely, but even though they had the Ruby, I mean, me and Asuya saw, I think Ray, you also saw as well. The Ruby was having such a tough time against the Fanny. Like she was just getting melted instantly. I just feel like just lack of communication, lack of coordination from the side of Team Jav HD. Julian was doing pretty good, but it was just not working out for them, right? The team fight composition that they had, the layering of CC that we needed to see, was just not landing on anyone. They were just. It was just a deja vu. I mean, the second time around, it was just a replay of the first match once again.
Yeah, real replay of the first match once again. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Revenge of the Others will be proceeding to be the next semi-finalist on to the state of Tripura. So I'm excited to see how they will be performing against more teams that will be coming in soon. And it was such a pleasure being here with Jinx as well as Asuya as our brilliant caster, brilliant and beautiful casters. And look at Jinx, she's waving. So shout out to Jinx again, even though she's the caster. Make Jinx do she will be giving out epic skins because she won many. Just kidding, just kidding. So
I won the
jokes aside,
one.
guys.
I won the big one, and I still haven't gotten it, guys. I heard we're going to get it after the tournament, so everyone just be patient, like I'm being patient right now.
Yeah, we there was an announcement that there was a mistake in the site, but I think I was saying it right? Because I think Revenge of the Others won. Yep. Yeah. Or is it the other way around? I think Revenge won, right? Let me just see. Yep, Revenge of the Others won. So I wasn't mistaken. I was right from the start. So yeah. Yeah,
We
yeah.
all were, I think we got it
Yeah, yeah.
correct. Friends
Yeah,
of
we got
other.
it correct. We
Yeah.
got it correct.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
had no
The
brain rot, so no issues.
the,
So
the
anyways,
Fanny, I think the Fanny gave it all away.
yeah, revenge. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it was a pleasure being here hosting with my beautiful casters, and we'll be signing off right now as the side of Team Revenge of Others will be taking this victory and becoming the next semi-finalist. And we'll be leaving, but do stay tuned. Do participate in the Epic Skin giveaway that is still going on. Just type in your UID and the state and the team you're supporting, and you'll have a chance to win the Epic Skin. And with that, all of us will be signing off as we'll just keep it away.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughties Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughties Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also.
The Naughties Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet. But I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Northeast Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What happened, CJ? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, festa, tô adorada nessa. Já tá bem, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You team. Please.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Very warm greetings to the ladies and gentlemen and gamers of all ages. Welcome to the ultimate battlefield where the legends are forged and destinies are rewritten. We welcome you all to the Northeast Cup quarterfinals showdown. This Northeast Cup is powered by the Battle Knights Esports. Give a big shout out to them. And today we gonna witness the team Wow of Silence going head to head to the Omen Whisper Legends. Tonight we're gonna witness a clash of titans as the fiercest battle for supremacy. Who is going to take their spot for the semi-final slot today? And I am your friendly shade host for the today's match. Alongside me, we have an incredible duo who will be joining us today. First off, we have the Fredo, a master class game analysis known for his sharp insight, a strategic foresight, and he is here to break down every play and predict the unpredictable. And alongside Fredo, we also have a phenomenal caster known for her beautiful smile smiling. She is a passionate play-by-play commentator whose energy and excitement will keep you at the edge of your seat. And our caster's gonna break you every heat-pounding moments for us. Hello Fredo, hello smiling. How you guys doing today?
I mean, I'm doing great, and I'm hoping Fredo also is doing good. Thank you for that lovely introduction, Shade. That is actually, very heartwarming. But yeah, I am excited for the game. Although I don't think I have seen these teams playing. I think I might have
Sun
witnessed,
rises when I give
Oman
the
playing
word.
in quite a few tournaments, but again, not sure about their gameplay. So yeah, I think I would like to ask Fredo for your opinions.
Well, I've heard of both of these teams before, but it was a long time back in some other tournament, which I don't really remember right now. But definitely, I will be excited to see what they have to present in front of me because I do remember that they are pretty good teams.
And guys, I know a lot of MLBB players are going broke because they spend all their diamonds to win a free Epic Skin giveaway. But don't worry, guys, because you can join yours. It's totally free. And who knows, you might become the proud owner of a free Epic Skin without breaking into the bank. And to join our free Epic Skin giveaway, all you have to do is comment down your IGN, your favorite team, and the state. And please download MOBA 565 from the Play Store, and it's free only, guys. If you don't have enough space in your phone, just throw your phone, buy a new phone, and download our game from the Play Store and join our WhatsApp group or Discord to know more exciting things about the Northeast Cup. The link is in the description. It's time
I
for
am
the
not the
caster to
only
take it
one
away from
bound
here.
by these
The stage is set. Let
chains.
the draft begin.
Yep, I think we can jump into the transition. I mean, shout out to Shade for just giving those lovely introductions, which are actually that makes me smile a lot. To be honest, Shade is the one who made me smile a lot recently. So yeah, the draft is up, and we see that on the blue side we are going to have Team Oman, and on the red side it's
The
going to be
immortal one
the
chose
OS
me to vanquish the
Walls of
shadows
Silence. I
that
think
plague this
again the
world.
bans are already begin. We can see that Alice Edith with Suyo is banned out by Team Oman. Meanwhile, VOS is going with those standard classic bans. Same, that's going to be the Khalid Phobius, which is leaving, maybe a Ruby out or maybe a chip ban is what I'm expecting, Fredo.
You are right to point that out. The chip has been, banned out in most of these high-level matches between the top teams because it just creates a nuisance on the map because you always have that portal coming in handy. One man always extra to deal with, because of which he just, creates that pressure on the enemy side to play it even more safe. and that is why he will be banning out the chip as the last pick. But Zushin left open one of the strongest mages right now in that mid lane. We even saw Gosu Hun, sorry, not Gosu Hun, Hun, do some amazing stuff in NACT with the help of that Zushin, which right now Team Omen will be trying to replicate that same type of gameplay with the help of Umeyu.
I mean, there are possibilities. Lucian going in for the first pick is quite smart enough, to be honest. You lock in your mates so quick just to make sure that there is someone who can deal damage. But again, I feel like they could have gone with that Vexana or Aurora, who will be dealing, maybe a little extra damage than that Zushin. But again, they had a lot of heroes open. Like I was about to say, Ruby was open. They could have gone for the Ruby pick, but kind of ignoring that Ruby and giving it out, to VOS is honestly not a great choice because they have Ruby, they have Matilda as their roamer. That's basically Ruby might possibly be going in the gold lane. They have the tankiness, they have the front laner. Matilda is just there to provide those guiding wings, and it's going to be quite easy. But again, it depends on what the further picks are. And I really like the pick which Oman is showing right now. They are showing that Gatot Kacha on that Mihawk. So yeah, if they lock in that, they are securing a very strong explainer, from my opinion. So I think that's actually a very very good pick coming in right now. They seem strong. They go in with the third pick as their tank. That's going to be the Grok, and Grok. Yep, after the patch changes, yeah, he don't have the mana and all, and he provides a lot of front lane as well as damage equal enough to mage. I would say, because he can melt down those squishy heroes that mage or an coming in. So I think their lineup is strong, and they go in with the last pick for VOS. That's going to be the mage Aurora coming in.
Yes, the Aurora has been picked up to counter the Zushin. Even the frigid glacier will come in handy to lock down that Gatot Kacha when he tries to initiate those engages onto the marksman, onto the backlines, especially on that Aurora herself. Along with that, the Grok, being picked up does assert a certain amount of dominance to counter out the quick rotations coming in from that Mathilda. So definitely a lot of vision will be provided in this game, considering the fact that Grok and Mathilda have insane mobility as the roamers. Yeah, so definitely I think it's something to watch out for. The roamers are actually very good in this game. But yeah, I do feel like it can go in any ways, but I feel like the Zushin pick will get somewhat of a counter because of that Mathilda, because you won't be able to pick up and throw them away because the Mathilda will be there to save them with those guiding winds. And with that, the second phase draft already taking place, the bans coming in from both the sides will be the Moskov and the Xbox. Still nothing much, recognizable. Of course, the Moscow ban. I really don't know why, but yeah, definitely because enemy does not have the
I
goal
think
laner yet. Yeah, but also,
honestly, yeah, they
the
don't
fact
have the
that
It is
gold
in
laner. And
despair that I see the fondest
okay, you
hopes.
can continue.
yeah, and then the fact that they have banned out the Xborg is actually good smiling because they have the Grok and the Gatot Kacha, both of them very high HP. You do not want to get melted slowly by slowly with the help of that true damage coming in from that Xborg.
Mm, possibilities, yeah, that might be the situation. But honestly, I am quite surprised with that Xbox ban coming in. But again, it might maybe be just a respect ban, or possibly they want to avoid that Xbox in the jungle lane, knowing that, yeah, as you mentioned, Xbox will be very handy to handle even for that Gatot Kacha as well as Grok. So I think I quite highly agree with that. And honestly, VOS banning out that Moscow and Nathan is, making sure that they don't have this MM who deals insane amount of damage. just from any side of the map. So yeah, I agree with that ban. I was actually hoping the US to go with that Alpha Fredo. I mean, there is
It's not
Matilda. We
every day
have
you see
seen
such a
lately a
handsome
lot of
dragon tamer
combos
like
coming with
me.
that Matilda and Alpha. The amount of damage they deal, the amount of CC, the true damage from Alpha coming is going to be insane. And with that guiding wings, there is no stopping of Alpha at this moment. So yeah, I was hoping for that combo, and they actually went in for it. Meanwhile, talking about Team Oman, I think I don't have to think actually. They just instantly locked that lane for the jungler and that 1-1 for the gold lane, which is honestly a smart pick 1-1 right now. If you know how to activate that ultimate of 1-1, you are there just to deal the perfect amount of damage, and knowing that there is Grok, there is Gatotkacha to provide the damage, as well as that Zushin who is just going to pick off enemies with that lightning which she provides. And it's a lot of combos possibly happening for Team Oman. But I really like how BOS went in with that Beatrix as their last pick.
Definitely, both the drafts are looking pretty strong. The side of Team Oman looks like they are very, very up to date with the draft, and the side of Team VOS up to date pretty much, but a little behind because this draft is something which would have been way powerful. Back when the Ruby was so dominant in that goal lane, but they've decided to send Ruby to the EXP to deal with, I guess, the Grog or maybe the Gatot Kacha. I really don't know who the role might be. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're already on to the loading screen. We're already going into the land of dawn. This is Team Oman facing Team Voss for the semi-final spot. This is the state of Tripura's playoffs happening right now. And with that, we'll be eager to see which team comes out on top because this is a best of three series. This is just the first game. So action is coming up in the next two games as well. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned on the stream because the action is going to go down pretty soon.
Yep, I'm actually very excited for this gameplay. They have quite well wrapped. Both the team have the CC, they have the front laner. But compared to Oman, I think somewhere VOS might be kind of laggy with the front laner. I mean, there is Ruby, but Ruby again is in the EXP. She needs a semi build, something like maybe just a war axe, and then you go with a defensive build. That's where Ruby is going to be a little tanky, and that's going to take quite a while. So right now there is just Alpha, who might be a good front laner, but again he is the jungler. He needs to position himself well. So it depends on the whole gameplay at the situation. And yep, guys, welcome to the land of dawn. This is going to be game number one between Team Oman and YOS. Right now, you can see that junglers are just jungling. There is Matilda just to provide the vision on that link, making sure the link is not level 4. There is, I liked how Aurora just managed to make sure that link is slow down on the buff. Meanwhile, in the board, Fredo, do you think we will be seeing first blood coming in?
We might be seeing a potential first blood, but definitely there is time for the turtle to come up. They will not be taking any ganks. The alpha prioritizes farming at the moment, which definitely he's fast at doing. So yeah, he should be doing that. And Ling also on the opposite side of the map. Both the junglers are focusing on farming right now because they know they not are not in a position to take those fights yet. But yeah, definitely in that first turtle, we'll be seeing some action down there. 15 seconds to go. Matilda on her way. Grok as well. And there might be some pokes happening between the two junglers at the moment, but the Ling will not have the blue buff available for the turtle. So this might be an advantage for Team Voss to take it down early.
I mean, she is definitely going to prioritize the blue buff against the turtle, because that's the whole life of Link. He needs the whole buff just to make sure he's there in the farm. But again, the team fight has already begun.
You look at that first blood being picked up by the Ling there onto that alpha, and he still goes in. Meanwhile, in the bot side, look at that. Beatrix gets caught out of position. on the on the hands of that 1-1. It's so amazing because a solo kill early game in that goal lane is going to cost a lot for you when the game progresses on.
Yep, I do agree actually. And just that 1-1 getting the first kill is a huge advantage. You're giving, a lot of gold and might possibly even be a tough time to handle the 1-1, knowing that she can go CC immune or stun immune just with that second skill, and it's going to be easy. So, yeah, I was actually hoping a fight on Turtle, but again, there is no fight. But talking about the goal difference, Team Oman definitely have that little goal advantage. Approximately, I would say 1 to 2k goal just going up and down. So yeah, Oman has the upper hand. They have the 3 kills. There is that Sushin just to poke that Alpha out, and we might see a team fight coming in.
No, nothing happening as of yet, but I feel like, the goal difference is too much, to be honest, too much. It's 2k before even the fourth minute, which is actually a lot. And look at that gold, all the gold taken away from the turret shield in the goal lane. That definitely is a huge advantage right now for Team Omen. And a fight might be breaking out right now. The Grok charges in with his wild charge, along with the Tempest of Blaze being used as well. Ling goes in way too much. He will be able to retreat though with the help of his Finch Poise, but the Zushi taking a lot of damage from the Alpha will still be able to manage to escape. And with that, Tempest of Blaze not available, but the Retribution is still there. Alpha might be forced to recall. He will be going towards his red buff. So I feel like Omen can go for the second turtle.
I mean, Fredo, did you actually watch what Alpha did there? He just charged in onto nothing just towards the turret, thinking he might have been got off guard, but no, he needed to be there for the teammates, but not quite quick because Ling is going to secure the second turtle.
Yeah, the Link takes down that second turtle there, and with that, Alpha trying to make a gank onto that goal lane side again because the goal lanes have just rotated. Okay, Matilda going in with the guiding wind. Maybe it's a bit too much. Sorry, Ancestral Wind, and yeah, it might be too much for there. He will be retreating though, and it feels like Team Boss is trying to make a play happen in that top lane area. They want to shut down that 1-1 who is just so farm at the moment because of all the damage. The lane goes in with the Tempest of take out the Matilda though, and the Alpha will get taken out as well. It might be a triple kill. No, the kill goes to the hands of the 1-1. Kacha with the AOG connecting so well there. The Aurora might get taken out. Oh my god. 4 people gone down within the first 5 minutes. 7-0 is the score. The farm difference is also 5k. Oh my god. What is Team Omen doing there? Hello, Smiling. Are you there? I think there might be an issue with the thing's internet right now, so I will take the charge in my own hands because right now it feels like Team Omen are doing a pretty decent job because Team Boss is not able to do anything. Oh my god, blue buff stolen and wild charge being used onto the Ruby there. The Ruby is level 7. Meanwhile, on the other side, look at Gatot Kacha. Gatot Kacha is a level ahead of him. He's almost about to touch that level 9 right now. We'll get that. And with that, look at the Zushin poking out that Alpha so much, creating so many problems for the enemy front lines. They're not able to do anything against Umeyu on that Zushin. She's being so annoying. The Matilda, like I said, would come in handy with those guiding winds, but you really cannot do anything much more than that. And the turtle will go into the side of Team Omen.
Yep, and sorry for that disconnection, but I think Ruby might possibly be caught off guard because there are 3 people charging and will be taking down Alpha trying to charge in. Is it actually a great choice? I don't think so. Alpha, you had to retreat, but again, there goes down the Alpha. Right now the score is 9-0, which proves how harshly they are dominating this game. Team Oman knows quite well what they are doing in the map, not letting anyone farm on 0 kills. They're lagging so much behind, leaving with 3 turtles off A lot of turrets gone, the goal difference just keep increasing at this point, and it's really sad to watch US, losing the whole map control. Beatrix is being melted down by that 1-1. I mean, look at the damage coming, Fredo.
That's a lot of damage so early in the game, not even 8 minutes, and the 1-1 totally bursting out and Beatrix. The crossbow of Tang just there to finish her up. And with that, look at the turrets gone on all the sides for Team Voss, right? Yeah, Team Voss. And with that, a tactical pause being taken right now for the official things to be happening because we want fair play on both sides, because of which we do such pauses between the game. But right now, the fact that Team Omen is playing so good. What do you think about the game so far, Shade? Because I feel like you have been impressed by these two teams with their gameplay.
I think the score is right now 10-0, but we cannot say anything because this is the land of dawn. And remember, anything can happen at any moment right now. And the Ling and Wan, I think they both are the couple combo. But I also want to say Ling in a cute skirt. So, what do you guys want to say about it?
I mean, I confuse Link for she all the time, so it's understandable. But yeah, Link and skirt over, you look cute. I am
She has
imagining
such
that.
a speed and
Hey,
such a
stop
fashion.
distracting me, man. Stop distracting me. But yeah, talking about the gameplay, I think they have a very low chance of doing the comeback. So yeah, I think we can just jump right into the game because it's unpaused. And right now, knowing the situation that Oman has the upper hand, they have all they need in this game. They just need right now is that first lord. And honestly, if at all VOS is not able to defend this lord, this game might actually come to an end quite quickly because that this gap is just increasing every other second. They have a 10 to goal difference. They are hardly 9 minutes into the game. They are dominating. All the tiers are taken down. It's just the main inhibitor remaining. And it's quite tough to defend when you know there is Gatot Kacha just to charge in, and he's so tanky that
Oh
Alpha
my
just
god.
uses that ultimate to retreat. I mean, those guiding wings are there, but where are they? Using the ultimate to escape that one member, that shows the fear right now. What team Oman have created, that Ling is
Mm.
unstoppable, that 1-1 is so highly farmed, no one can go for that 1-1 shutdown, and definitely this first lord is going to be free of cost.
Man, I actually thought the Alpha actually tried to pull the Gatot Kacha towards his teammates, but it might be what you said. He's trying to just retreat away from that Gatot Kacha as well. But the Lord is marching down that mid lane side, and the minions are also pouring in from all the sides. But the lane sync won't be there, so it might be an easy defense. They have the Frigid Glacier, they have all their ultimates available. And with that, the Lord marches down that mid lane. The 1-1 is trying to push them down. AOG being connected, zoning them out pretty good. Mid lane will be taken out. Frigid Glacier connecting onto the Gatot Kacha will get taken down. And the 1-1 doing so much damage right now. Double kill already. 3 member taken down. Base will be locked down. And with that, first game going towards the hand of Team Omen.
Yep, I mean, as I mentioned, that was quite a dominating game coming in. That they actually, made sure that they don't give US a single chance to even think. The fact that 1-1 completely solo-handedly managed that Beatrix in the bot. There was no quick rotation. I mean, you have the guiding wings for a reason. That's basically you need the early rotation, which is quite important. And to be honest, that's the whole point. You take Matilda just to provide you vision, to give you the quick rotations in the map, and to provide you proper setup for team fights as well as escape. Then if that's not coming in handy, it's going to be quite a tough time. So I think so far Oman did quite great, but I would like to ask Shade on your opinion. Like, were you expecting a comeback and it didn't happen? So how are you feeling about that?
Well, it's the absolute dominance coming from the Omen right now because this is already a match point for them. I think both teams have sailed into the sea and came to the middle of the ocean, coming to the quarterfinals. Now, one team has to sink like a Titanic today, but I don't know which team is going to sink today. So we just have to wait and watch for the game too. But I think Team Wow of Silence is right now sailed into the middle of the ocean. Now they are playing a game of Martem. They should turn into the right or they should turn into the left. One wrong turn from them could cause their to sink like a Titanic. So we have to see from the game too. So what casters, what do you guys think about the performance of the Wow of Silence today?
I mean, that was a lot of silence in their game. They need to improve that. Hopefully, they learn something from this first game. And honestly, they had good heroes. They had a lot of potential in the game, but the rotation was quite off. Ruby is good in the EXP, but not as tanky as you require your EXP laner to be for the ganks. Because if you're going in Matilda pick, you have picked an alpha who is quite tanky, but again, you need someone who can, be there as a front laner. Ruby is there, but only till a certain point, not dealing enough damage, not dealing enough sustain. So yeah, that's somewhere I think they're quite lacking. And if they work on this whole strategy and just a proper synchronization, focusing on objectives, team rotations, that will actually change the draft system.
Okay, casters, thank you for breaking down this amazing gameplay. Let's go for a short break before we move on to the game two.
Okay, I think we can possibly go in for the short break or maybe shade. How would my
I think
opinion
no.
be? Just jump right into the game without a break.
All right, smiling. Let's go and jump into the game without any break. And I'm excited to see which team is going to sink like a Titanic. Also, either the team over silent is going to make sure, no, bro, we are not sinking today. You are also coming down with us, or the team Owen is going like, no, bro, you got to sink alone. We are not going drag with you. Us. So let's take it down to the casters. I think the stage is set. So let the draft begin.
I mean, we can jump right into the draft, guys. This is going to be
Sand
the
rises when I
game
give the
number
word.
two for this round. And recently, we saw Oman actually won the first game with complete domination and complete brutality, which is quite good. But at this point, this is game two. US still has the chance to give a comeback. But the question is, are they prepared for this comeback? Because if they give the comeback, they're proving that maybe they just had some miscommunication between teammates and it was not the bad gameplay which they just had. So yeah,
Who
we have the
said there are no
chance. All we
shortcuts in
have to do is
life?
wait
I
and see. This is
literally
going to be
invented
me
one.
smiling with Fredo. And Fredo, I would like you to take over the draft at this point.
Well, so far the Khalid and the chip has been banned, so it definitely shows
The
both
Immortal
of
One
these
chose
top
me to
roamers
vanquish the
right now in the
shadows
current
that
meta being banned
plague
out
this
by both the
world.
teams. Good understanding of the meta, and with that, the next ban coming up will be the Suyu, which has been rising up in the ranks every time. I see in the
I am
ranked
not
matches,
the
the
only
Suyu is
one
always
battling
prioritized
these
either
chains.
by my team or either the enemy side. And if the enemy side gets it, then it's just complete annihilation in the early game because of his skill sets, which allow him to, get away from the team fights and dive in as well whenever you want because it's just so flexible, his skill sets. And definitely because of which he will be banned out by the side of team VOS. And with that, the next ban coming up from VOS will be the Zushin, which was so annoying on the hands of Umeo from Team Omen in the last game. So definitely the Zushin was prioritized by them as the first pick. So this time they will be banning it out because they respect the Zushin coming in from Team Umeo.
Yep, that Zushin definitely was quite troublesome. Alpha actually had the quite tough time to deal with the Zushin. There was Matilda, but not quite enough, back that Alpha off from those pickoffs which Zushin was giving for their teammates. So understandable. With that, Team Oman actually know they don't have the first pick and prioritizing that Gadot Gacha was their priority, and if they know they're not going to get that, they are going to ban that off. Meanwhile, there are a lot of heroes open this time. Is VOS actually going to go in with the Ruby pick again, or possibly they can go in for the Link pick, because Link deal quite a lot of damage and it was hard to deal with. So they are just going to go in with that Harith as their goal laner. Quite interesting pick coming in. Harith in the goal lane, who's going to deal so much damage, so many dashes coming in. Quite hard to stop and quite hard to deal with too. If he's farmed, you are as good as dead. All they need is a perfect front laner. Hopefully, they're not planning to pick that Matilda off, because that combination quite highly didn't work in the last game, and I don't think they are going to go in with that again. But meanwhile, Oman going in with that Grog pick again. Grog definitely was one of the best picked in the last game. Grok managed to deal the damage, provide the whole setup, giving a lot of possible chances, for their team to, just keep dominating, going in for that aggression. So understandable. Meanwhile, Mihawk going in with that Yuzong is a good pick. Because Yuzong is a early game damage dealer. He deals so much damage in the early game. A very strong EXP if you just know how to place his skills at a perfect time. And it depends. Again, it depends on how your team is doing all the rotation. But meanwhile, the US going with that Hylos as well as Valentina. So right now, Fredo, what do you think about the Valentina pick coming in? I mean, right now we can see that Oman already have so far they haven't gone with the mage or an hyper pick. Just by figuring out the dragon as well as the grok, they have picked up that Valentina. Do you think it's a smart pick coming in?
Well, it depends if the Valentina user is actually aware of the skill sets of that Black Dragon form, because that will be the most valuable ultimate so far which he can pick up. Oh my god, if the side of Team Omen decide to go for the Zas, then the Valentina is even getting more utility here. But the fact that the Valentina has been picked up might also be because of the fact that Team Omen still have the option, the choice, to pick up Mensitar on that goal lane, which will be annoying for Sid on that Harith, because the Harith does need to dash around to create that impact in those team fights. But if the Mensitar is picked up, he will be getting shut down. He will be rendered useless in those team fights. So definitely, the fact that the Valentina has been picked up just this disallows the enemy side to pick up that Mensitar, and because they will be having it as well. So yeah, definitely, because of which the Valentina pick is actually good here from the side of Team Voss. Both the teams are doing pretty good with their draws, but this Valentina is actually, the main point of focus for the side of Team Voss. This will be the game changer in this game. And with that, the second phase is already going on, and the Alpha will be banned this time, okay, along with the Moskov. So Alpha, which was picked up in the last game, being banned out, along with the Moskov, which was which was banned as well in the early game, in the last game. And I feel like a gold lane ban might be coming up again from Team Voss. But right now, it's Team Omen deciding their ban. They might be going in for a Ling, maybe? What do you say, Smiling?
I mean, they did pick the Ling in the last phase and it worked quite well. So I'm actually hoping them to pick Ling and was to go in with the Ling ban, because both the team yet have to pick their hyper, which is quite missing in this draft right now. And honestly, if they are actually limiting the jungler pool, it's not just for one member, it's for the both of the teams. And quite smartly, Oman going in for the bans, which they think is possibly going to be picked by VOS. They are going with that Hayabusa, they've gone with the Alpha right now. If VOS actually want things to work out, I was actually hoping them to go in for that Ling ban, but probably they're just going to ban that 1-1 out, who was quite a chaos in the last game and very hard to deal with this time. Oman to respond for that 1-1 ban. They are going to lock in the Claude. Claude again is a very interesting pick. Quite sustainable friend of Harith. He can deal the damage in spite of the dashes coming in.
But VOS going for that, wild card pick, that's going to be the Fanny and the Edith. The team right now looks so strong. They have the high loss as their roamer. They have the Harith in the goal lane who is going to deal damage. There is Valentina just to make sure they have an extra advantage with copying one of the ultimates coming in from Team Oman, as well as dealing the amount of damage, and that Fanny just to pick off that early game damage with that Edith who will be dealing so much damage in the EXP as well as in the gang, being the front laner. So I think finally they have a very smart, a very good draft coming in. As I was mentioning, the link is open and Oman had the opportunity, and I think they were just waiting for the last pick, and that link will be picked off. So this is going to be the draft. And Fredo, I just mentioned I actually liked BUS draft from my side, but let me just ask you, what do you think have a ban in this year?
Well, after the fact that the link has been picked up by the side of Team Omen, I really cannot say. But the Yuzong, the Zask does compensate for the fact that the Ling and the Claude won't be coming online before they get some farm, before they get some items on themselves. So the Yuzong and Zask are there for that early game, along with the Grok. On the other side, Team Voss, I mean, they have the Valentina, but she won't be proving so useful in those team fights unless she get that level 4. And the Fanny is there for that early game damage. But the fact that they have Harith, so the Harith will also be coming online in quite a while. So in the early game, I feel like it will be going into the side of Team Omen because they have three members who can dish out a lot of damage along with a lot of card control. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're already on to the Land of Dawn. This is the second match between Team Omen and Team Voss. And Team Voss will be the one seeking revenge this time against Team Omen for annihilating them in the last match. And with that, both the junglers already onto their their blue buffs. And what do you think, Smiling, about the lane matchups? Which lane matchup should we look out for? Because the Edith against the Yuzong is very interesting in my opinion.
I mean, it is interesting. Both are very sustainable as well, very highly damageable heroes. But again, Edith can't do anything much until she is level 4. That level 4, she needs to hit the level 4 just to start putting into the team fights, deal the damage. Until then, she's just the tanky hero who is there. Get farmed. So yeah, Edith has to watch out for that Yuzong because that Yuzong is going to deal quite amount of damage in the early game until I'm not sure, maybe until the first lot, possibly until Edith gets the first item at least. And I like the fact how Link is going in for the steal again. This time Fanny better be watching out because Fanny has the early game advantage. All they require in this game is a proper synchronization, proper team fight initiation, and objectives which highly matter rather than being so lost in the map that you have no idea which lane is getting picked off, which player is getting picked off. You don't know whom to give the backup, and that goes lane just to distract the Fanny, just to distract the link, and those Blade of Tempest will be used just whoa. Get that out. I thought Link's ultimate was baited out, but Hylos was caught off guard because Hylos need to know that Fanny can retreat quite easily from the situation she was in.
Definitely, there is not a huge lockdown, crowd control on the enemy side. So definitely the Fanny will be able to escape from those team fights quite easily. Oh my god, Earth Shatter connecting onto Mihawk, taken down on that dragon there. A Pathetic might be getting caught as well, but no, uses the flicker to get away. 2 flickers burned on the side of Team Omen. So it definitely feels like it will be a nice chance for Team Voss to take down the turtle, but okay, look at that Ling. The Hylos is zoning him out pretty well, and the turtle is still being continued by Team Voss. The dragon will arrive on the scene to zone away the Edith, and with that, the Grok taken down pretty low, but the amount of damage this Fanny is taking right now, the retribution will be taken by the side of Team Omen. Ling doing so well. Puni doing well on the retribution, take away the turtle from that Fanny, and Mihawk doing his job pretty well, zoning them out completely.
I mean, not just zoning out, he forced that Edith to back off from the turtle, made sure that Edith uses the flicker, and that's where the passive aggression of Yuzong jumped in and Edith was taken off. So that's quite a waste of a lot of resources. Fanny needs to, uphold the game and start doing the wonders which Fanny is known for. You need to start marking off one or the other member because you have the early game advantage. And if you're not picking anyone in the early game, it's going to be a tough time to deal with. Although Valentina is still not, showing any wonders in this early game, you need to give the rotation, guys. That highly matters. And if you're going to leave that Harith to farm very freely, it's going to be tough time because Harith is on 0-0-0 and somehow you need to lock the Harith. Meanwhile, Valentina might almost be caught off guard, will be forcing to retreat, but those templates of blades are trying to get connected and Ling almost getting caught. Man, that was quite close.
That was very, very close, but the ultimate pickup from that Valentina in the right time was able to, make him escape there. The Grok sees that the Fanny is low, uses the wild charge to stun him, but the Fanny is smart enough to get away with those cables there. And with that, Mihawk going in very aggressively, but he'll be retreating as well at the same time because he knows that the enemy is coming on to him right now. And it feels like the Ling is trying to focus on that goal lane at the moment because the Harith is doing a pretty good job. Oh, the damage coming in from that Fanny though. I bench 225 doing a insane damage onto that Zaz. The Zaz though, he will get caught out. I mean, that was not really necessary from the side of that Zaz there to, dive into those turrets when you know your health is so low. You should have just retreated there.
I mean, yeah, you popped out your ultimate just to get safe, but then going into the turret just to risk your life was quite unnecessary, and that was not a good engage coming. Meanwhile, in the bot, Claude seems to be in trouble because there is Valentina to deal so much damage that Claude will be going in half HP, but the second turtle is up. So far, I think Oman has that 1k ish, or not even 1k ish, maybe 500 goal lead. I like how US is, catching up to the map. They are, doing great so far right now. We might see a possible skirmish coming in by both the teams.
Oh, the Fanny will be able to get the skill on the backs on that cloth there. But the Ling is already onto that turtle. The retribution though this time is there on the Fanny. The Fanny will want to steal it away this time. Will he be able to get it though? No. Puni comes out on top again with that retribution. Double kill for Mihawk. Going on to two members alone there. But Sid will get the shutdown on him. And with that, three members fought one on the side of Team Oman. As well as the turtle.
Yep, the turtle, the 3-member kill that gave them advantage. Leng is already on 202 and no one is there to stop him because that is Leng. And I like how, Brock is there just every time that blue buff pops out. Brock is there to zone that Fanny out, and it's quite hard to watch Fanny in the tough situation. But again, Fanny will manage to take the buff and chasing that Brock just to almost half HP. But meanwhile, in the bot, the tier is taken down. In the top, the tier is taken down. We are going in for the objectives. The micro plays actually matter, guys. So yeah, you better be locking out few of the turrets if you're planning to go in for the push, because that matters any day. Meanwhile, I don't think they're going to go in for the gank. It's just going to be the group which is mainly going to be coming in. So yeah, so far I don't think US are in a great position, but I would say they're not in a bad position. Also, they can have a comeback before it's too late. So they better be watching out for what they want to prioritize at this point.
Definitely the priorities need to be straight, and like you said, the priority is set straight onto that Ling there will be taken down. The turtle coming up in 20 seconds though, he will be available for the turtle because of his, pinch poise, which can just bring him from the base to the turtle in just, 2 or 3 jumps. So definitely the mobility will help him to reach that turtle on time. But the Black Dragon being popped off too early, I guess. Pickle might get caught out there. Yes, definitely. No! The Revitalize saves him. Mind Freak. Revitalize coming in so handy to save that mage there. And that is what a roam does, right, Smiling?
Yep, I mean, you have the roam is there for a reason. Okay, it's either to initiate or to go for. This is basically a sacrifice for his teammates. He's sad to watch lone people die, but again, they are the real MVPs. To be honest, Brock might be caught off guard this time just because trying to distract that Fanny from the buff. But yeah, the ultimate will be popped off with the flicker just to retreat. So Hylos is in a good position. Just retreat. But the first Lord is up at this point. Team Oman definitely looks in good position to take the Lord off. But I would say Fanny still can go in for the charge and try the retribution at this point because come on, you don't have that much difference, okay? Just 2k gold. You haven't gone even for the split push. There are a lot of strategies which you can apply. If you know you're not winning a group fight, you can go into only one situation and there breaks up a team fight. Not possible, not quite. But yeah, I think they're going to retreat.
Forcing out the primal rat along with that flicker there from that edit was a big thing from the side of Team Omen. Look at Pickle, he might get caught out this time. Yes, Blazing Duet being used as well. The edit is very low. Double kill for Umeyo. Oh my god, Team Omen might be looking to end the game with this Lord.
I mean, highly possibly they can end the game with this Lord 4 people off. It's just the Fanny who is surviving. It's going to be hard for Fanny to take the Lord off, knowing that there are 5 people with the Lord and enhancement marching towards you, and Claude almost being shut down will be forced to retreat. That was a nice move by Fanny. Really appreciable. They can actually defend this first Lord. Not a big deal. They have the Harith who can deal the damage and well that Lord off quite easily. So I like how Oman actually knew that they can't do anything. They tried to hit as many as towers possible and retreated on time, making sure that Fanny this time will not finally be getting that new buff, which is quite important. When it's past 10 minutes, Fanny was supposed to deal the damage, but again, Fanny is quite late to deal the damage. It's going to be hard for Fanny to even pick off Dust or Claude. I mean, she did deal the damage on the Claude, but Claude was quite fast enough to just back up from that situation.
Yeah, you're right. With the Fanny is doing pretty good in this game, but I feel like there has to be more coming in from that Valentina and Edith especially. The Harith gets caught out as well in awkward positions, and Mihawk is the one who is just poking the enemies left and right every time they try to go for it. He's there to deal damage, he's there to zone them out. And with that, the Ling and Fanny might be indulging in a 1v1 situation there in the top lane, something cooking up there. The Fanny goes first to clear those lanes. Oh, the damage coming in from Fanny. Very nice damage, but yeah, he will be able to escape using his cables there. The Lord is coming up in less than 40 seconds, and right now the lanes are pushing in from the side of Team Omen left and right. The lane pressure is there. The Ling is waiting for that Fanny again. We might be seeing a 1v1 on that Fanny. The Fanny uses the cables to escape though. Oh my god, the pressure between these two junglers, they're just trying to battle out a 1v1 there. Even the Ling, he just knows that the Fanny is going to come again. So he keeps waiting there. Oh, Cutthroat dealing a lot of damage onto the Ling there though. The Ling finally backs off and he has decided to come down on the ground again. He wants to take the blue, I guess, but no, he will be backing off. He'll prioritize the objective because the Lord is already started by that Claude.
Yep, a lot has started. There is Dragon to zone them out, and I don't think the team YOS can actually do anything in the situation. They are not in the situation to do anything. They have to build difference. But meanwhile, will the team be caught off guard here?
Oh my god, they might be getting off on guard. Oh, killing spree. Oh my goodness. Finally, the killing spree comes onto that Fanny there. And the Tempest of Blades connects well, but there's nobody inside that to do anything, any kind of damage there. But he will be able to take down Mind Freak on that high loss. Pickle being caught out by Bex. And with that, oh my god, 3 members down on the side of Team Voss. And do you think they'll be able to defend this Lord? Because the Lord is, this is the enhanced Lord and it's going to charge down those turrets. Smiling.
I mean, turrets as well are three members down, although the Harith is going to spawn back, but the turrets is being taken out and the minions are quite enhanced. They might possibly stop the Lord, but the minions are too huge to be stopped. And the Drops is already charging and quite won't be able to do anything. And I think this might actually be the end, although finally there is a shutdown. There is. I mean, look at that. Harry going in with the spams, making sure two of the members are down. I thought this was the end of the game, but not highly. Four member down, just Fanny remaining, and I think this is going to be end of game number two. And this victory again goes to Team Oman, proving us that yep, that was not the fluke game they won. They are actually quite dominating and they did quite well in this game. Look at that Fanny, although I think Fanny actually did a great job, but they were lacking in the EXP like the last game, as well as I think the Valentina pick was not smart enough. Valentina, you pick, they have a very good tank, probably like Tigreal, Atlas, or Carmilla, where you can steal ultimates, which can be very useful to be honest. But if you don't have that, you don't go in for that. So, Oman actually were dominating. Meanwhile, Shade, what are your opinions on the second game coming in?
I think I just rewatched the movie Titanic, but looks like Vow of Silent is going silently like a Titanic, but we are not playing any catchy soundtrack for them. But guess what, Wow Silence, you can come back stronger next time also. And congratulations to the team of Oman going to the semi-final slot today. And guess what, guys? Today the battle night is cooking biryani tonight because we are having three semi-finals tonight. And Manipur fans, stay tuned because we are having an Evil Esports versus Why So Weak at the midnight tonight. And both of these teams are their highest peak and they have revised their draft everything. So tonight is going to be the night that who will represent the Manipur. So casters, what do you think about that?
I mean, I am excited to watch Evil to give that comeback and prove like they are still one of the top teams who are trending and they have the chance to take back their position where they actually belong. So it's going to be a tough battle, but again, can't underestimate the other team. They were quite well too. So yeah, we have to just wait and watch, or maybe we can ask our viewers to guess what they think about this whole game.
And also, guys, like whenever I cast with the Fredo, I saw the Khalid band always. Fredo, you have any idea why we always have the Khalid band? I think Sir Fredo knows it very well.
Well, if you ask me that question, I would like to answer in my own way because the Khalid was introduced in the Indian meta by me. So after I started playing that Khalid, I do not know why there was a insurgence of Khalid everywhere. Everyone just playing Khalid every time, and with that, finally I feel like the Indian server has realized that the Khalid is actually a very strong hero. They even started using it as a roamer. So yeah, definitely with because of which Khalid has been
I walk the
banned out in every
world
single game
unfettered by
that we see these
expectations,
days, especially those
unhindered
in
by
those high
conviction.
ranks.
And what do you guys, Fredo, what do you think? Do you think we will see Khalid in the evil esports also tonight?
Ah, definitely, man. Shade. I mean, you're asking the obvious questions here. The answers are already there. People know it that, when these kind of top teams play, they really do not want to. I mean, if the Khalid is open, then you're inviting trouble for yourself. You're inviting trouble for yourself. If you are the second pick and you leave that Khalid open, you're inviting trouble for your jungler. You're inviting trouble for your goal laner, for
I
your mage,
inherited this
because that
divine
Khalid will be
power,
so annoying in
but
those
this
backlines
spirit
with his
is my
blades.
own.
He'll be just and after he deals the damage, even if he's low,
Fredo,
he's been
Fredo,
about to
Fredo,
be taken
Fredo,
down.
Fredo. I mean, Khalid is harmful if anyone else is playing, and if you are playing Khalid, I think it's an easy win for the team who is in the opposite side.
Ah,
Okay,
no.
Fredo.
I mean, I do a
I
2v3 sometimes in such awkward positions because the team is not showing up on time. I mean, you really cannot blame me for that. That is how an EXP laner should play. The team has to capitalize on the fact that he's wasting the enemy's skills and their emblems, and their, spells and skills there. But yeah, you were right because, yeah, as a matter of fact, they won the match in which I played Khalid there. They're
All
in
right,
the
Fido, I have another question for you. Since you have introduced Khalid into the meta, I want to ask you, give a solution how to counter Khalid also.
Well, the only way to counter Khalid right now is that, it's already known by everyone, right? You just have to ban it. There's no other way there. There's no other way. You really cannot
There is
counter that
other
Khalid.
way. There
Okay,
is
what
other
is it?
way. Just make Fredo play Khalid, and that's going to be the most easiest counter coming in, guys. Please. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, guys, before we close, do you guys want to say anything to the fans that are watching today?
Yep. Guys, this is me smiling, and to follow me on my Instagram, that is smiling MLBB. I don't post much, maybe just funny content, but yeah, that is still up, and it would be really nice if I just gain few followers for fun though. So yeah, thank you for me.
How about you, Fredo?
Nothing much, bro. I just hope the viewers are still there and they will be, waiting for the next matches as well. And stay tuned on the stream because live, giveaways are happening right now.
Also, guys, and if you guys want to win a free epic skin in the MLBB without selling your kidney, just join our free epic skin giveaway. Don't worry, guys, we don't have any hidden charges. It's absolutely free. Just comment down your IG and your favorite team. You can get a free epic skin of your choice. And also, please download MOBA 5 vs 5 from the Play Store and join our WhatsApp group or Discord just to show your love. The link is in the description. Kindly check it out. And thank you, casters, for breaking down this amazing gameplay. This is your shade, and we are signing off for the next.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also.
The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to Northeast Cup LAN event online qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. I am your host Numi, and I will be joined by two other casters, Linwell and
Players are
Sasuke.
ready. By the way, players are ready. I'm starting.
Linwell and Sasuke. So, and the teams going up against each other right now is going to be Vengeance Arc on the blue side and GB on the red side. So, Linwell, are you excited for the last quarterfinals of the Northeast Cup?
And it's been quite the pace here. So far, the matches we've had today, it's always been one-sided playthroughs for teams dominating each other. This time around, I want to see a little bit of more competition. I'd say, as a spectator, as a player, as a caster, you want more action, you want more drama. But that's very well what we're hoping for, guys. At least even in the comment section.
Well, that is true. I hope you guys let us know who do you think is going to win, GB or Vengeance Arc. So Sasuke, like what do you think these two teams are going to do? Like how they are going to perform? Since these two teams did reach the top 8 from the state Tripura. So what do you think, Sasuke? Do you think they're going to perform well?
Well, I'll keep it short and simple. Since the teams are new, I really have high expectations like what kind of craft they will be showing or showcasing us in this best of three series, and I'm quite excited to see what kind of draft they are actually going to perform. And also, I have high expectations since we are already entering the final qualifiers for the game, and the winners will be taking the slot for the semi-finals. And by the end of the day, we will be having two of the teams which would be battling off for the Sikkim region in this Northeast Cup, though.
Well, that is true, Sasuke. And as you mentioned, this is going to be a best of three. And also, the draft has begun. So, Linwell and Sasuke, you both can take away.
All right. See you, Numi. Well, yes, we'll start off with the draft. Once again, Avengers Arc on the blue side, Ganta GB on the red side here. It's the State Tripura top 8 playoffs, the final qualifiers of the day. I'm your caster, Linwall, and join me in the casting desk today. It's gonna be Sasuke, the one and only from the Shonen series. But yeah, and starting us off there, Sasuke.
Well, I'm seeing some interesting hero lane. Well, look at that. Carmilla along with the Kato Kacha banning out from Vengeance Arc. So they are quite targeting down those tanky heroes. So my assumptions is like they are really getting their hands onto that 8th or maybe a Phobius or maybe that the new EXP heroes which everyone is just talking about, the Khalid with that sword and the sad prince is just raging down the land of dawn. So I'm really excited like what GB could be banning out. Like they could probably ban out the mages or maybe the Khalid itself or maybe the Phobius. And talking about the Phobius, they are actually banning it out.
Yep, indeed. But Avengers are followed it up with a chip ban that wasn't for you guys to ban off. This time, though, I think they're going for a different draft in this case. The Khalid's still open, the Zushin's still open. Possibly could go for a Ling draft if they have a good assassin player. Either ways, though, for now, the final ban's gonna be coming out from the side of GB, which currently, they've been prioritizing this strong frontliners, which is the Khalid once again, as he predicted, and that will be off the board. But you know what this means? It's gonna be free real estate for the Zushin, and AV on the Zushin is gonna make magic happen.
Oh, that is really a good pick coming in from Vengeance Arc. And guess what, Linwell? Just to counter down the Zushin, the mobility heroes could really come in handy for GB at this point, especially taking that Blinks hero, the Harith on the gold lanes, the CC in the EXP lanes, and something like which really has the movement speed, like the Assassins, Ling, Lancelot, Ling, or maybe the Joy in the jungle. It could really work well, though.
Oh no. What?
Seems like
Yep.
seems like
It's
GB really wants to go with that, tanky frontline Alice along with that Kufra. No wonder.
indeed.
Speaking of those two heroes, I'm quite not sure because securing two of the late game heroes, I'm not really a fan of those late game heroes. I really want to see the early game engages, early game skirmish happening between these two teams, and one or two heroes for late games. That's quite a viable option.
Yep. Very fair, very fair. It's quite a 50-50 trade. So sometimes team, you need to at least sort of try to predict what they're going for in the draft phase. So for example here, GB, they are trying to go for the mid to late game skill, as you did say, with the Alice, which Tanaka here, I think he'll perform quite well. Alice being a little bit of an underdog pick. A lot of teams used to tend to take it with the Angela or a little bit more support with the front line, but most of those heroes are already banned here. So you already have the Kufa for now. And paired alongside a 1-1. Okay, wait, are we seeing a 1-1 game? This is going to be quite a match. I'm really excited to see how the side of Team GB pulls this off. I've been on that 1-1. And alongside there, Team Vengeance Arc here. Breeze on that Moskov. Going to be quite the terror in those mid to late game fights. Even if he gets the scale, just might have a huge impact in those team fights. But it's a Hylos and a Zushin combo, Sasuke. So these two heroes are gonna be wrecking the mid lane section unless GB picks up a really good control mage.
hmm Talking about the control mage, I do think like Aurora could be a really good options coming in from GB, but I'm quite not sure because They already have two of the heroes which are quite a mid to late game heroes. Like Alice in the early game, I'm quite not sure. Like she'll be very much useful, and also Van. Like technically, most or all of the gold lane heroes are like not the early game heroes, especially Ruby. If you are just keeping it in the gold lane, but keeping aside Ruby, I'm thinking about a more of a Lilia because the burst damage could really come in handy, and the black shoes would be a good options to just disengage from the dangerous situation where Hylos and the Zushin are already on your head though. But no, it's their draft, it's their plays, and I'm really excited to see like what kind of mage heroes they could be looking into for, or the best option. This is just a prediction. This is just a prediction, Linville. Like a Farsha or maybe a EU could really come in handy because they really got the
Yeah.
ultimate, and those long range ultimates could really come in handy to disrupt just disrupt the enemy positions and give the damage. The feather strike along with that the kill box could really come in handy for these teams though.
Indeed, indeed. But it's a little bit hard to position with the Eve, especially if you're going against the Hylos with the Glorious Pathway. So I guess if they had the Matilda to compensate, that would have been a really good pick coming from GB. But for now, though, they'll have to stick with what they currently have, which has not shown us the board. Could be the Lily, as you mentioned, could be a Farsa, or even some case Louis. Maybe an option. I'm not really sure about that one, but the last option I could give, at least for South GB to have as a mage, would probably be the Valentina here, which could be a great asset for copying those ultimates here, especially the Kylos one. But the band's there coming up. Hylos sorry, Alpha alongside a Fanny here. Fanny player expected from the side of Engine Short, but final bands there from their side is going to be a CC alongside Angela. CC, quite understandable here. Has been a really good pair for certain teams, and if you pair it alongside with the Alice, which currently right now is not looking to go to the jungle lane. So GB here, they're keeping us on our toes. Maybe might switch it up coming up in this second pick phase.
Mm-hmm. Well, the second pick phase for the GB, I would say like they got a way good options for EXP. Maybe a Edith could really work well, but let's say if they should probably go for the Blink hero, but if they go for the Blink hero, they'll be lacking down into the the crowd control area. Like Kufra will be the only one, and I was hoping like they could either go for a dragon or maybe a Benedetta in the EXP lane though.
Yep. But that could have been quite an option. But now Jijian on that Yu Zhong here is going to be quite a menace. We haven't seen the cards for side of Team Vengeance Arc and King Cow hovering over that Nolan Hayabusa perhaps, but there's two options are a little bit sketchy. Nolan maybe I'd say, but it's a little hard to navigate if the Kufra here positions pretty well. So for now, we'll have to wait and see. A lot of options for him to pick from, but he's gonna stick with the Nolan in this case, which I thought he would go for the Alpha, which can be a good counter to these tanky front lines, but it's difficult. It's difficult. Position wise, you can get caught off. You can't really face off the against the 1-1. So no one's quite understandable. But wait, look at that. Kratze here, locking in the Thamos. How long has it been since we've seen a Thamos here? At least in the top 8 playoffs.
I mean, honestly, it's been years though I haven't seen that hero being used even in the rank though. But against the dragon, I'm quite excited to see like Thamus being a one and only option, a better viable option for the sandbag. I'm really hoping, and with the Thunder Belt, maybe you could do some shenanigans in your build, and it could really work well with the Thunder Belt along with the corrosion side though. But look at that. The final pick, Paravis, 4 GB in the mid lane. I mean, that is quite a brawl compositions coming in from GB at this point, man.
Yep, indeed. Can be quite the asset they need in those turtle fights. I think GB will be able to go on the aggression, but they'll have to look out for the Hylas, who I thought was going to go for the Vitalize, but no, sticking with the Vengeance instead. He's going to be a main individual frontliner. Sure, you have the Tamos, but both of them going together as engaged, them as more of a continuous sustain rather than Hylos, who's an active engager. So a little bit difficult position, but quickly, Sasuke, which draft do you prefer before we start the match?
I would actually prefer the draft from the Vengeance arc, just because they can really go with a lot of stuffs right here, because they got the Moscow. They could possibly go with the split push things. Also the Nolan, which has only one job in my opinion, just to make sure he gets that van out of the team fight in every team fight though.
Indeed, we're fair. And ladies and gentlemen, here we are on the top 8 playoffs, the final quarterfinals of the day. Vengeance Orc versus GB here. Vengeance Orc on the blue side, GB on the red side. Will they be able to meet our expectations? We'll only have to find out and watch. As I'm your caster, Linwell, and join me in this match, casting alongside, it's going to be Sasuke, the one and only here. Rather use his Mangekyo Sharingan possibly to analyze the match deeper, but as an aggressive play care coming from South GB.
Oh, those plays could really come in handy. And talking about the high lows itself, like look at that. The plays, he is really excited to grab the early game in his power though, because talking about these two Roma battling off, I don't think like Hylos would be really having a good opportunity, just because the continuous damage he provides from the skill too is just humongous. And wait a minute, look at that Kofra.
Oh yeah, trying to deny some jungle, but realizes the danger here. King Kao forces the retribution. Gonna get his level 4 soon though. There it is. Tanaka still getting the level 3. Possibly this might get invaded here. Hovering over still. There's the Tarnish Revenge charge, and there is the teleport, the backline going in. Orin so low on HP, but Priest not be able to connect. The burst damage here onto Yami. Unfortunately, gets shredded down. Tanaka getting the first blood, still with mana to spare. Will be trying to go on perhaps onto this Moskov once again. Breeze there. Looking quite low here. Just might go in with a dive. Divine here charging off the Tarnish Revenge with a flicker. Could use it. Lands it. Connects successfully. But Alice has already backed away. Superstar here. Trying to go for more. Gets pinned on the wall. Arvin could possibly have a better time on the lane. But the turtle fight is already upcoming up. Jijun on the bot lane section. Who might be dived in by AV. Kratzy here trying to scout out the bush. Not finding him. Has to retreat back. And Turtle here up for grabs.
Oh, that team fight was really coming handy in the favor of GB. But in spite they got the first blood, they got the upper hand in the kill section. I'm saying like Vengeance they are laying down the gold with minor 2k gold, and the turtle dance is yet to begin. And look at that Zed Black Dragon just rotating around, getting the possible vision, and look at that Cooper already charging down, and I'm saying like that could be a possible engage.
Vengeance starting off, and there's the glorious pathway trying to go in the backline, but the back dragon form in the backline side is still posing a lot of threat. Up not to be connected though. Yami so low in HP, so tanky, so Hylos, but falls onto the hands of the Black Dragon. He's going for more of them, pins onto the wall, Breeze all the way from the top lane with GOS. Landing it successfully, but he gets Tarnish Revenge, Tarnish Rage, he's so low on HP. Albin joins the fight, cleans it up for his team, and gets a 3-1 here for the side of GB.
Oh, even though Vengeance got the turtle fight, but they lost the fight, which was prolonged by the GB. And the amount of aggression these teams are just showing off, in spite of the hero's potential, which doesn't work really good in the early game section. It's just humongous. Like we possibly don't see Alice to do much in the early game, but there she is doing everything. And that bush setup is just insane.
Indeed, that's a lot of damage. But Divine here, being the frontliner, he gets melted so fast. A lot of damage here coming from King Kao, level 7 already. 3 level advantage from the enemy roamer. So he has that damage. That's what you want to do as Nolong here. And the sort of team, Vengeance Orc here, possibly getting the right pickoffs. Want to get King Kao a little bit leveled up higher. Kratzy though fighting against the Yushong, a little bit of damage, burst it down, XP lane action here, and both of them just so tanky. Sasuke, those matchups here are coming quite even for Kratzy.
Well, that is true. That is true. But look at that when and the micro plays are being visible from the side of GB. But look at that bot lane, the 1v2 situation for the dragon, and he'll not survive that because in spite of having a black dragon farm, he despises to use it. But the contrary, they gang down the top lane. They knew like
Yep,
Moscow was a threat,
indeed.
and look
But
at
there
that
is the
engage.
glorious pathway here. Alice being tossed around Tanaka, being pushing to the backside, but he once again goes in onto Kratzy, who's so tanky right now. And there's the re-engage from King Cow, finish off Tanaka. And getting multiple kills here from the side team Vengeance Arc, who's still going for more. Perhaps Yami caught in the front lines, has to retreat, and finding an opportunity to do so, but he does make it. And we've been seeing a lot of off-camera kills here. For these two teams have been going on and on here, fighting left and right, and they just might go on to Albin. In this case, 4 members of Team Vengeance Arc here hovering over that. Sees out Divine, goes in with Fracture and clears him in. Finishly. So flashy coming in from King Cow. There, looking quite juicy. As Cameo trying to go in on the Yami. Yeah, Super Slash pops in another realms to try and survive. That's one ultimate down for the side of Team GB as they get a turret to the top lane section. Although King Cow looks like he wants more in the mid lane section. Fracture ready perhaps, and there's a lot of damage. Super Slash going down to solo. If he stays, he's gonna commit fully, but the Spear of Destruction so close there, hovering over that. Not Belando, Tyler's Revenge here being charged out. No. Are you going for more fights? No. That's it dispersed.
Oh, that spear of destruction really took my breath. I mean, it was just too close, but look at the bot lane, the dragon. He is literally pissed off and he's trying to do everything he could, and that could be a possible team fight because the Kuvra is trying his best to give a possible setup along with the flicker. That could be a viable option, but that's a turtle in 20 seconds. I am quite not sure, but look at that jump.
No, looks like he's gonna get it instead. AV pulls him back, and the fracture damage just enough. Divine has been being melted so much by King Cow. This man is unstoppable, doing so much damage for his team. Which Alex here trying to answer, but it's not really finding an opportunity to go in. Perhaps a superstar could make some magic happen. Although it's only 3 of them, 4 members of side team. Avengers Esports here, Avengers Orc trying to get the turtle. They secure that and going on to the mid lane section. Fracture. Magamius waiting for an opportunity, perhaps in the mid onto Superstar. Could go in there. It's not a viable option. Although lane swap coming in from both the side laners. It's Breeze here versus the Zigan, who is currently in a lot of trouble and gets the kill for the side team. Vengeance Orc, although GB, looking a little squishy here. Super Slash, so much damage with the fracture. He's going for an invade. Tanaka might go for the steal, but no, it can be zoned off by Yami.
Oh, the micro plays coming in from the Vengeance arc is quite coming in handy, and I like to highlight the part where, oh, there's a possible team fight again.
NBA Tanaka being melted so fast with the Vengeance. Oh, but look at all the burst onto Kratzy. He's so tanky, but doesn't matter, He just gets melted by side team GB here, but side Zijian here gets the counter engage, gets the double kill. King Cow though takes him down. Vengeance Orc still strong. King Cow has to retreat. It's only AV there who just might get picked off if it gets risky. But no, GB playing it safe and getting those kills here, which are massive attributes to the leaderboard.
Oh, that's true. That is true. But even though like GB were having a good early positions in the early game, I like the fact where they even though GB had a early positions in their hand, it was Vengeance Arc with the highest gold lead, not the highest gold lead, but they had the gold in their favor, just a 4K, and then it the moment they grabbed the team fight orientation, the moment like Nolan was about to deal a ton amount of damage to that Paramis or to that Alice, getting the kills and having his snowballs and having a good time, it was the goal lead was just quite going up and up in the favor of Vengeance Arc, and that is quite not a good thing for GB at this point.
Yep. He's been dealing so much damage. Cooldown also has been so less for his fracture. I just want to take a look at his items perhaps for here, see like what he has for us. Look at that Sasuke.
Oh, that's true. That itemization, that could be the case, like why Moscow is dealing ton amount of damage because he has already made a corrosion site along with that golden stuff. So I know, oh, wait a minute, the damage, the
Go on,
damage.
go on. It's all right. Tanaka just died. It's okay.
I mean,
uh,
it was the damage was just too insane. Even the camera was
mm,
man was not able to cut that action in the in the fight, man.
yep.
The best thing GB could do right now is like, prioritize some farm, get some gold in the hands, get one or two itemization, play it passive, change the bit of momentum, and maybe let Kufra do the initiations because the jump he
Yeah.
provides is the only one thing they could get it along with the Black Dragon farm zoning them apart, but seeing that Lord fight. I don't think so. Like, Vengeance Arc
Yeah.
is looking for a late game opportunity at this point.
And they melted it so fast. They have the Moskov, they have the Nolan here who deals so much damage and a lot of support being provided by the Jushin alongside the Hilo. So, as you mentioned, Kufra needs to get on the aggression, right? Perhaps, but who do you think they need to target first? Do they need to shut down King Kao, which is looking quite difficult?
Well, that is quite difficult, but again, they should probably keep the Van in safe position because in the late game,
Mm,
she'll be the one who will be like providing the damage. And for the sustainability, they got three heroes who could do the sustain along
yeah.
with them, provide some damage too. But all they need is some one or two items more before they hit their power spike, and vengeance are knows that they respect that and
Yeah.
they are looking they are looking to end it right in the early game because they got the power spike and the engage coming in from high
Oh,
down.
yeah, Glory's pathway being dropped. There's another realm, but solo and HP Divine here, getting a massive three-man knock up into the wall. But no succession. Followed up. Superstar gets taken down by Kratzy in the front line. A double kill for him. But Arbin gets a trade off there. Reese in the back line here, doing so much damage, bursting down, still alive, but her gets him taken down. Superstar finishing him off. Minions here, still alive and healthy. It looks like Vengeance Org are trying to finish off the game, and they will be able to do so as they finish off the inhibitor. And oh my, Nolan, you were the man of the match, man.
Oh man, no way, man, no way that Vengeance are decimated GB at in the early game in spite of GB having some early aggression. I mean, I was
Yeah.
quite I was quite surprised to see like Alice performing really well in the early game. She acquired the first blood, I believe. Yeah, it was the first blood she acquired, and you know they lost the momentum. Like Nolan, we know like he's a early game superstar, and that King Cow was performing exceptionally well, and that was quite a bit like that was quite the drawback of this draft, which GB possessed because they technically didn't have any early game damage. Talk about the Alice, she needs one or two items, and definitely if you go for the damage, she'll be squishy as paper, and
Yeah.
Moscow and Nolan would be the one to eat that Alice up, and that's quite the bad part. You don't want it, and also for the Faramis it was it is quite more of a support type heroes rather than providing the damage the early game as essentials you need it, and Kufra was the only one. I feel really bad for that guy, man. He really did some good setups though. I mean, he
Yeah.
he technically
Maybe a
locked down
Matilda.
that also
Maybe a
in the
Matilda.
early
I don't
game.
know.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah. Quite fair, quite fair. It was a good opportunity. They had their chances, but somehow Vengeance Arc, they just, formed up so fast, especially King Cow there. He was just so good in that section. Wait, is King Cow from GB? Oh, wait, no.
No, it's from Vengeance Arc, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, it's from Vengeance Arc.
King Cow is from. Yeah, all right. But yeah, who was watching alongside all of us? Here's Snoomy. We're back here in the casting desk. Snoomy, how did you like the match here coming in? First game, if Vengeance Arc versus GB.
Well, that was a interesting match coming from both the teams. Honestly, when I first saw it, I was kind of hoping for, Vengeance Arc, depending on those draft. Well, I kind of had doubt on the 1-1 coming up GB because
Oh,
Vengeance Arc had two Vengeance Vengeance Arc had two Vengeance Hylos with that Vengeance and the
Thamus.
Thomas with
Yep.
also the same spell. So I kind of had doubt on that. Yeah, I kind of had doubt on that one, but I mean, Vengeance Art did a pretty good job in both the draft and the execution of that draft. I mean, if GB kind of executed their draft well, they might have had a slightest chance. But then, rather than that, there was really nothing for GB, honestly, from my side, Linwell.
Indeed, yeah, quite fair. And Sasuke, seeing how you're analyzing the entire game, you saw alongside me in those team fights here. Maybe, do you think it came to the draft only, or do you think was it the team fights also impacted it? Or give me your thoughts.
Well, the team fight definitely impacted it, but I was hoping for GB to, get some early game damage for the mid section because even in the EXP lane they had the dragon, and dragon do require one or two items, and he would be probably just zoning out the back liners, providing the vision, providing the space you need from the enemy team to get the upper hand in the draft. But I was quite not sure that Faram is big because their comp was more of a mid to late game oriented, and they were executing the fights in the early games, which for some certain extent went in their favor, but you know it kind of
It
fall
wasn't
down as
enough. Yeah.
Nolan hits his power spike. He was just snowballing great, man. That 805 score is really
Yep.
commendable, and I'm really hoping that respect ban from GV towards Vengeance Arc, man.
So we just might see in the second game, but yeah. Uh, yeah, Numi, take it away.
Well, wait, I'm not sure if we are supposed to be having a break or something.
No, 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 no. We'll
Oh,
be going to
okay.
the
So,
second match.
anyways,
Yeah.
okay. So, the second one. I mean, let's not make the viewers wait for too long. They're
Yep.
pretty hyped up for the semifinals and the match that is going to be after the semifinals. If the viewers know, well, you know. Anyways, let's not make them wait too much as the draft has begun. So, Linwell and Sasuke, you both can take it away again.
All right, see you, Numi. But we're going to start the second match here of this matchup. For this time around, they're going to switch out the sides here. GB on the blue side and Venus Arc on the red side. Bans already coming in. It's quite relevant, quite the normal bans. But this time around, Venus Arc banning off the Alice. So they are expecting a little bit more of that Alice action in this case. Tanaka with that Aurora just be just be what they needed the previous game. This time around, they do have it for them.
Hmm? They do have the Aurora, but they don't have the Alice. So probably they could go for the Alpha, which is quite open. And I don't think like it
Yeah.
would really come in handy against those two heroes. That is the Matilda along with that Katot Kacha. Both of those heroes are like sneaky along with the tanky and providing the vision along with the sustainability along with the damage. So I'm really excited to see Alpha for the GB side. It could really pair up well with the Aurora. The Frigid Glacier could really come in handy along with that Aided, the Primal Wrath,
Ooh.
and oh, that is just a spicy pick, Minotaur.
Yeah, indeed, those team fights are gonna go really hard. GB has so much CC here for their team side. A lot of knockups, which they just might need to close up maybe those team fights. They were struggling a little bit, although never mind. Pickoffs were happening more frequently, so Minotaur a little bit more tankier. Could perhaps rotate a little more easier with the Aurora. But as you mentioned, Sasuke, the Nolan's still open, but King Cow taking the Alpha in this case from the hands of GB, which they won't be having it. And Alpha with the Matilda combo, we've been seeing it very frequently the past couple of days. And a lot of teams have been adapting to it. And this time around, Tripura here, they're having a good meta here around.
Oh, that is just nuts, man. I mean, I was really excited to see that pick for the side of GB, but in the hands of Ark, I mean, along with the Matilda, it's just blazing, man. Imagine, like, the spear of Alpha, along with the circling eagle, it could come from anywhere, man. It's more of a like a flying spear of arc, man, just hitting down from anywhere, anywhere you see the Alpha, and I'm really excited to see like what kind of hyper they could go for against an Alpha. Maybe a Leo mode could come in handy, but I'm not sure though. Oh, maybe a Link because. I mean, it could
Maybe.
eventually come in
Yeah.
late game, and Link could really do a stupendous job in the split push and some other tedious work though.
Yep, yep. It's still difficult though. In this case, GB will have to sync a lot, which they were having a little bit of trouble the previous game. But this time around, they do have a little bit more of CC answer, direct answer for those instant engages. So I think the jungler, which they'll need to cross the gap, as you mentioned, the link could be quite good. Other than that, the other options are the Nolan, the Julian, or even maybe a Fanny. Who knows, dude? Who knows? We could see a huge Fanny in this match, but it's difficult, dude. But yeah, Banster coming up. Benchmark banning off the carry, banning off the 1-1. There's two crucial marksmen. A lot of bursts could melt the front line, so understandable. But the Lunox is still open for grabs. Still in there, getting banned off from the South team GB with alongside the Claude. So a lot of goal leaners here taken off the board. Vengeance Arc, are they gonna take the remaining goal leaners that are available, namely the Nathan or maybe the Lunox?
Even Harris is open for the grabs, and oh, that Nathan. I mean, this is just a blazing draft for the side of Vengeance Arc because they probably, in my opinion, probably they might have secured a superior heroes in the lanes. I could counter about the Edith and Gatot Kacha because it would be quite a stalemate. But in the team fight, it really depends on what kind of heroes you are paired up with and how are you executing those draft. And seeing the draft from that Vengeance arc, I'm really hoping that Gatot Kacha Ultimate would be the one setting, or would be the one to initiate the fight for their team along with that Matilda, just to rescue it if the mission is failed. You got the second chance in the form of Matilda to escape and
Oh,
first engage. Oh.
wait, it's Super Stash here with the Popoli Koopa. This is quite something new we're seeing around. Alongside here, the Ruby goal lane, perhaps. So Jigen on the XP lane, Ruby on the goal lane, perhaps, or they could switch it up. Maybe depends on what they want to go for. But oh, this is gonna be quite the interesting game we have in our hands, Sasuke.
Oh, that is true. That is true. But again, against an alpha, that purple pick, I'm quite not sure because
Yeah.
that alpha could really reach up to you, and having a marksman jungle is not. I would suggest probably in minor terms because the alpha he deals ton amount of damage, the true damage he provides in the early game. So you need to play it safe against an alpha. Make sure you gank him like two or three people, not one on one head-on fights. Like that could be really destructive for your team though. And I'm really excited to see like that Ruby in the gold lane. Definitely an early game, but again they might lack something, and I'm really hoping that this time GB could really get their hands on this game because I'm really excited to see the game three. Even though I'm rooting for Vengeance Arc because their draft. I mean, it's just too spicy, man. I'm quite not sure. And
Yeah.
guess what, Lingwell? That Matilda, that Matilda is actually a mage. I was really hoping like I was really hoping that they could low key prioritize Degi because the amount of CC GB has is just way too insane, and having a Degi as a roamer and just shifting that
Yeah.
Matilda and as a mage could really come in handy.
Yep, indeed. It could have been quite the force to have in your team, but this time around is the second match of the day here. Second match for this matchup here. Fourth game of the day is the quarterfinals here for the NEC Top 8 playoffs, representing the state Tripura. It's Vengeance Arc on the red side and GB on the blue side here. And right now, Avengers are with the one lead here. Will GB be able to pull it off and bring us back to maybe a game with three? We'll only have to wait and see what happens.
Oh, I'm quite as surprised throwing down that Edith onto the gold lane instead of that Ruby. I mean, if you are playing that Edith as a marksman, I'm like amazed to see
Hmm.
we would be likely to see all of the damage items onto that Edith. So I'm at this point I'm not quite sure because they are just running down the purple and Koopa into the jungle, man.
Yep. It's difficult. It's difficult. They have the fast clear, but sacrificing a little bit from that. But Kratzy, this might be a bit of trouble. Jigen with a lot of sustain and CC. Tanaka with a bit of support. There is the revitalize by Solon. HP tries to go on Jigen. Gets the trade off. 1-for-1. First blood going to the side of Team Avengers. Although they are here for the re-engage. AV here, ready for it. Does pop the Aegis. Oh, there's a spell gone off the board. Level 4s perhaps could be contested. Okay, here in the midsection, Super Slash tries to go possibly, but this Grok is going to be quite a menace once he has to level 4 for those upcoming team fights.
Yeah, the wild charge along with the wall could really come in handy for Vengeance arc though. But look at that gank in the top lane.
Yeah, a lot of damage being dealt onto Jigen. Forces out a flicker here. A crucial spell gone off the board before the turtle lane fight. Avengers are getting exactly what they needed here, but it's gonna be started by them. Three of the members. So look at the GB. They're all here for the bot lane side with a gank. Yami still tries to go in. That is the entropy to do a lot of damage and sustain, but he does get poked down. Wall coming in. Possibly could use the wall charge in this case, waiting for his opportunity. AOG landing, catches the bubble, and wall charge, not being committed yet. A lot of burst damage here from Breeze, gets the kill onto Bubble Koopa. Oh, backline here. Oh, wait, got the gotcha with the revitalize. A lot of healing being done for his team. But Tanaka with the re-engage for his section. A lot of burst on Girl TZ. Solo on HP. Tries to go in, maybe, but Yami's still a backline. Still tanky. How is Krusty alive still? He's still going on. Jingo with the Kinko with the re-engage the alpha here, getting a trade-off for his team. Sasuke, so many things happen in the team fight. Break it down for us.
I mean, that's quite nuts because blue team, that is GB, they prioritize let's go and bot gang down the Nolan. I mean, not Nolan, but the Nathan, and we could probably have a gold lead and we'll probably, push down the bottom lane. But guess what? Grok was there providing the vision, and I would like to break it down because there's also some sneaky plays happening in the mid lane though.
Oh, but looks like they won't fully command, but in the top lane section, Lord Breeze forces out the entropy just to escape. Super low, but his team is ready for the re-engage. AV gonna be CC as pop in the circling eagle. A lot of knockups coming in alongside the wall charger. King Cow gets the kill off the Super Slash here. Still alive, still strong and healthy. Could get the Alpha Spear back again on action, but a disengage here from GB. Tries to force back. Minotaur just might get caught off. King Cow hovers over that. He tries to go in. Just a lot of burst onto him. Forces a flicker and still kills him with the passive. A lot of true damage coming in from King Cow. He is 301 right now.
I mean, getting that man on the snowball is going to be some hell of a trouble for GB at this point. And again, the second turtle will be just secured by Vengeance Sog within an instant. I mean, and technically speaking, even though GB have few of the heroes for the early game, damage is not looking well.
Wall charge and an Alpha Spear here, locking him up, and there's a flicker again, but not going to be committed here by Breeze taking top lane gold plating. Oh, there's a knock up there, but Divine here, Kratzy here, zoning them off. All 4 or 5 members of the South Team Vengeance Arc on the top lane section, wanting to support this Breeze lone guy in the top side. Jigen solo on HP here. He's fighting, still wants to stay for his team in case anything happens. Has to clear out the way, but Super Slash in the bot lane section clears it out completely, getting a third trade off. Breeze, though, hovering over its midsection, pops the entropy, that flickers into the backline, and manages to escape. But the massive Frigid Glacier freezes him on point. Divine, though, getting the kill onto. AV getting kill onto Divine, still fighting though. King Cow here could win this with Spear of Alpha, the massive flicker. One charge here from the goal, getting a 2. AOG though being connected, lands it onto the Bubble Cooper, finishing off Jigen also. A mega kill by King Cow, a double kill onto Aubin. Ratzi here in the front line, still taunting onto the minions, preventing it from coming near to the rest of his side. Still fighting though, still strong, and there is the Spell Alpha by King Cow. Divine solo and HP has to force out. Possibly the skill 2 to regen a little bit, but Kratzy pops to revitalize a little bit for insurance, and he is gonna be well. But Breeze there taking that second tier turret, he just might be in bit trouble if he's not done well. No, he's gonna be fine.
Mm-hmm. Not the only trouble he could be way afraid of would be the Ruby along with the time offended flicker plays could be the one to make him fear. But looking at the plays, King Cow is some fearless man in the hand going for the red box. Technically, he needs to be go down, back it off as of now. But the third turtle is already up and the engage and the discipline coming in from Vengeance Arc is just way on point, man. Look at that. There is at least two members in each lane. They are not leaving a single member because they know, the draft from GB is more like of a pick-off draft or maybe the early push draft because they got the Edith along with the Purple and Koopa. So those two heroes could really do well. The knockbacks and the setups coming in from Edith along with the damage and the true damage. Maybe a true damage from the Purple and Koopa would be a really good job. But that is the wild charge.
Charge here, getting 2, getting 3. There's the AOG alongside with the Circle Eagle, landing it onto Divine, getting kill, and Breeze here melts off Jigen with the fact with Entropy, although in the backline section, Kratzy does get taken down. There he gets traded for Aubin here. 3 members of Soya's Avengers Org left. They still want to push possibly onto these turrets. Minions not available though. Mid section just might be a prioritized. Rock does come in with a respawn. It's gonna be 4v2. Rest of the members of the Soya of Team GB are spawned in. Super Stash is in the bot lane section. Just might meet King Cow if he's not careful, but no. It's gonna be fine for now, but oh, Yummy here coming in with the re-engage here, just giving the vision, hovering over that, pop baits on the ultimate from the purple, but looking for another objective for his team.
Mm-hmm. Well, for the team Vengeance Arc, it's going to be a clean, disciplined game. But as of GB, I'm quite uncertain because they are wavering off here and there. The Minotaur is not quite sure where should I go because wherever he is trying to provide the vision, the team is playing it literally the opposite side. And this time, I'm hoping the Minotaur to use down the Minonian Fury, and there we go.
There he gets landed, gets still, but a flicker play. AOG connects though, cancels it all altogether with the Circling Eagle, getting massive knockups. There's a kill. AV getting on Divine once again. Kratzy gets the kill onto Super Slash. These two have been picked off so many times, and it's always been AV that's been the one who's been taking down Divine, and it's quite unfortunate for him. Sasuke is not looking that great for GB here, but they've always been countered by the side of Team Vengeance Orc. You think they need to switch it up a little bit? What do you think?
Oh, they really need to switch it up because, talking about the goal lead itself is just rising again and again in the favor of Vengeance Arc. And for the momentum, they should probably prioritize the gang sword to the Divine, even though he's like falling apart in the mid lane. Right now, they are just linger upon, and that is the wild charge again. The initiation coming in from Vengeance Arc, but the members of Vengeance Arc were just way behind, so there was quite no possible engage. I mean, these teams, man, these players are just too bad, man. Whenever I try to speak, they try to initiate the fight, man. I mean, let me elaborate a little more, man. Please.
They're teasing you, Sasuke. They're teasing you. But yes, Lord is marching down top lane section. What do you think GB needs to do to defend this?
Oh, they really need to try to pick off the Alpha or maybe a Newton at this point and try to be aware or precautious of that wild charge because that is the one where Vengeance Arc are just going in along with the combinations of attack. the emoji from the Katot Kacha and also
Yeah, yeah.
the Alpha Sphere.
But indeed, they're trying to bait out the skills for now. Lord is in top lane section. Breeze, the first one to be noticed. There is the wall charge flickers onto the Edith. AOG being landed onto the Ruby here. Taunted, three members in the back line. Divine does get taken down from the front lane section. Breeze gets turret, goes into for more. Egan on the King Cow. Trades after trades. Slash gets taken. Lord's still alive and healthy. This turret just might be very vulnerable. But there's a double kill onto Egan here. Breeze having the time of his life, dealing so much damage with the burst entropy. Orbin so low, he's taking the inhibitor third shot, so he goes down, but the inhibitor is over. Team Vengeance are taking the second game of the day and moving on to the semifinals here. 2-0 sweep. My oh my. Sasuke, let me know what
Oh
happened, man. What was
man.
that team fight? Where do you think went wrong for GB?
I mean, you know the way the every team fight initiation from Vengeance Arc was from that Grog. The wild charge was the one to initiate the team fight, and along with that, there was the ultimate coming in from Grog, and not from the Grog, from the Gatut Kacha. Sorry, my bad. And then there was then they were just throwing it everything like the Spear of Alpha and the entropy from the neat and also just I was quite excited to see that Matilda was the one actually using the circling eagle to make sure that the initiators were healed up. The flask of oasis, which was the main core items for the team fight, the healer for this the team was actually keeping the initiators alive. And with that initiations, with that setups, with that knockups, which Vengeance Arc was just throwing out, it was quite a dead setup. So I was
Yep.
really hoping that they could understand this setup, which was playing in a way straightforward manner from Vengeance Arc. That let's split up, guys. Let Minotaur and Edith will would be the one to initiate the fight, or maybe Minotaur and Ruby, because those two heroes are really the most crowd control effective heroes. And I was really hoping that they could prioritize their executions, like let Ruby be the one to initiate the fight with the I am offended along the flicker, and then there you have it, the Minonian Fury along with the Primal Wrath, or maybe the stuns coming in from Ruby along with the Frigid Glacier. There you have it, the
Yeah.
cherry on top, the moment you were waiting for. I mean, the draft coming in handy for both of the teams were quite solid, but the execution is, I believe, where GB lacked, and I'm really disappointed because this draft, the purple along with the team, it really had the potential to do really good in the early game, but the disengage and the mistakes they made in this game were in it's I don't literally
Yeah.
know what to justify those things though.
Well, yeah, we have to keep in mind one thing also. Venice Arc also had the very good read in those team fights with Kratisi here, using the AOG whenever it was needed. Was zoned out Venge side of GB so many times, even the bowling section where Jigen did land the flicker. I'm offended. Oh, he got AOG'd, and then it was just a four-man successful. It was quite unfortunate for GB, though. We're back in the casting desk here alongside Numi. You saw the entire game. How do you like it? Do you think Avengers Arc lived up to their name for now?
Well, Vengeance are definitely lived up to their name, honestly. Well, the team fights coming up from Crad TZ was actually pretty interesting. As Sasuke mentioned, I mean, yeah, as Sasuke mentioned, the AOG coming in from the Gatot, that is Crad TZ, was also pretty on point. Using those AOG on time when needed. Oh, that was pretty impressive. But I mean, GB also tried their best to execute. And this time the draft was also pretty good compared to the last draft. But I think that they need to work slightly on their rotations and the communication, the synergy. I think they need to work on that a bit. So Sasuke, so what do you think? Like, what do you think GB should work on in the upcoming tournaments?
Well, talking about the upcoming tournaments, the GB should probably work on, the rotation space which you mentioned, along with the positions coming in from, and also, I have seen it. The micro plays, the micro mistakes which GB definitely made was the thing. Like they most probably took a 4v5 team fight, in my opinion, because this Minotaur was trying his best to provide a setup, but whenever he tries or intend to do it, there was no backup from the team. Like Aurora was there, but she was quite afraid to go because the jumps and the wild charge was just too nasty. Even she was afraid to go in front, and along with that, Ruby also the Edith were just too quite afraid. But speaking of such a good draft, just going into a waste is really disappointed for me. I'm I'm not complaining, but that this draft is really have a high potential. You just
Yeah,
can't see it.
sure.
Even in the early game, they did try to make a plays, like they neglected the first turtle, going with the four-man setup in the bottom lane, and they did totally failed that point because the entropy was used, and Edith was unable to catch that Nathan. And then there was a Croc, a handy, sustainable options, and backup coming in from Vengeance Arc was just to one point, and that was the misleading or the fatal, the tides which turned off for Vengeance, for the GB was that point. And for the upcoming tournaments, they should really work on the executions of such good draft. I mean, the drafting skills are just way on point. I can really see it right now for the game number two. It's really mind blowing draft, but the execution they really need to work on that. I'm really disappointed. Sorry, guys.
Well, well, I'm pretty sure, GB fans are also pretty disappointed. But anyway, since Vengeance Arc has decided to take the win to the semifinals, the semifinals first match will be starting soon, and that match will be between Bombastic Side Eye versus Revenge of Others. Also, after the semifinals are over, there will be one more best of three quarterfinals between Manipur. I'm sorry, not quarterfinals, finals for the yeah, finals for the
Semifinals,
state
semifinals.
Semifinals, yeah.
semifinals. Sorry, semifinals for the state Manipur, which will be between uh, Evil Esports versus Why So Weak. I mean, there are many evil esports fan on the viewers side, so please do stay till the end to see which teams will be winning. We will be right back after a
Hang
short
on, don't
break.
worry.
Oh,
Dude. I need to give my input also. Come on, know me.
oh
All right.
wait, sure, sure. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. So that team fight there,
I'm
Sasuke.
really sorry. I'm really sorry, Little. I
No,
took all
no,
the
no, no.
time.
It was nah, it's all right. It's all right, dude. Okay. So basically, yeah, I slightly disagree with you. Let me pull a scare. Okay. Let me pull a scare yet and do this, bro. All right. Here's the thing. Uh, so the Grok being the main front line for this Avengers arc is a very good thing because he baits out all the CC skills, gives the vision, and gives the space for GratTZ here to use this AOG whenever possible. So that's something which the South GB doesn't have. They have the Minotaur who's immune to CC with the Minion's Fury, but that's an ultimate. He has to fully commit to it. Maybe use a flicker if he wants to land more opponents, but he needs to be like very aware. So like see the Kata Gacha, if he's gonna AOG, land the Minion's Fury, cancel it out for the entire team. Maybe you'll see the Rock trying to go in with the wild charge. Those crucial things for GB is what I'd say lost them those team fights because impactful ultimates here. If you look at both teams, it's the AOG, it's the wild charge, and if you look at the side of GB here, it's the Minoan Sphere alongside with I'm Offended, which Frigid Glacier also came in clutch a lot of scenarios for by Tanaka. He had really good positioning, but they didn't have the commitment after that. Sure, you freeze it after it, but what happens after that? Arbin needs to go for a flicker or shatter possibly, or Divine needs to commit after that, but they didn't do it. Super Slash, he's a pick-off hero. Popol Kupa, he can get one, maybe he can get two. But it's more difficult since the side team benches are all dive-in compositions. So yeah, I agree with you, Sasuke, on the drafting skills for GB. What had potential, But yeah, Popo was not to play, man. Even earlier, you also mentioned Popo was not to play. But yeah,
Technically, Popol along with the TD could really work well for the pushing side. That's what
they needed something more. Like, see, they had the Edith pick and then they went for the Ruby Popol. So after that, they didn't have that much team fight damage, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But even though with this team fight, they could probably have a chance because it was
Fair.
always the wild charge along with the MOG, which was doing the team fight shenanigans. And since we know like the Minonian Fury is an immune skill, so he could probably use that up. And even though like
Yeah.
these two monsters just jump out, they could be stunned with the Minonian Fury along with the Alpha who was just engaging without any hesitation because he was trusting his companions completely, knocking down those stuffs. And somewhere, some point, the positions of Aurora was quite bad too because he was just
Fair.
lingering around, wandering off with Edith along with Ruby. She need to maintain some space because these two heroes are the ones who will be catching the enemies. You shouldn't be staying with them. You need to maintain some distance so you could use your ultimates, freeze them, and then Popol will be the one to shine in those two in those team fights to melt down these enemy heroes. So
Yep, quite fair. Well, yeah, I think that'll be all for the discussion here in Sasuke half. Yeah, Numi, you can finish it off
yeah,
for now.
that's true. That's true. I mean, let's give it to Nomi. I mean, she's just impatient to finish it off. I've seen
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
You don't have to say it like
Well,
that.
it's not that I'm impatient to finish it off. I'm just impatient to watch the semifinals.
Oh,
The
that's true. That's true.
semifinals, the top two teams who were qualified for the semifinals is pretty awesome because I kind of watched both the matches. It was between Bombastic Side Eye versus Revenge of Others. They will be performing on the semifinals game one. But anyways, I hope, GB does take what Sasuke and Linville said just now into consideration if they do want to win on the upcoming tournaments. But anyways, without any further delay, let's go on a short break while we prepare for the semifinals game one. So also do enter on the giveaway. The giveaway will be just for this match. So please do enter in the giveaway fast. And we will be right back after a short break. Thank you.
Hey guys.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Legends, the Nordisk Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordisk Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to Northeast Cup Online Qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. So, we are finally at the semi-finals of from the state Tripura, and the teams going up against will be Bombastic Side Eye on the blue side, and Revenge of Others will be on the red side. And I am your host, Nimi, and alongside me on the caster desk, we have Peachy and Yumena. So, Yumena, are you excited to witness the first semifinals for the state Tripura?
I am very excited, Numi, and thank you for that lovely introduction. I mean, that was such a warm welcome. And jumping on to your question, yes, I am very much excited because both of the teams are really deserving to be into the semi-finals. So I think we'll just have to see how both the games play out and how the teams play out their strategies, because none of the teams want to take it lightly from here on.
Well, that is true, you know. I mean, this is the semi-finals, and these two teams, they have proved that they are worthy of, being in the semi-finals. So, PG, you think this match is going to be interesting? Because I have watched and witnessed these two teams, like Bombastic Side I won against Tripura Esports, how they won against Tripura Esports, and Revenge of Others, how they won against JAVHD. Peachy, so what do you think? Is this match going to be exciting for you?
Definitely exciting because you're talking about the semi-finals of the Tripura state, and you know that the stakes are high, and the players, they are definitely feeling some pressure because you need to be there. You and your team need to come up at the spot number one to represent your state very proudly and take away the North Cup.
Well, that is true, and this is going to be a best of three semifinals, guys. So yes, please comment down which team you think is going to win if you have witnessed these two teams play in the quarterfinals. And without making you guys wait, let's move on to the draft. So Peachy and Yamena, you guys can take it.
Thank you, Nomi, for that introduction. I hope, let's just give it out a best of luck to both the teams because you know that the semi-finals are up. Very important stage of today. And with that, the bans are definitely on you, Mena. The Fanny getting banned along with the Zushin onto the side of Bombastic Side Eye. This is looking quite good. I'm looking at a homework bans coming in.
I do agree with your point about the homework bans because we have seen Revenge of Others play and they are really good with those assassin into the jungle position. Good ban coming in. Zushing ban is also very viable since you do not want to deal with her. I mean, we did see how dangerous she can be against a tanky frontline composition if you are unable to mark her into the back line. Meanwhile, the Suyu and the Chip quite understandable bans coming in from Revenge of the Others. I mean, I do not think I have to explain why those heroes are banned out because the potential that these heroes have to turn the game around is very, very high, and gambling with such kind of heroes onto your side or the enemy side, it can be quite the risk, PG.
Definitely. You know that the Suyu can snowball the game when he gets those skills, when he gets those assists to himself. And you know that it is going to be very dangerous. So better ban it out. Just let's just not give it away to yourself or to your enemies. Now, from the side of Bombastic Eyesight, I'm also looking at an Alice getting banned. Okay, pretty understandable. You know that the Alice into the jungle position or maybe to the marksman lane going to be very lethal, going to be very hard to counter unless you take up a very big of a burst hero.
Before we talk about the Khalid, I don't know why, but that Mincy just seemed funny to me in that band position. He just looks quite funny with leaving that pitchy. I think that was a very huge gamble because they did leave the Khalid open and. Oh, I was about to say Revenge of the Others could go in for a Phobius, but they are leaving him out and going with the Edith Matilda pick. Peachy, are you having some flashbacks?
Oh, definitely some flashbacks. But again, the Khalid going into the side of Team Bombastic side eye, not it is very good for them. You know that the Khalid is the king of 1v1. You know, he gets that early lane clearance. You know, I mean, not an early, but a very fast lane clearance. And he's just going to go up with helping out his team. Now, Edith has to match that energy. Edith has to also clear up the lanes as quickly as possible. Maybe cut the lane. That would be like the best thing to do when you're against a Khalid. But again, you need to be wary of your position. You need to see if the junglers are around those area, and if the junglers are around that area, definitely you're getting ganked.
Man, they went ahead and logged in that Phobius. So we can assume that the Khalid could be flexed onto the roam position in this aspect because I am not really sure about Khalid into the goal lane. We'll just have to wait and see what Bombastic Side Eye has under their sleeve, but the Vexana pick was quite understandable and much needed since you do not want to deal with Vexana into the enemy team with such a dive composition coming in. We do know how scary she can be, but Revenge of the Others, PG, playing around that map control, the Matilda, the Luo E, we are going to see some diversion plays coming in, and the rotation potential that Revenge of Others has here with those guiding wings and with the diversion, it looks very strong. Team Bombastic side, I have to look out for those surprise gangs, otherwise they can fall for the gangs coming in from Revenge of Others right now.
Definitely Yumena, and I have high hopes from Luoi because Luoi being one of my favorite heroes, and you know she could act as you mentioned that you can actually get a surprise gank anywhere into the map any single point of the time. You just know that the Luo is missing. She might be behind your back, so you need to watch out for that. And moving ahead, we are on to back again at the ban section. Four of the heroes yet to be banned. Out of the four, one just got banned, and that will be a Ruby. Understandable. Again, you know that the Ruby is a spell vamp queen. She has that sustain. She has a lot of damage as well, and she is just going to hook you anywhere. And if she lands a hook plus a flicker combo, oh, you know that you are going to be dead.
I do quite agree with you, and the Hayabusa ban coming in from the side of bombastic side. I really well banned hero. There is a lot of potential of an assassin being picked onto the side of revenge of others, because look at the team composition. You have Matilda, she gives you the sustain with those shields and heals coming in. You have Edith for the front lining, so an assassin could be very well flexed into the jungle position. Here bombastic side I could be looking to ban maybe an for the side of revenge of others, or maybe a high lows, because he's still open. Team revenge of others can still go ahead and pick that onto their team composition, into maybe if the edit would go into the lane, they could flex the high lows in the exp position.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Highly possible. Let's just see what they will be banning. And they decided to choke down that jungler. Both the side they are lacking that jungler role. I am looking. Maybe a Link should get a ban, or maybe another marksman. I want to see that Beatrix coming into the ban, or probably the Nathan. I'm not sure, but oh, there we go. We got the Beatrix ban.
Wow, PG, like that was so on point. Even I was surprised about that, and I was going to come on the point about the alpha ban, because kind of bans that they have right now all counter the assassins really well. And the alpha ban, I think, I am 80% sure that they would be looking to pick maybe a Nolan, and the link is still open onto the table. But bombastic
Oh.
side, I going in with that link pick so strong with their team composition. You have the Khalid, you have a Phobius, which would give Ling, that, oh, why did it disappear from our screen? Was that a misclick happening, Pichi?
Maybe some bug, but let's just see. Oh, it looks like Revenge of the Others have picked up the link this time, and this is really looking very strong. A human of the KDA Riverland heroes coming into the play. This is getting interesting.
And the alpha pick, I told you, PG, they are going to go with the assassin, because, oh, the Claude and the Roger together.
Oh.
Okay, so maybe they are relying onto those frontliners, the front sustain from the Phobius and the Khalid. But the only issue that I have, Peachy, with the draft coming in from bombastic side, well, let me just clear this out. Really strong draft, very well drafted, very solid potential into the jungle and in the middle lane. But if the Khalid gets caught off early on, because we do know that while when he is into the exp lane, he has that potential to retreat back. But in this case, we are looking for an initiation from him, and that can quite work against him as well if he gets caught in a sticky position, PG.
Oh, I partially agree with you on that fact, but from the side of bombastic side, I would like to just change up only one fact. The Roger pick, quite skeptical. On theory, definitely, as you mentioned, it should be working. It would be working, but I do prefer something like a Bane. When you know that you have a Khalid tank, when you know that the front line is a little kind of a situation where the Khalid might be picked off and might not be picked off, this is quite risky when you pick up a Roger. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, and you gamers, we are into the land of Dom. The first match, the semi-finals between Bombastic Side Eye versus Revenge of Others. Who is going to be the one picking up the trophy for this? Will it be the Revenge of Others getting their revenge, or Bombastic Side Eye giving them the side eye and winning it up?
Well, before I answer that question, I mean, I quite like your idea. Ooh, that was
Okay,
nice
that was
coming in.
mhm, a lot of damage, from Khalid. That is the potential of an early game that you have picked. You know that the Khalid has the damage, and now, Moscow is pushed back to play it safe.
Whoa, whoa, super. Oh, looking in a very sticky situation. Look at the burst damage coming in from Louis right there. I mean, this is why you need someone to be tanky enough onto the front line. But wait a minute, Peachy. This looks like a. Oh no, but she will
Oh,
be retreating right there. Good decision. Good decision.
yep, that is true. A small skirmish, not much going on. But again, Roger looking for some blood. The guiding lights used up 50% of the HP from from Matilda will be chunked down as well. Now, bombastic side they are matching up their energy. They are just trying to play it out very aggressive as revenge of others are. But the damage is lacking. Roger cannot go in very quickly. He has to rely on his items. The power spike coming in would be from the mid game to the late game, so we'll just have to wait it out.
I do agree, and the turtle is yet about to. Oh, the turtle is already spawned, and Khalid maybe is looking to go on to the EXP position. We do know how important it is to play around the EXP. Oh my God, Khalid already poking out the Matilda. I think that could work really well in their favor. The Rogers just should dive in with the turtle right now.
Oh, and Super IMM being picked off by the hands of other roamer, your enemy roamer. Not a good sign right here. The turtle into the hands of Team Revenge, bombastic eyesight. This is definitely a very uncontested turtle. Looks like Ren would be picking it up with the retribution all set. But Ling, on the other hand, he has to counter gank right now. He has to take those creeps from the enemy side because that he has just lost out those turtle and some gold for the team.
I agree. I mean, Van Skibidi looking to gank this Claude, but I think he knows that he is in trouble. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Did you
wait, oh,
just
look
see
at that.
that?
Roger just missed up the retribution. It looks like he did not pop his retribution, and Ling would be picking up that orange puff. Now Ling got super lucky. He is farming up quite good. Now again, both the junglers, the Roger and the Ling having that power spike. Oh, but wait a minute, diversion play coming into the play. They are still hidden. The position is unknown. On to the other hand, the yin and yang combo doing much of damage onto that Claude. Claude pops up his flicker, trying to escape. Does not help it. Link picking up that kill, and the skirmish is on. There we go. Khalid gets a kill right there. The yin yang combo still doing a lot of damage right into the battle land of dawn.
I do agree. And look at the burst damage. Oof, we are going into a pause. And the burst damage coming in from Luoi, man, I mean, she is going to be really scary. And that is the kind of potential that Luoi has, the diversion plays along with the early burst. And especially once she is farmed up, she can basically one shot your marksman in like one yin yang combo. And I do agree with your point that you made, earlier on when the game started that maybe a Bane could be a better pick. I was thinking for a Martyrs because you do have the Louis. He can immune those Yin Yans for, a little while. Give Khalid that opening to land his raging sandstorms and then dive in with a decimation that could have worked really well because we did see Roger trying to go in for Louis right there, but he was just pushed back by the reaction coming in from Louis.
That is what I was talking about. If there was a Bane in that situation, and that Bane can actually counter that Ling, and when you put a 1v1 situation between a Roger and a Ling, that the Ling would be the one winning it out, and that they will be picking it up. And Numi, are you there so far? The draft is on. How are you liking it?
Well, I think she's enjoying the match because it looks quite interesting. The drafts are like really set in stone right now for both the teams, so they will have to make do peachy with what they have. Roger right now I think he should just focus on getting his itemizations because we do know that after the recent nerfs that he has received, he really does need, those item spikes to show up to get into a team gank, to show up online in a team fight. Meanwhile, Ling, if he keeps focusing the Claude like he did early on, I think that could look good for the side of, team revenge of the others right there. But unfortunately, he dived into deep there, Peachy. I think he should make sure to be a little bit safer next time.
Definitely, but again, the early game aggression from the side of Revenge of Others, that is quite a lot. Even though they gave away the first blood, I do believe that the aggression, they have that early game potential and they are making use of it. So there is like the one plus point from the side of Team Revenge of Others. Now, coming back to Bombastic side, I pretty good draft other than just those simple adjustments that I've mentioned. Khalid Rom, A plus, definitely Humana.
I do agree. I mean, Khalid has the potential to, match up the rotations in the river that Matilda would be providing to her team. Unfortunately, he would be alone rotating fast like that. The only plus point that Matilda has, I wouldn't say only plus point, but one of the plus point that Matilda has is she can, help a teammate rotate faster. And my other concern would be she does provide those healings. She can help your team to, get out of a sticky position. So all in all, I think I prefer the Matilda over the Khalid in the Rome position. But what?
So that that is true. That is true. I do think that they could do it, but again, we are back into the match, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just take a small moment to bring in your friends, so that you can enjoy these games as well. You know that the bombastic side eye as well as Revenge of Others is going to put up a very good show for us. And with that, so far nothing much has gone. A 2-for-2 score coming in from both the side.
Yeah, I mean, they are showing that they deserve to be into the semi-finals. Meanwhile, both the Romans doing an amazing job in zoning the team out. This is going to be the second turtle, and I think Team Revenge of the Others should be prioritizing it because we do know that Ling and Moscow do require that farm. But wait a minute, PJ.
Oh well, Ling in a quite a good position. He is trying to take those turtle, but oh, what the hell just happened? Ling was taken out into the hands of Roger. Roger gets the turtle. He is moving forward with the like and bounce. Oh, Matilda looking very low right now. The damage is coming in from the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye, but Roger looking in a very bad position. The Yin and Yang combo would be enough to take down the Roger.
Wow! Despite the turtle going to the side of bombastic side eye, I mean, Louis did a great job with that diversion. She marked down Ren, and I think that was really important for Revenge of the Others because they needed that goal onto their side. And I think Team Bombastic Side Eye should be looking out for these diversion plays because as of now, so far what we have seen, PG, they have been on point. First on the bot lane, second between the tier 2 and tier 3 towers. I mean, Ren was not expecting it because he just got caught in surprise right there. And the goal difference yet again, despite the turtle going onto the side of bombastic side eye, Peachy team Revenge of the Others still has that upper hand. I'm just scared about the Moscow spike that is going to come in.
Oh, that is true. That is true. But Kali trying to get a damage onto the Edith. Edith caught in the deadly grab. The Eternal Guard doing a lot of damage, but the Primal Red Form giving up that shield for the Edith. Oh, wait a minute. The skill will be missed from Edith, but Edith surviving out with a sliver of HP. But top lane as well. Ling tries to dive in onto that Claude, unable to do so, but Moscow will be getting that turret.
I mean, Khalid rotated all the way onto the bot. Did not. Oh, did. Oh, one for one tower trade coming in. I mean, quite nice, Pichi. Both the teams are playing it neck to neck as of now. I mean, neither of them want to give out that upper hand. Even the goal difference is not as much. We could be looking at a skirmish coming in, Pichi.
Oh, definitely. Look at the teams gearing up. Four of the four members from each side are still into the mid lane. Now the turtle has spawned. The last turtle that we are talking about. Roger set his eyes onto the turtle. He's already taken down. But the zoning coming in from Bombastic Ira, that is so quite a lot. But oh, wait a minute. Ling would be the one taking up that turtle with the retribution. He escapes with the Tempest of Blades. Now, this is very big for Team Revenge of Others. They were losing those neutral objectives. Now they are not.
Quite agree. I mean, even the Roger is kind of falling off right now because both Ling and Moscow are starting to farm up. Louis already doing a great job. But what the happened right there?
Oh, that is quite a good skirmish coming in. But again, both the teams are quite aggressive. They're just laying it off. Like, we are alive right now. We are all ready for the fight. Fovi is looking into the position. He is dealing damage onto them, trying to get those stacks up for his infernal evil. Unable to do so. Now they are retreating.
They will be retreating. Good decision because they do have the upper hand right now. 2k gold lead. They do not want to give it other. But
Oh, there we go. The raging Sandshot coming into the possession. He will be taken down into the hands of Louis. But Vexana would be the one taking that kill. The skirmish is on. Three members already down from the side of Bombastic side. Team Revenge of Others. The damage is on. But oh, wait a minute. I guess a misplay or diversion. Oh, the diversion was up to the top lane. But now Edith would be the one getting those, saving those turrets. But oh, four members already down. What just happened, Humana?
the thing that happened, PJ, is Claude was not present into the team fight. We needed the blazing duet, diving head on onto that Louis. We do know that the yin yang reactions are going to come in, and the amount of burst that she showed right there gave the small scope so much space to farm up. He looks beefy. He hasn't even died once into those team fights, and after the 10 to 12 minute marks, I think we are going to see. Wait a minute!
No way, another diversion play coming into the land of Dawn, and there we go. You know that the Roger will be taken down. That was a very fantastic map presence that the Louis knew that the Roger would be taking up his purple buff. Now the Lord is up, the level 1 Lord. This means this is a free Lord for them. Into the early game, the zone coming in from Bombastic Side Eye was quite a lot, but now they have stepped up. Revenge of Others are picking up that role, picking up what they were lacking, and they are showing it us to right now.
I do agree. I mean, what is the Roger going to do against a Louis, against a Matilda, and against an Edith? Because if you dive in head on, like I was mentioning into the draft phase, Peachy, the only issue that I have with the Khalid room is that he is going to get burst down. Look at the team composition, coming in. Super IMM, he can pull out one of the members even if they get stuck, in that raging sandstorm. That gives you a second chance, and that is what they are struggling with right now. I mean, Bombastic Side I should be looking out for a single pick off right here. Maybe the Louis, not maybe, definitely the Louis. They need the shutdown gold, but the Lord is marching down Vichy. We could be looking for a skirmish happening.
Oh, the skirmish definitely is going to happen because Team Revenge of Others, they know that revenge, the Lord being taken down. This means that Team Revenge of Others can push down the other lanes. Now Moscow, Bakimar, he is farming up quite a lot. There's no one onto the side of Team Bombastic Eye side eye to actually shut down the link, the Louis and the Moscow, the three threats being there onto the battlefield right now to the side of Team Bombastic Side Eye.
I do agree, and if we have noticed, Peachy, Super IM and Etho right here, they are rotating together. And Baki Mard right now, he has started to rotate with those mid laners coming in. So even if the Rogers dives in for Moscow right there, the Matilda can easily pull him back, and the Roger can be stuck in a very sticky situation, having to face a 1v3 coming in. But we are seeing the camp coming in, Peachy.
Wait a minute. The Sphere of Destruction definitely connects there, but the Eternal Guard doing the damage. Three-man knock-up. The Circling Eagle being popped as well. The Ling is looking for blood, but wait a minute. A mega kill into the hands of Matilda, but a Beastie, he was the one to pick up the Khalid right there. The Roamer gone. That means that the Team Revenge of Others can definitely dive in more. The Yin and Yang combo doing a lot of damage right there. Three members down. This is an easy inhibitor without a lot, which is quite impressive, Yumena.
I am impressed, Ichi. I was about to say I am so very impressed by the gameplay coming in from the side of Revenge of Others. They are using the potential of their team draft to the fullest. They are using that rotation ability that they have. They are using the diversion play quite well, and they did manage to get Moscow farmed up really well. 12 minute, almost 13. The Lord is going to be spawning in less than 10 seconds. Very crucial for both of the teams. if Team Bombastic Side Eye manages to somehow get their hands onto this Lord, they could turn the tables because it can help them get those inhibitors for their side, which is very important. But the Khalid Rome and the Phobius, we do know they are getting burst down by this Luoi right here. So their only
Mhm.
option is to maybe try to look for an opening onto the back line and either get rid of the Luoi or get rid of the Moscow before they fight for any kind of objective.
That is true, human. Even I mentioned, oh, wait a minute, diversion play coming in. That was just to check out the bushes. But now you know that the Khalid is still around the map but the Lord definitely going into the hands of Team Revenge of others. Coming back to my point, as I mentioned already, if there was a Bane, he could have survived those situation with this help of a second skill. Maybe try to get the deadly cats on them and try to push them away, get a knock up so that they will get a room to breathe, to survive. But that is what they are lacking right now. The aggression coming in from Louis with the diversion plays, and also the Abyss TZ with the earthquake shatter. It is like a cherry on top. It is like the final masala you need in your curry.
I agree. We are looking at the 10k goal difference. But wait a minute, the circling eagle already being used.
Oh, the mid turret, the Lord marching in, the yin and yang combo coming in, but the Phobius jumps in with the infernal evil, unable to do so. He gets pulled down to the death. On the other hand, the yin and yang combo doing a lot of damage, and Vexana being taken down. The minions are inside the turret right now. A triple kill picked up by Link right here. Maybe a maniac coming in, but looks like before that the crystal will be taken down.
Amazing gameplay, Peachy, coming in from Revenge of Others. I think I will have to give it out to Luoi. She was doing a phenomenal job with those diversion plays, along with the kind of damage that she was able to dish out. I mean, Team Bombastic Side Eye did not have an answer for that Luoi, despite having a Roger and a Claude who both have the potential, to dive onto the back line. And despite that, both the marksman and the mage on zero deaths. That's very impressive. And I also have to give it to the Matilda because she was doing an amazing job providing the sustain and the heals for her team. Good job from -1. Good job from Khalid and Bakugo right there, initiating those team fights. But it was at a point where Team Bombastic side I was already very farmed up, PG. They had the item spike, and Roger was not able to farm up. Let's be honest, despite having those three itemizations, he was getting burst by the Luoi. I think they kind of did not have an answer to that kind of composition coming in from Revenge of the Others.
That's true. And there is a reason why the Roger was out of the meta, and I think we are definitely seeing into this. Maybe if they could have gone in for some other marks, like a fighter type of jungler, they would have pulled it out. But now Numi, did you see the match? Was Louis on point?
Well, I mean, the match was very, very interesting to watch. And yes, I do feel like, Louis did a great job with her ultimates and with those teleportation ultimates. And, as, Yumena mentioned, I mean, I don't know who was it, but someone mentioned about Roger being nerfed. And I feel like that is a good point because Roger has been nerfed with those cooldowns. And, I feel like Roger was not that good pick over here. And though they had the Khalid and Phobius, I feel like the draft for the team Bombastic Side Eye was not really good. But then the draft for the Revenge of Others, it was really good. I mean, I have watched Revenge of Others play in the quarterfinals, and they did a pretty good job. They ended the match in like two matches, and Revenge of Others. I'm not being biased right now, but yes, that is the truth. That Revenge of Others are a really really good players. They might be the underdogs. Who knows? So Peachy, like, what do you think? Like, what are your thoughts on the Roger pick?
as I mentioned already, the Roger, maybe I wanted something else coming into the play. Maybe a Bane would have fit perfectly. And they would have pulled it off if they have a Bane. But again, let's just see. You know that this is going to be the best of three matches. So the second match, it is going to be a match point for Team Revenge of Others. Maybe we might be seeing a clean sweep, or maybe we will be heading towards game three.
Well, as you mentioned again, PG, this is a best of three. And if, Team Bombastic Side Eye, if they really want to win, they gotta step up ahead with those draft, with the execution of draft, which is the main point, and with those rotations and the communication, the synergy, that is what they have to work on. So, Yumena, so what do you think? Like, I have said my point of view. So, what do you think Team Bombastic Side needs to do, in order to step up, in order to win the next match?
Well, as far as I have been watching Bombastic Side, I know me. I think they do have the potential. We did kind of see, early on into the team fights that they were showing that they have the potential to take revenge of others head on. The only problem that came around was in the draft phase. Maybe if they draft it right the next time, maybe start picking counter answers for the heroes coming in from revenge of others this time around, they can do a better job. And if they are not going to go in for the assassins like they banned it the last time, they could go ahead, like Peachy said, for the Bane. Or in that case, I would really like to see a Martyrs pick as well. Because I have noticed one thing, Revenge of Others are playing around those heavy CC composition, and Martyrs could be a good answer against that composition. Go in for a late game marksman because Martyrs can take care of the first 10 minutes of the game, and after that, you just have to snowball around your marksman in the game.
Well, that is true. I mean, Bainbridge would also be really good. I mean, Roger is not just it at this in this season. Like if we see best of, I mean, bombastic side eyes, like lineup, they had those meta like Khalid, Phobius, Claude, and even Vexana. We don't see Vexana a lot, but Vexana is also really, really good for clearing the lanes. But then this time they did not execute it that well. The draft was a bit off, but I mean, bombastic side eye, they really need to look out for those drafts if they want to win the second match. But anyways, let's not talk too much. We will be right back after a short break. So stay with us you guys and us, while we witness who will be taking the victory for the semifinals one. So stay with us till then, and we will be right back.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID.
Hello everyone and welcome back again to Northeast Cup LAN event online qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. I am your host Numi again, and on the caster decks will be Peachy and Yumena again. Anyways, Peachy and Yumena, as we three and the viewers, we all witnessed how, Revenge of Others, won the first match, and how, bombastic side eye, how the draft was a bit off. So Peachy, so what do you think, bombastic side eye? Do you like, can you take a guess if bombastic side eye made plans before the match started? Because we did have a short break. So Peachy, tell me, not just me, tell me and the viewers, what do you think bombastic side eye needs to do this match?
Some minor fix up, as I mentioned already. We need to see the draft being A+. We need to see that meta heroes coming up, or maybe some comfort heroes, because when you're playing a comfort hero, you know that you're going to give up the best no matter what. So maybe something like that I'm expecting. But other than that, the draft, the execution was perfect, but Revenge of Others were not letting this team bombastic side eye to breathe. Every single every after like every 30 seconds, that the diversion will be up. The diversion play was every single where Roger was caught off guard, even the Phobias was caught off guard. That they are into the bush, and yet they are still going out into the checking those bush. That's what I do believe, that there's the mistake coming up.
Well, that is true. Bush checking from the tank, that is really, really, vital for the teammates. As if you're losing the team, I mean, if you're losing the match, the tank's gotta check in those bushes because, enemies will, of course, be camping around the bush. So, Yumena, like, what do you think the possible bans are going to be this match? Because, in the first match, we did witness how Luyu, Moscow, they played. So, Yumena, what do you think the possible bans are? Do you think that, bombastic side are going to do some respect bans or not?
Well, I think the bans last time around were pretty great, even though the Khalid and the Fovius were open team. Revenge of Others did not want to pick their hands onto those heroes, and we did see that They did that because they had an answer to it. They picked off the Louis and they played around the Matilda and the Moscow. And I think Bombastic Side Eye also had a really strong draft in their side, but the only issue was they were not able to capitalize on that sustain and the front line composition that they had. So this time around, maybe if they could tweak some things, or like Peachy mentioned, go ahead with those comfort picks, because as long as you do know how to answer the team ganks coming in from Revenge of Others, it should be your team should be good to go. So yeah, I think that they should either go for the comfort pick or start answering Revenge of Others in the draft.
Well, that is true. I mean, this is just the second match, so maybe Bombastic Side I will be able to do a comeback. The Bombastic Side Eye fans, please do not go anywhere. Maybe the team you are supporting will win. So, anyways, without any further delay, let's move on to the draft. But before even I disappear, let me mention the giveaway winners for today. The first giveaway winner is going to be Enzo, and the second winner is going to be Yamikaze. So, you two people, you can mention what skin you want down on the live chat, and you will get that skin. Also, I hope the giveaway winner, whoever is organizing, is putting my name there because I have not won a single. So, anyways, I will be going out now. Peachy and Yumena, you guys can take it away.
Thank you, Nomi, for that wonderful introduction. And we had a very good talk. Oh, with that, the match is on. The draft is coming in. Now, this is a match point for Revenge of Others. They know that they could do it, but we have Bombastic Side Eye. They need to step up. They need to get their aggression on. They need to get that game face on, and they have to win this out match because the stakes are very high, Yumena.
And I do agree with you, and we are seeing some pretty standard bands and similar bands, except for that Matilda. They are going to go ahead and ban that Matilda, quite understandable, because we did see the kind of potential that she had and the support that she provided her team in the last match. As of now, I think both the teams are yet again going to gamble out those EXP picks, which could work in their favor, but I would really not suggest giving out the Khalid for the EXP. The Rome, not really sure, but I think Peachy, we are going to see some pretty standard bans coming in. Mincy yet again.
I think that they hate Mincy. I know that the Mincy getting into the perma ban, when you know that you can counter a Mincitar, you can. There's like, I do believe there are blink heroes. Okay, the heroes that can dash. Mincitar can counter them, but that's like hundreds of heroes you have. You have like a lot of options. And yet again, a Mincitar, that is a waste ban, to be honest.
Well, we will have to see about the waistband. Peachy, if Revenge of Others gets their hand on that Mincitar, we did know the kind of gameplay that they have. Do you think Bombastic Side Eye would have an answer to that kind of gameplay? Because we know, Mincy, once he gets farmed up and he manages to land that hook with the King's Calling, it's over for you with the Trinity build on him. So I think maybe Bombastic Side Eye does not want to deal with him, since they might be looking to go in with those dash compositions like we did see the Phobias and the Ling onto their side. So maybe that's why they are banning him out.
Oh, yes, definitely. The respect bans are definitely up. They are just using those heroes. Team Bombastic Side Eye are not really don't want to give away the Khalid because it did not work out. But again, Alpha coming into the ban section quite early. Again, I'm skeptical about that. But we'll just see how it will go. Right now, the picking phase, it is up. I'm curious to know what they are going to pick. And Suyu was open. Oh, I did forget about Suyu coming into the play.
Yeah, they are going to go ahead and ban the Alpha and the Khalid. They have left the Suyu open. Maybe they are gambling for a Phobius onto their side this time. Yet again, they can go ahead and get that Aurora onto onto their team as well. But no, they are going to go in with the Zushing and the Edit this time around onto the side of Bombastic Side Eye. Really strong, Peachy, because we did see that Zushing can be quite a menace if you do not lock her down or manage to pin her out of the map. So I'm really excited for the draft coming in from Bombastic Side Eye because they are looking quite strong this time around.
Definitely, you know that Edith, when you know that the Edith is coming to the play, the mid game to the late game, quite strong. She can pop those damage, she can sustain a lot of damage as well, which is a plus point for them. But again, Team Revenge of Others, they have gone ahead with a Chow plus an Aurora. I'm liking the combo, but I'm hoping that the Chow would be onto the EXP because roam position. I want a very a complex kind of a tank, maybe a hard CC tank to come up, combo it out with a Aurora and a Suyu. Because Chow as a roam, you know, he's just going to pick out one member out of all the members, and he can just the follow up could the would be the one who would be dealing damage to them and picking them off. Then what? You don't have anything. So that's why I want to see something else as well. I'm hoping that the Chow would be onto the EXP, but again, Bombastic Side Eye, they definitely up their draft. They are coming with an A game, and this would be a Carmela pick coming in. Now, what are your thoughts, Humana?
I like the Carmilla pick along with the Lantern Flare combo. I have seen quite some combo reels coming in from both these heroes. Maybe they are planning to, play around those disruptions for their team composition. You do have the Earth Shatterer and the Primal Wrath on your side with the Edit pick right there. And like you mentioned about, the the Chow pick. The Chow pick. Yes, EXP lane he is quite good because he can clear those lanes and rotate, onto the team ganks and then go back again. He does not have to overcommit. He does not have to overstay because then he is going to be taken out. uh, but let's just have a scenario where Chow is the roamer at this point. They can go ahead and pick a really beefy EXP lane yet again, to have that sustain, maybe a Yuzhong or a Love. The 4vs is still open, Peachy. They could go in for the 4vs as well because with the team composition, Suyu in the jungle quite sustainable. Chow for those single pickoffs, Aurora, with those Frosty Wind and Frigid Glacier. I think the phobias can be a cherry on top.
Oh, I'm liking that 4 years option, but let's just see because we are into the ban section yet again. The link getting picked off. You know that the link wall is annoying, and when you pick up, from the side of Bombastic Eyesight, I do notice they pick up a very fighter kind of assassins, fighter assassins, or maybe a fighter jungler. So they are just trying to choke down those tanky heroes like the Ruby, the Alice, so that it won't be a problem for them. But now again, team Revenge of Others, one last ban, maybe a marksman coming into the play, but a Julian. This is very odd.
It can be odd, or I am guessing they are having a respect ban or trying to choke out the jungler because they have already taken out three jungler options for the side of Bombastic Side Eye that could have, worked well with the team composition that they have as of now. The Nolan is still open onto the table. It could be a good pick, but against Suyu, I'm not really sure. Maybe they can go in for a spider jungle at this point, Peachy. You still have the Martyrs, you still have the Bane, like we were discussing about earlier this game. What do you think? Do they go for a Nolan pick? The Hayabusa is still open, and yeah, I think they're going to go in with the Hayabusa.
Okay, looks like the Hayabusa have shrunken down. Oh, wait, he's back. Anyways, Hayabusa coming into the play. I did forget about Hayabusa. I was just scrolling through the assassin heroes, and it just left my mind. Now, Hayabusa truly a good pick on the side of Bombastic Side. This is looking good for them. Hayabusa can go in, try to bait out the Pride of Ice from Aurora, and then just come back, and the team could just do the other things. Now again, that Beatrix, very strong picks coming in from the Revenge of Others. Along with the Beatrix, I'm looking at a Franco.
Franco is always a 50-50 pick for me, Peachy, because it's quite interesting since, if you're not able to land those hooks, you have to retreat back for a while. You do have the bloody hunt, but once you're over, you do have to retreat back. You can't stay as a solid front liner for your team. I think Revenge of Others is heavily going to rely on the Chow and the Suyu to be, those damage dishers as well as the damage soakers. And they are also going to heavily rely on those frosty winds and frigid glaciers from Aurora right here. We will have to see if Franco manages to land his hooks, at least 80% of the time. Very strong draft for Revenge of Others, but we cannot say less about Bombastic Side. They do have, you know, cause of blood onto their side, and we do know if Carmilla manages to link at least three of the members onto the side of Revenge of Others with Quad Shadow, the Tone Apart Memory, and the Lantern Flares. Very dangerous combination coming.
Oh, definitely. Both the teams draft A plus, and there we go. We are into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the second match. This is a match point for Team Revenge of Others. Oh, wait a minute. They are going in strong onto that Brody, onto the top lane.
They are going headstrong. I mean, they are looking to choke him down early on from the game so that they can, rotate back onto the turtle objective. I really like this idea coming in from Revenge of Others. They are yet again playing around, the marksman, and we do know how important it is to have the Beatrix farm. Meanwhile, Suyu looking to go ahead and gank maybe the EXP laner, because we do know that before the turtle spawns, it's really important for your team to get onto that level 4 position, both the mid laner and the jungler. But they have a plus point. Suyu does not require to be level 4. But wait a minute. Look at the skirmish in the EXP lane pitch.
Oh, Chao looking for something, was not able to do so. But again, when you have like a 1v1 situation with the Chao, it is the Chao winning up that 1v1 against a Edith. Now, both the teams, they are just farming up, quite impressive when you're into the early game. They are not going in aggressive, they are just waiting it out. The total will be up soon.
It will be, and they are camping, waiting for someone to show up so they can get caught in a really bad position.
Oh, there we go. Super Cactus will be the first blood right there into the hands of Suyu. The flicker coming in from a Beasteezy. He will be safe for now. Now, the Carmilla wasn't able to protect her mage. Super Cactus has to play very safe right now. There is this Franco still zoning out. This is definitely a free total for the side of Team Revenge of Others.
I do agree, and they did manage to get that. But look at the knockup.
Oh, but wait a minute, Chow trying to get the Way of Dragon he will be popping that Way of Dragon, but the Bloody Hunt coming in onto that Edith won't be doing much, but the Edith is just there dealing damage with the but that Suyu, Van Skibidi taken down by the turret, quite unfortunate.
Yeah, quite an overextension. I mean, he did manage to get the kill onto the member of Team Bombastic side, but unfortunately giving the shutdown to Zhu Xing right there. Also, I'll have to point out that Zhu Xing was quite going inside the bush blindly. I mean, she was ahead of Carmilla, should have been more careful about the position, but no, they will be retreating back from.
Oh, she will be retreating back, but look at that. Zushin was not able to pop that Pride of Ice. What a close call for Aurora right there. So this means that team Revenge of Others have a chance to do it out. And yet again, Bakimad wins that 1v1 situation against a Brody, which is really, really good. And knowing that the Beatrix is getting scarier minute by minute.
Gee, I think I just not laughed watching Brody getting hooked like that, but look at the skirmish happening in the bot lane.
Oh, the skirmish is on. The frigid glacier being popped up onto that Edith. Edith coming up with the primal form. Not much going on. She's just trying to sustain those damage coming in. Now, this is like the third time I'm looking at Edith surviving. This won't be the case for when it lands to the mid game or to the late game. Oh, but wait a minute. Wow, mid game, sorry, mid lane. Mid lane, there's something going on. Look at that. But Bakimad yet again winning against a Brody. Why is the Brody not playing it safe? Oh, wait a
I
minute.
mean,
Double kill picked up by Fatimar. There we go. The team fight is on, and the Suyu was able to pick up the Zushin as well. A double kill picked up. Hayabusa was taken off. Another kill, maybe. There is the Chow and the Aurora still trying to do damage, but the primal form and the frigid glacier was enough to take down that Edith.
Abyss, TZ, Peachy, Taunt, recalling onto that Edith right there. The freestyle coming in was quite a spectacle to see. But we will have to look at those hooks, Peachy. I'm speechless.
Definitely, but yet again, there we go. Another kill secured into the hands of team Revenge of Others. This is quite looking strong and may a one-sided game into the early.
It is looking one-sided. I mean, like I said, a 50-50 again. The G could not being used, but it got cancelled for some reason. Look
Oh,
at the hook.
the iron hook connecting on to that Edith. Edith will be taken down with the help of Bloody Hunt. What a hook coming in from Super IM. Quite unexpected. Even Edith was not expecting that hook coming in. With that, the team Revenge of Others, they move forward towards the purple buff of the Hayabusa. Hayabusa in jeopardy right now. He moves back. He is low for now.
I mean, look at Ito. He is not scared at this point. He has his eyes, pride of ice, and he has confidence on, his team. Ooh,
Oh, another skirmish coming in. The Earthquake Shatter doing its job, but yet again, Bakimod wins against a Brody. Super 23 being taken down, and Bakugo gets that kill. Another Iron Hook connecting, and it will be into the hands of Ito, taking down with the hailstorms. And oh, wait a minute, there more skirmish coming in, but the minions will be taken off.
Super, I am doing a phenomenal job with those iron hooks. I have seen, I think this is the first time I've seen him miss a hook onto bombastic side. They're just tossing them into their tower, Peachy, but it's not enough.
Definitely not enough, but looks like Suyu looking for more blood. He will be there. They were picked up by the lantern flare, not much there. But yet again, they will be getting that second tier turret, so which is very good when I'm talking about. But again, Ito trying to get into the position. She is, the Aurora is still dealing the damage onto that minions.
Man, oh man. I mean, I'm going to go back on my point where I said the Franco is going to be a 50-50, and he is onto the better side of that 50-50 right now. The knockout coming in, but unfortunate.
Oh, definitely. Look at the skirmish going on near that purple buff of Hayabusa. There's a Crimson Beacon coming into the play, dealing its damage. But yet again, Suyu, Super Van Skippity gets that kill. Teams are still skirmish around, but unfortunately, a Carmela will be taken down as well. Oh, but
Oh, Skibidi doing Skibidi plays.
that is true. That was overextension, to be honest.
But the confidence is showing right now, Peachy. I mean, look at the goal difference. It's 10k. What are you going to do? Team Revenge of Others quiet farmed up even Baki Mard at this point. One snipe shot, 80% of your HP is going to go. Just easy being a menace to bombastic side eye right there.
No, that is the job of a best easy to do it. There we go. The iron hook does not connect this time, but the Suyu dealing damage. The Niburu dealing damage, but not much. There we go. The Franco trying to go in, but it would be the Frigid Glacier connecting on to three people right there, and double kill picked. Oh, not a double kill, but a triple kill picked up by Beatrix. That was just a wipeout. Hayabusa was too lucky, to be honest.
Hayabusa was too lucky yet again. Another risky pick coming in from the side of team bombastic side. I right here, Peachy, because against a fighter jungler, I would never recommend you to go for an assassin, jungler for your side, because unless he manages to get the early snowball, which it's the semi-finals, Peachy. Let's be honest, the other team, quiet or deserving to be in the semi-final as well, and there is a reason that they are in the semi-finals. So trying to look, down onto the other side, thinking, okay, they'll let you have an easy time onto the jungle. It is never the case. Almost 80% of the time that I have seen an assassin jungle being picked by a team, they are getting shut down right in their jungle with an answer, with a fighter pick coming in. But Peachy, I think they should have gone for a fighter jungle as well this time.
I do agree with you, Humana. As we know that this is an assassin meta, that means that the fighters are getting prioritized. Fighters are the one giving the short calls for the game. You have seen how the Khalid was the one trying to, through the last game, the Fovius was the one trying to go in. But unfortunately, the damage was a lot from the side of Team Revenge of Others. Even right now, Chow is the one trying to go in, trying to get that way of dragon, doing so much so that the team would be getting a pick off right there, and they were quite successful in it.
Oh, the quad shadow being used to clear out that minion's good decision. Why Red? Because at this point he's 0 to 0. He does need that gold, coming in for him. Because if they are looking for that itemization spike, they should be playing a little bit passive. But my only problem is the Franco is not going to let them play passive. Landing those iron hooks, he has been doing a great job. But what is Red thinking?
Oh, another man down. This will be the Hayabusa being picked off. And looking at the itemization, the gold is there. Right now, Hayabusa at a 4.7k gold. Oh, but wait a minute, the skirmish is on the top lane. Look at that. Zushin was able to pick off with the iron hook, but not enough. Will be taken down. The side of team, the Revenge of Others are still low. They are still trying to deal damage, and yet again, the wipeout is definitely there.
I mean, I don't really understand the Sky Piercer coming in from Zushik. But wait a minute,
Oh, no way. Bakimud was able to take down the Hayabusa right there. The crystal looking very low right now. 70% of the HP already blown off. This is not a good thing for the side of team. Bombastic side. And, coming back to my point, Hayabusa is underfarmed, way underfarmed, and even Chow is underfarmed. He is at a level at a Chow, even though Chow is not dealing a lot of damage. He's just there into the team fight, but again, mid lane, both the teams are skirmish. They are just trying to deal damage to each other. Oh, look at the Chow going in. Bakimud yet again picks a kill onto the Brody. They go in. The inhibitor is definitely into their hands. A triple kill being picked up by Suyu. That was a maniac, but that Beatrix stealing up that maniac. There we go. You, you, you always have that one kind of teammate in your team, and there we saw Bakimot doing it, and with that, the crystal will be taken down.
Peachy, the fall coming in for the side of Team Bombastic side, I would not say alone was the Hayabusa pick. They lagged the CC quiet a lot onto their side. Yet again, like I mentioned onto the last match when we were, analyzing the end game, I did mention a point where Team Revenge of Others heavily playing on that CC potential, and they did that yet again. And I think I'll have to give it to Aurora right here. She was providing, those setups for her team. Like I mentioned, they are heavily relying on this Soyu and Aurora combination coming in. Team Bombastic side, a good draft. Maybe a Super Cactus should not have gone in with that Sky Piercer because she was not able to manage to get any kind of kills. Second item that too Brody was getting shut down as well, so they couldn't have an answer for the team. Gave Baki Mud quite the space to farm up. Look at his itemizations. He's 17, 1, 10.
That
The
is true.
most farmed right now.
And look at the goal difference between both of the marksmen. Beatrix at a gold with 10,000 and Brody with 4,600. Not a good matchup. Brody was playing it too aggressive. He was thinking that he could get the Beatrix, not being able to do so. But Bakimat, his items are almost up.
Almost up, Peachy. I quite agree. And this is the kind of advantage that you have on a fighter jungle. Like you can get on those early fights. They did not let Hayabusa yet again farm in this match. And unfortunately, I bombastic side, I will have to step down the ladder, Peachy.
Definitely, it looks like it was a clean sweep and revenge of others picking up that win. What a game coming in. Numi, Were you enjoying this match? Okay, well, looks like she will be back soon, but let's
I
just
think she's in
talk
shock,
about
Peachy.
definitely
The
in a shot.
one-sided match, the one-sided early game match that came in from the side of Team Revenge of Others. Even I was shocked. What is happening? They were shutting people down, left and right. The first mistake that happened from Bombastic side, Zushing walked in head first into the Aurora's camp. She should have let Carmilla
Uh,
go in, and right on from there they started to snowball, the early game goal for their team. Even small mistakes can make a huge difference, Peachy. I think I don't have to say much about that anymore.
That is true. That is true. But again, that Hayabusa getting ganked minute by minute, not being able to breathe as well. Revenge of Others, quite an interesting name, and they're just playing by their name. So this is how that they are playing it out, quite aggressive, so that they won't be losing out that onto that gold. Nomena, I did notice into the last game they were, the early game was quite into the hands of Team Bombastic Side Eye. Yet again, they were just trying to take a advantage. They are just trying to farm it out, which really played into the hands of Revenge of Others. The late game, which is a very crucial time of the game, you know that you have to dominate it. You know you don't have to get a wipeout. You have to play it safe. That is what they were lacking.
I do agree, and they were not able to manage the goal gap as well since they were getting, pushed down onto their towers so much. I think the Franco also did a really great job with those iron hooks. I think we'll have to give it to Abyss TZ here as well because we were skeptical with the Chow pick, but I think he did an amazing job with those, G Kundos and those knockups that he was landing on time perfectly. Good gameplay coming in from both the side, and congratulations for team Revenge of Others here, Pichi.
Oh, definitely. What a game coming in. And this was it for the semi-finals number one. And we will be back again with game number two, which would be again a semi-finals in a after a short break. So don't go anywhere. Bring in your dinners, bring in your water bottles because this game was definitely interesting. And do share, like, and subscribe. And don't forget to download Mobile Legends 5v5. It is available onto the Play Store.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for Mobile Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even CJ? Yeah. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin raw. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, boss. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, gosta de boa, adorar, começar. Já também me começar a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the border. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king!
Hello everyone. Welcome back to Northeast Cup, and this is going to be the last semi-finals of tonight for the state of Tripura, and I am so very excited to be your host for this game because previous game we just had really good teams going up against each other, but still we saw quite one-sided games on our hands. So I'm excited to see how these two teams will be faring off against this last series of semifinals. And I'm your host Ray. Joining me is two brilliant and beautiful casters, Ball Dudu and Sarah on the casters deck. So The teams are sorry, I forgot to mention. The teams are Omen, Whispered Legends, and Vengeance Arc. So Sarah and Baldidu. Sorry, first to Sarah. Are you looking forward to what are you looking forward to like in this game?
Honestly, as a caster, I cannot be siding with any team, but I would say that I am looking forward to see Vengeance Arc play because I am aware of who some of the players are. Wink, wink, right there. But then again, the team Omid has also performed extremely well in the previous games that we have seen today. So this match is going to be one of the most exciting games tonight.
Yes, it is going to be
And
exciting because this is the last semi-final series. So with that, Baldudu, I think both of the teams are quite, uh, experienced with the meta. So do you think we'll see something new, or we are just going to see the regular meta plays as well?
well, I think one thing that they set apart themselves from the rest is I don't think the draft is going to be something new to watch. We're going to have very straightforward picks, but what we're going to see is in the intensity of how well they coordinate in team fights because these are the semi-finalists and they're the best from their state so far. So they're going to be a class apart from the rest, and that's why we're in NEC.
Yes, absolutely. And without any further delays, I'll be just dropping you guys to the draft phase, and you guys can take it up.
Definitely right there, Ray. And with that, we will be stepping right onto this beautiful draft phase interface right before us. And Team Omen Legends will be on the blue side alongside Vengeance Arc on the red side. So both of these teams would be banning out the standard bans as possible. We could be seeing a Jukshin ban, an Edith ban, or even the Focus ban coming in from the side of Omen Whispered Legends as we are waiting for the first ban to be completed. And then again, Team Vengeance Arc has some very interesting players. So, Team Omen, as long as they have done their homework, they should be banning out on those assassins. The Fanny, the Ling, they should be banned out by them because Team Vengeance Arc does have those pocket pick players.
And you're right on that, Sarah, because both sides have to really pay attention to what they take out. Right now, they've taken out the Ruby. Omen has locked, removed. We're not going to be seeing the I'm offended in this game. And it is not a bad ban. She is such a versatile hero. You could take her into the roam, she could go into the EXP, and sometimes you can just take her into the gold and build damage. Meanwhile, the opposite side, Vengeance Arc has taken out the chip. So we're not going to be seeing the shortcuts today. So on the other end, we might be seeing maybe like you said a Zuzhan ban. They could be the Gatot Kutch too. And I'm not sure if Hylos will be taken out because he's not that viable anymore. But there are a lot of options like the Khalid.
Definitely, Khalid is one of those heroes here in the Northeast Cup and every other tournament that we have been seeing in India so far, who has a complete 100% pick or ban rate. Like, either you ban that hero out, or he's going to chase you down the entire tournament itself and just take you down. He's that good of a hero right now in the current meta. But the side of Team Omen Whispered Legends, they seem to have banned out. Oh, I'm actually unable to understand on which hero that is in that close call. But then again, Team Vengeance Arc will
It's
be
an
going
Edith.
in for that. Oh, it's an Edith. Thank you for that, Baldo. And we would be seeing another band coming in from the side of Vengeance Arc.
And the Edith again, I think there's a lot of flex picks being taken out on both sides. While Liling has been the response from Vengeance Arc, and we're going to be moving towards the last ban from both teams before we head into our first phase of the actual draft. And since Sarah, you mentioned one of the team's gameplay and their players. So, do you think they're going to be going in for a CC heavy comp, or which favors team fight, or they're going to go for a sustained brawl comp instead?
Considering Team Omen Whisper Legends banned out on that Matilda, they should be going in for an assassin type of comp because Matilda is mostly used up when the comp has a lot of tanky heroes such as the Alpha in the jungle or the Martis who could be going in, and even the EXP is a pocket pick such as the Phobius who could sustain a lot in the team fight, and along with the Matilda's healed shields and the circling eagle and even the flask of Oasis passive, that is what helps out a tanky comp. So Team Omen here, they should be going in for an assassin pick themselves instead of letting Vengeance Art pick it up. As for the last ban from the side of VA, they should be going in for that Jukshin ban as we have seen in a lot of tournaments. But instead, it will be an Aurora ban coming in from their side.
And they've left a lot of options open. Both sides have a lot of picks to contest against, and we just have to see who is going to be favoring what, because there's just so much right now on the map for both sides to play. And I don't think it's going to be easy for either team to decide what they want to actually pick up because of how much is left on the field for both sides. But there's not much hesitation from Omen. They instantly went for that, the Zuzhan. Not much hesitation on that side because that hero is just so good at what she does, and it makes sense to pick it up.
Definitely, Baldo. Like you were mentioning, I did say that the Jukshin should be banned out, but instead, Jukshin is the one who has been picked off from the side of Omen. A bit of a miscalculation coming in from the side of Vengeance Arc, but then again, I'm sure they have some kind of a plan in their mind as they will be locking in onto the Suyo as well as the Phobius, two very good picks in the current meta, and the Suyo who is especially good in the jungle because he has a lot of potential. He can deal damage up close, he can deal damage from a range as well as immune himself and just walk out of those team fights because that is just how good he is. And even the Phobius will be there to soak up as much damage as possible from the teams, from the enemy team itself.
And Phoebus is a really great option against the Zuzhan in a sense because he's just so good to zone out the Zuzhan from the team fight. As long as you use the Phoebus to push away that mage and scatter the backline, you can do a lot of damage, especially if you pick up some quick burst single target dishing out heroes like the Brody, or maybe something like even the Ixia. We are seeing a lot of her being picked up right now. The draft is kind of favoring an Ixia because you could use her against this comp which Omen is running right now, except for the avatar of the Guardian that the Gatotkaч use. There's not much in the way for lockdown CC.
Exactly. From the side of Women Whispered Legends, as we can see right here, it's that crowd control which is going to be coming in. The Lantern Flare is there, the Sphere of Alpha is there, and even now the Avatar of the Guardian will be seen thanks to the Kathut Kacha pick coming in from their side. So we did think that they would be going in for those assassin picks since they banned out the Matilda, but here they are actually picking up on a tanky comp itself. Answering that, Vengeance Arc does have to pick up on some sort of a gold laner who can dish out enough DPS to melt down those tanky picks, preferably the carry, the Claude, or even the Beatrix, who has risen up in the current meta in terms of ban and pick rate.
There is that, there is just so much coming from the sides, but I really am liking the Vexana pick that Vengeance Arc has pulled up because the Eternal Guard.
Unfortunate situation right there. We would have liked Ray to be muted up because here we can see that the second ban phase is nearly complete. Harith ban coming out from the side of Omen Whispered Legends, and Beatrix and Khalid being banned out by the side of Vengeance Arc. As we were mentioning, the Beatrix isn't going to be picked up but instead banned out by the side of Vengeance Arc, as well as that Khalid continuing on the 100% ban rate.
And I think the real whispered legend is probably Ray with the way he's on still on the mic. But moving back, the Harith ban is done, and it's the final ban for Omen. Then they have to decide what will they take out because Vengeance Arc still has their roamer up and a possible gold laner. So they could choose to take out some marksmen. Maybe a Claude is a good option to catch these guys out. But instead, they've taken out the Moscow, which is once again a perfectly reasonable pan because of how good the Spear of Destruction is on a proper marksman player. And I think since we're at this stage of the tournament, you will have good players on either side. So you have to account for every single thing. You're not going to find people who play just one hero and they're not as proficient in the others. You have to account for everything. But speaking of accounting for everything, they did left the time traveler open. It is the Nathan who will be secured by Vengeance Arc and we will see how well he scales, because right now that Nathan is an absolute win condition for them if this game drags on to the late.
Absolutely, with the Moscow band out, the Claude as well as the Nathan are the two justified picks coming in by both of these teams in their goal lane phase. And then again, the Joe will be picked up in the EXP by the side of Omen Whispered Legends. That is kind of an interesting pick. Oh, but then again, Baldo, the Cho could be going in the roam position, while Gato is the one who goes in the EXP lane, and that would be something very interesting to see because Gato versus Phobius, very interesting combat. Oh, to finish up the draft of Vengeance Arc, Carmilla, the very strong pick right there with Nathan, who could dish out a lot of damage after he has two items, and the Vexana, who has way too much damage with her first skill and Eternal Lord combination.
And the Cho is, a really interesting pick. But I am liking the draft from Vengeance Arc so far. They do have a lot more options in terms of the variety of damage that they have. You have a lot of lockdown from the Bloody Curse of the Carmilla. You have the Vexana who can zone. You have the Fovius and the Suyo. A lot of chase, but at the same time, if they do not take their early game fights well, the fighter and bruiser comp that Omen is running will just run through the there's not going to be a vengeance arc, there's not going to be a redemption arc either if it's not played right. So they have to be a little careful.
Exactly, Baldu. And then again, with that, we are already on to the land of Dawn. And not repeating the same mistake again, this time we are seeing these teams, they're just going to brawl it out. And as expected, it is the Gato Kaja in the EXP lane, and the side of Team Omen will be going in for an early EXP rotation. Both of these teams very strong and familiar names in the current Indian scene, but we do have a technical pause coming in, and with that, I do think, like, what would you say about the drafts of both of these teams, Baldo?
And speaking of the draft, I told you, I was just talking about it. Like, I do prefer the draft from the Vengeance arc, but it is easier to scale up with that comp as long as you don't make misplays. But that's the thing, you have a very small margin of error on both sides, and whichever team does a better job in the early will have an edge. And especially in the turtles, because if that alpha is able to pick up those turtle buffs for himself and his team, that attack bonus will get them through until the late game and give them an edge in most of these fights. Any amount that Gato can sustain will be more, he can heal up with his passive. But the Nathan is their main source of damage with his basic attack, which is does so much damage with the with the calamity side. So he has to be careful about what he plays.
Exactly, Baldo, and I would be agreeing with you on that. Team Vengeance Out does have the draft who would be scaling more and more as the match progresses, because Nathan, once he picks up that Feather of Heaven and Stadium skit, he would be the one taking the advantage in the late game as compared to that of Team Omen. Now, coming back to Ray, if he is still available with us, he, like, what do you think, what are your thoughts on in the current game situation, like which team would have the exact advantage near the objectives such as the Lord or Turtle? But oh, Ray, I am sorry, we would be
No
coming
worries.
right back to the match. We'll have you post results, and then again, Maldo, please carry on.
And there's already a little action going on both sides. It's not an action as in like there's a fight, but it's more of like the teams are really in sync. They're rotating in groups of four, a big clump, just searching for something on that map, any opportunity to take. They're trying to steal the opponent's jungle. And that's one thing about MOBA 5v5 I really like. But speaking of that, there's a slight skirmish. The Alpha does charge in. The Zuzhan brings his opponent back into their midst, and she will get carried down as the first blood picked up by the Alpha. And that is what I said. Omen can commit hard, and they have a lesser, issue with the amount of sustain they have on them. Vengeance Arc cannot be losing the early game right now. They should wait for their turtle, and now they have already begun on it. I expected Omen would push on that turtle, but I guess okay, yeah, they did reset the turtle. They're kind of worried about the gank.
Exactly, because Alpha is on his blue and King Cove, the Suyo, is on his blue as well and will have the faster route towards the turtle itself. And he could have just stolen it out had Team Omen continued on that turtle. But look at the Jukshin. She is well aware of Elder Chickfit positioning that Kamla cannot just hide in the bush. She is gathering up a level 4 from the mid lane. Jukshin trying to poke her out and deny that minion EXP, but no, all members of teams like both of the teams, they will have reached their level 4 and the turtle fight is about to break in, Baldo.
And the action is underway. We'll have to see who gets the retribution, but it's the Alpha. Puni with the Alpha charge. There is some more action. The Fovius jumping down, throwing his monolith on the opponent, and there's no way Alpha can sustain that sort of damage. The Zushin is there, providing support to her teammates, but the Fovius caught in the midst of it all as a double kill picked up by the Suyo. And I think that is a very reasonable trade for the red team because they picked up two very important kills for themselves.
Exactly so, Waldo. That was a smart positioning and gameplay coming in by the side of Vengeance Arc as they took down those teams and like the side of Omen players and secured the like did not secure the turtle but did secure the team fight in that position and secure the goal lead in their favor as well. Nathan here, he is aware of that Joe in that bush. He is playing it safe, but the Joe will be landing the dragon cake coming in, but the purify has been baited out and the blazing duet coming in. The Nathan does not have his escape and will be taken down. But the Carmela with that vengeance trying to save Nathan but will not be able to do anything by just staying under that turret.
And those slight issues are what add up to a lot because right now that Claude and Nathan both go really hard in the late game, but the Claude has that battle mirror image with which he can be a lot more mobile on the map, make a lot more escapes because the Nathan only has one reposition that is afforded to him by his ultimate, and while the cooldown on that is low, it is not enough to be viable to use multiple times in a team fight like the battle mirror image because it's so good to juke out. But right now the Cho on top, there has not been a lot of action from the Cho. It's been like general team fights. There's not been really crazy sets, but I think he's playing the smart move by actually waiting for it rather than forcing issues which their team does not need because as long as they scale comfortably. But what just happened? As I spoke, the Cho dove in for a fight and he paid the price for it. A pathetic was not that was not the play to make, but no worries, they can still get back into it. But the Lord has begun. The blue side without their roamer starts the Lord, but he has the retribution. That finger is absolutely on point, secures the objective for his team, but a beautiful Alpha's charge catching two and taking them down. It's three people down from the side of Vengeance, and Omen is the message. They're sending a message to their opponents that please watch out and do not take us lightly as they take up the top tier 3.
Team Omen, they are making the plays. Team Vengeance Arc is losing out in this game, and look at that. Team Omen is just sitting so close to their faces. They're gonna take in advantage of every single moment in this team fight. They are winning, and Team Vengeance Arc actually needs to step up if they want to make a comeback in this game because Team Omen, they are far ahead. They have the 3k goalie, they have the kill advantage, and once again Joe trying to do the kick but will be interrupted in the minute by Baldo.
And there's a beautiful bloody curse. There's so much damage that Suyo's in the thick of it all, but Krat TZ getting a kill onto Umeo. They want some more, but the avatar of the Guardian catches two. He wants some more. The Fovius falls. And that, my friends, is an absolutely beautiful play coming out from the Gutto, changing the complete tempo of that fight. Because it looked like Vengeance was finally getting their vengeance for the damage dealt to them. But that Gatotkaч with the avatar of the Guardian dealt them a new dose of trauma.
Absolutely, Balu. The moment just seems so well in sync. So you will be stealing out with the retribution on that EXP, the creep EXP. But then again, they're looking for an engage in the top lane. Gato will be trying to clear off his minions. Joe trying for a possible engage. Joe is actually the only one who is missing out a bit from the side of Team Moment with his engages. But the rest of them are so well in sync that it is not really making a difference during the team fights.
And that there is I think Vengeance, despite losing these fights, they would do better in 5v5s because outnumbered, they're just not it. And that show, once again, diving in deep, trying to bait out that ultimate of the Vexana, succeeds in doing so. That's a really important resource to bait out before the team fights. And that's the third turtle picked up for Alpha. And oh, on the top side, there is some action. They just want to take this turret out and, get some win for them. But Gato is going to get caught out, uses up the revitalize, and I guess they will back off for now, fearing the retribution from the Omen. And Suyo, is there something happening on top? Look how deep that show is. There's literally no backup for him, but it's just him and Gato going in, and I guess that juke really worked out because I feel Vengeance is under the Azar. Oh, there's a battle mirror image and a beautiful kill picked up by Umeo, and they also picked up the tier 3 mid. And right now, the tempo is completely in the hands of Omen. 3 turrets to their name, along with a 5k gold lead, close to a 5k gold lead. Vengeance needs to do something fast and bring their redemption arc.
Exactly, Team Vengeance Arc has to be named as Vengeance Arc right now because otherwise things wouldn't really be looking good at them. And once again, Chove trying for a possible engage onto us and Nathan, but we'll just have to back off because both the side of Vengeance Arc they have to play it safe now. Otherwise, they would be losing out on any single lead that they can find in this game.
And on the bot, there might be something cooking by Vengeance Arc. They did a good ton of damage onto that Claude, but just the battle mirror image took out like a 10% of his HP. The Alpha charges in alone, but I think he does not need to worry because look at how much this man's sustaining. The blazing duet picks up the second kill, a killing spree for this Claude. He's at a 301. The bounties on the side of Omen must be absolutely insane, but it is also an opportunity for Vengeance because they could use a really good bloody curse with the sync of that Nathan to turn this match around. But the first thing they need to do is stop engaging first. They do not have the goal lead. They need to be a little patience, a little patient with what's happening. They can defend the lords. They have a lot of lane clear. They can just hold their inhibs and wait until that Nathan gets that power spike. He gets his third item. He gets his holy. This game is gonna be theirs.
Absolutely, Baldo, and Team Omen is just progressing farther and farther in this game. And then again, it is 10 minutes through almost, and the Team Vengeance Arc is actually 6k gold in deficit, though they should have been the ones winning in from the early phase itself. Nathan should have scaled up by now, but if we can see the items, we will see that he may have secured 2 items already. He actually skipped out on the Stallion skip and went ahead for the Divine. That I'm not sure exactly how that would play out because Stallion skip is one of the main score items for Nathan. So we would have to see how this plays out for them as the Lord is going to be marching down the bot lane.
And I think he's going for the Calamity next, but he should be rushing the Holy Crystal because the Nathan gets most of his burst from the Calamity's passive rather than the Divine. The Divine is not always a mandatory item unless their team is really magic defense heavy, which they're not really running for right now. They're going for that semi HP based build, which the Divine is not gonna do as much work compared to a Holy Crystal build, but that is still all right. They still have the Suyo to finish off. They have the Vexana who does a lot of HP based damage. But did you just see the Zuzin has picked up a Sky Piercer?
Exactly, that is something I'm not exactly surprised about, but then I would love to see how that plays out for Romeo from the side of Omen because she does have the damage potential. She does have the front line from the Cho, Gatatkacha, as well as Alpha to actually play around, secure her passive, and knock people up a lot. And the Sky Piercer, once it's time, would actually get triggered considering the side of Team Vengesak is still quite far behind in terms of farm as well, and they wouldn't exactly be able to run away from there.
And right now there is there's a kind of lull in the fights on both sides. There's not much objectives on the map to contest. The Cho is there just providing vision. There's no way he's going to try making a play because there's nobody there to actually give the damage either. While Zuzhin does a lot of damage, it's not enough to stop these guys from escaping. So we just have to wait for the Lord right now. And Sarah, what do you think Vengeance Arc needs to complete the comeback?
Protect the Nathan, get him his core items once again, and just let him like take a few of those shutdowns, especially on the Claude as well as the Alpha, if they want to do anything in this game other than recall itself. But Team Omen, I do not think they're going to let it happen because they are processing like them not processing, they're progressing so fast right now, and they would be trying to go in for the second lord of the game as well. It is going to be quite the quick end coming in from their side.
And that lord is getting absolutely shredded out. That is, that is when the HP based melt, those fixed damage of the DHS, the corrosion, the glowing wand, alpha's passive, that's a lot of tick damage, and it looks like a really small minuscule amount of damage, but it adds up. When you take it from four different sources, you end up losing 10% of your HP in in an instance. Actually, it's not even a second, because you get bursted instantly. And the Zusian on top of that does have the Sky Piercer. So if your luck is bad, you're just gonna end up procking stacks for her.
Exactly, that Jukshan will just be scaling up and upper away. And if we could just see that Vexana did pick up on that wishing lantern, so she would have a bit more damage potential during the team fights if Carmilla can actually land her ultimates. We haven't really seen more than one good ultimate coming in from that Carmilla, and with that, the Lord will be marching down the mid lane. And Baldu,
Oh my god, the avatar of the Guardian, that was perfect. He is catching everybody, uses the Winter Crown, and actually manages to make the escape. A beautiful set. The Lord is there, the turret is locked, and that Aegis crumbles. And the first game goes over to the side of the blue team. It is Omen Whispered Legends, but they are making a very loud statement with taking home match one of the series.
absolutely, Baldu. That was an amazing team fight and synchronization we saw in inside the base crystal of Vengeance Arc. That too, the after of the Guardian connected that Alpha using up his Spear of Misery and with the Winter Crown, and then the Cloud with the Blazing Duet into the backline forced the entire team of Vengeance Arc to go inside that base and just stay there. They couldn't do much. They couldn't come out. They couldn't deal damage. They couldn't
The utility coming in from that Gato was just too good. He was not omnipresent in the match. He just made sure he did his job with his ultimate. And I really love that, because a lot of the Gato users try to focus more on the taunt and the basic attack proc. That's not needed. When you have the Avatar of the Guardian, which is one of the largest ults in the game. So yeah, that he did his job. The Zusian cleaned up. The Alpha absolutely phenomenal, and I think it was a really good effort from the Suyo. He was able to catch up and farm as much as possible, but the goal lead just got too much at the end of it.
absolutely, Baldo. And with that, Ray, we will be having you right back with us. Please give us your opinion. Who did you like it here?
I think definitely Omen Whispered Legends. Their synchronization and the teamfight initiation on every gang, it was really, really top notch, at least better than what Vengeance Arc was able to execute on their end. And I think at the beginning, I was really, really thinking, this match could lead to anywhere because they do have the Stu, Nathan, and the Phobius, which are really, really good picks in the meta as well. But the Alpha and the Sushin, they are really strong contenders as well, because Alpha he's someone that can mirror Suyu completely, low cooldown as well as initiation. He even has a true damage, which gives him the upper hand, and we see that happening right here. So the execution was on point. But one thing I really, really found it really odd was that, you know, I guess Claude is dealing a lot of damage, but Shushin, she was also dealing quite a lot, and the Carmilla didn't really prioritize any magic defenses, Even the Gatot was dealing sufficient enough damage, I believe so, because his avatar of the Guardian was landing quite a bit. So I think she was getting melted down quite easily. I think after the dominance, she could have gone for the Radiant and maybe the Blade Armor. So that was a little odd itemization. But other than that, I think Vengeance Arc, I think they need a little bit more more execution and synergy compared to what Omen did. So basically, that's it. Anything else you'd like to point out, Baldo, to like what can Vengeance Arc really do, like could have done in this game? What do you think?
The first thing was they should have contested those turtles better because they had the edge in the early game. There was no Gutto at that point. It was 4v4. The Newton should have been more involved in the fight, and even if he wasn't, the opposite EXP lane should have stepped up. But I think overall, not too bad of a job, but that was where, the game, kind of went wrong. But I think, do you have anything else to say, Ray, about it? Because this is what I noticed.
Yeah, I mean, turtle fights, if you keep giving them out, it's not going to end up in your favor, especially if you're not trying to control the macro, if you're not pushing, if you're not doing that much, try to focus on the objective. But I think, game one will be taken by the side of Team Omen Whispered Legend in this best of three semi-final series. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short 2 minutes break. So, do stay tuned because we still have another game on hands, and we have to see if Vengeance Arc can go in their Vengeance Arc as well and take the victory, or will they also crumble and fall down to the whispers that is Omen really making?
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also.
The Naughty's Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Naughty's Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. that very few people know about Omnilda. Time to fly! Chokyo Mokyo!
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay? Hello everyone, I'm bringing
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After the short break, we are in Northeast Cup, and this is the semi-final series for the state of Tripura between Omen Whispered Legends and Vengeance Arc. Omen Whispered Legends are already leading with one match point in their hands in this best of three series, and we are waiting to see and witness if they would be taking this victory or Vengeance Arc will finally have their Vengeance Arc. And we are back again with our dear casters, Sarah and Baldudu. So, Baldudu, what are you looking forward to this game?
Well, the first thing is I would like to see a close game and possibly a comeback from Vengeance Arc because they literally are named that. I want to see that Avengers sort of come back because they did
Yeah,
struggle in that game one, but I know they have it in them. There was a lot of
yeah, man.
micro which I really liked watching from the players, but that macro positioning was just not there. Which I know it's possible because I saw how well they synced up in some of those team fights, but they just kind of forced the issue a little too early. And I just hope they're a little more patient this time.
Yes, indeed. I also like the micro, especially the Suyu. I think he was quite brilliant, but he couldn't really do much when the goal was catching up, just like you mentioned. So, Sarah, on to you. Baldudu has said his opinion. What do you think Vengeance Arc could do this time? Like, sorry, let me specify a little bit. Do you think they're lacking in the draft or the macro?
I think it was the macro actually, because from their
Mm-hmm.
side, the draft was pretty solid considering it was a Nathan who was present for the late game. There was a Suyo for the early, and even their mid lane and EXP picks were very strong. But then again, the rotations coming in from the side of Omen was actually stronger as they secured those objectives as well. But even if they lost out one or two of those early team fights because of the early game pressure coming in by the side of Vengeance Arc, they actually utilized the objective pressure with which they could provide in the map to their advantage and took down those major turrets and gave their laners the advantage. And with that, Ray, I think we will be moving on towards the
Yes.
draft phase itself. We would be seeing you post results once again. Baldo, what would your predictions be?
Well, I can't really predict anything yet, but so far, based on the performance I've seen in game one, Omen is the more composed team. But at the same time, the draft was kind of the winning condition on their end. They knew their advantage and pushed it. So we'll have to see if Vengeance is able to recover from that and not actually get shaken up by that first loss because they still have this game too. And if they do well, we will be seeing a game three.
Absolutely, they still have full chances of coming back in this game, and they are starting out pretty strong. Because look at that, they have already banned out the Ling and Team Omen Whispered Legends this time. I think they heard us from the previous game as well as saw how good their Jukshin performed and banned out that hero in the first ban as a priority ban itself.
And no hesitation from their end. They took out the Zuzhan. They learned their mistake because it was just so difficult for the Suyo or their team to even dive in those fights because the Zuzhan just keeps poking them out and just a really annoying person to deal with, an absolute menace in the mid lane. And you win the mid lane in a 5v5, half your job is done. Because if you destroy, stop the mage, your roamer will have to be forced to deal with the mid lane and the gold and the exp and objectives. They're going to be very very harried, and he will end up losing farm, and your jungler will be wasting time clearing mid or helping them in mid rather than doing his job. And that gold will keep adding up, and there's a lot more mistakes for them to gank because each time you rotate to mid, yeah, it's going to be more time you could gank them in the between because we've seen that happen. That's what happened in the previous game right after turtle every single time.
Exactly, and that is where Vengeance Arc messed up. They needed to fix out their engages, they needed to take the proper fights. They had to look out for those objectives as well, but they did not actually manage to do that, and Team Omen took advantage of it and secured the game in their favor. And as we saw in the previous game, the Suyo was picked up by the Vengeance Arc and Omen. They're not taking any risks. They ban out on that hero right away. But from the side of Vengeance Arc, Chip and Khalid bans once again two of those heroes with a 100% ban rate, as we keep mentioning over and over. Team Omen here, we are awaiting for their third ban. They could be possibly banning out on a gold laner or even the EXP. The Force could be banned out by them, or even the Moscow coming in the goal lane. It could honestly be anything, considering the meta is so vast and so many heroes could be banned out. But that would leave a lot of other options open.
And that is the trade-off you will always have. The more you leave open, it kind of, the more you take out in ML, the more it just feels like new stuff keeps getting added. It's like you're getting punished for having options in this game. But that's what makes it special, because you can't just be good at playing micro or macro. Macro is not just playing inside the match once it starts. It starts off when you draft. It starts off at your research. That is the concept of macro. And you think you do it well, you win the big game. But to get to that win, you have to also make sure you have the micro for it. So that's what makes RTS games so special.
Absolutely, Baldo. And with that, the Mathilda would once again be banned out in this game. Mathilda is another one of those support roamers who is coming up in the, not exactly coming up, she has always been in the meta, but she is being prioritized as these teams are picking out or banning her as one of the priorities always in every single draft. And once again, we can see that Vengeance Arc would be picking up on an Alpha as their first pick, a very strong jungler at the moment with a lot of sustain and damage output, especially a lot of true damage output. But the Woman Whispered Legends would be answering that right away with a Gato Kacha and Aurora pick. Another strong EXP lane and mid lane pick coming right out of there, because Aurora, she has one of the best mid lane clear abilities right now.
There's no hesitation from the Aurora, because the cooldowns are so low for that pick. So there's a lot of, you can also be, bait out some of those abilities before objectives. Because I've seen some players, they kind of fake a gank, where the Aurora will act like she does not have, she's misplaced. You dive onto her, passive activates. Then you're like, if I've already spent so much, might as well spend some more and kill her. She's gonna flicker out, and then you're gonna get ganked, and you'll also lose your objective or a turret after all that effort you put in. So, that Aurora has, a lot of capability to, perform those outplays and make those big time sets for her team. The Frigid Glacier is just too good to ignore. And right now, the Khalid is out. We're also in the second phase of the ban phase. It is up to Omen to decide their last two bans. They're gonna go in turns of one each before they go to their final two picks. And right now, it's Omen taking the decision about what they want. They're gonna stick to the same ban as the previous game. The Harith, the cat-eyed gold laner, magic damage dealing menace, who is just so good hopping around the game, will not be present for us to view. And I'm sure Vengeance Arc has someone who's just that good on the Harith that it is absolutely necessary to ban it out.
Exactly, Baldo, and apologies about that. I am right back in Ferguson Highlands, the side of Vengeance out this time. Look at that tankiness in their comp. I'm actually impressed with how well those teams are. And then again, Team Omen Whispered Legends are also doing it pretty well. They did pick up on the Aurora, who, after picking up the Wishing Lantern, has a very good potential to merit out even tanks. And here we can see that the Nathan has also been picked up. So it's actually a reversal of the drafts that we could have seen in the first game.
There's the switch up once again. Give picked up the Hylos this time, and looks like Vengeance Arc is trying to cosplay Omen, and Omen is reciprocating. It's like, I will show you how to play, you know, the Nathan Gato, right? The Nathan, and they're like, no, I will show you how to play the alpha, and I'll actually beat you at the same hero you beat us in. So, we always love to see that kind of drama, but I don't think anything like that actually exists. It's just as casters trying to make it a movie for us and, just create some more hype behind it because these are the best teams from their state. And, they only the most deserving one will be reaching the finals.
Absolutely, and with that, we have another Xbox pick coming in from the side of Omen Whispered Legends. And with that, the draft is almost coming to an end, and I do believe that Team Omen Whispered Legends need to pick up on a pretty good act. I think a healer would do well for them, but a healer would also be doing quite good for the side of Vengeance, are considering how much of sustain they have in their draft right now.
I think they need someone to do burst damage in the early game because apart from the alpha, everyone else will just walk out after that fight. So they need someone who can do that instant burst, like someone who can finish off the work that their frontline is doing. You need someone at range, and I'm absolutely in love with that Valentina pick. It is gonna be so good over here. The Gutto alt, the reposition to escape the Gutto alt from Nathan, the last insanity, which will be doing damage, displacing, and an immune for the Val, and finally the Frigid Glacier, a really really good pick. And I was kind of surprised when Omen left out the hero. They chose to ban the Cecilian instead of the Valentina. And let's just hope Vengeance Arc is able to use this hero to its maximum potential, because I'm really really liking the draft from the Vengeance Arc. I think it's visible in my voice too, but it's evident in my voice. But yes, but the Yuzong pick, what do you think about that, Sarah?
Yes, that's kind of like I should not be siding, but then again, the Yuzhong is a bit of a weak pick here, considering Team Vengeance Arc has sustained as well as DPS now that they have picked up on the Claude and the Valentina. So the Yuzhong during the team fights would actually be melted out pretty fast. And Waldo, if you wouldn't mind carrying on for a few minutes, I will be joining you right back.
No worries, not an issue at all. But viewers, the draft is set. The stage is ready for our semi-finalists in the game two of the Northeast Cup. Please cheer on your favorite teammates. We are having an absolute show. The draft is beautiful from both sides, and we'll have to see who can do it best, who will cook the rest. And the fight is already underway. Both lanes are in the mid. They're trying to fight for that dominance. And clearly, Valentina with the help. But on the bot side, both the EXP laners already going at it. And that's what is so fun watching EXP lane on the cam, because they're always beefing, man. They're always beefing with each other. And the Gato already using up his revitalize, going in the mid lane as a roamer. I think he has gone for an encourage because the conceal would not be that good on the Gato. But yeah. Meanwhile, on the top side, the Nathan just clearing lanes, playing really aggressive. He knows their roamer is not with the Claude, and he's trying to punish him a little for it. Also, the Borg trying to take up a little farm on the bot side. Viewers, please like, share, and interact with the stream. We also have an other really, really insane match. Gonna be Evil facing off their opponent in the next game, and we'll have to also see who will be there, who will they face against in from that match. You're gonna get one finalist, and you're gonna have one from this series. Competing for the best of the best from their state. So please cheer on. But right now, there's already an action. The first blood picked up by Apathetic. He is redeeming himself after the performance in the previous round. But Mihawk responds, and another kill. Two already on the side of Omen. But this is not good for Vengeance Arc because they need this win. But the turtle has already begun, and it's gonna get shedded out by the fire missiles of that Borg. And meanwhile, both sides just having to reassemble and recalculate what they want to do, especially Omen. Look at how they're pressing against the map. This Nathan is playing like an EXP laner, Benedetta, the way he is playing so aggressive. He's on their side of the jungle, and I think he's finally gonna back out. Doesn't want to push for that gold. Gets the gold crab too. This is what you like to see. A really, really confident guy on that gold lane. He knows what's up. He knows. And look at that, using that ult as a taunt, but there might be some action. They want to charge on the alpha, preemptively sensing some kind of worry, gets a warning from his roamer and uses the charge instantly to back out to prevent anything else happening.
Yes, Baldudu. And meanwhile, Sarah is having some technical issues and she fixes it up. I'll be taking her spot for now. So, Baldudu, how's the game going so far? Because I'm seeing the lead is on the hands of Team Omen again, I think. Yes.
Yeah, the Omen is once again taking the reins, in this early. But look at that on the bot side. Once again, the Avatar of the Guardian. Look at that combo. Absolutely beautiful. One CC combo after another. Alpha did not get a chance to even move, man, before he got melted.
Yes, like this side of Omen, they have such good synergy because somehow they hit their ultimates every time. So they have a lot of synergy, and that is something that I think the Vengeance arc is really struggling to fight off against because you can't really fight off a synergy unless you have your synergy of your own. And so far, the goal lead is on their hands already because only not even 5 minutes in, and I see around 2.5k goal lead on their hands already. And I think there could be a potential engage in the top lane, Baldudu.
And dude, that Claude is trying so hard. He's dodging so much, but there's no way he's gonna survive. He will fall. Nathan uses reposition along with the flicker, but gets caught out a little too deep. But the Avatar of the Guardian, catching three, the last insanity, chasing more. They want some more, but it is not gonna be enough. The Alpha is trying to catch that Gato, but he's gonna walk out safe and sound. Only the Nathan paying for the folly in that top side. So the scoreboard still in the favor of Omen. And yeah, dude, this is the issue, Ray. They do not have anyone for instant burst damage from the side of Vengeance Arc. They need to keep hitting all of their skills 2 to 3 times for them to even get a single kill. Meanwhile, that Nathan and that Yuzong is putting in so much AoE damage.
Lot of AoE indeed, and they're getting fed, bro, because they're getting the gold, they're getting the resources. They just got another. I think this was the second objective, I believe, the turtle. I'm quite not sure yet, but you can enlighten me on that later. Alpha just got his hands on the Warx, but I think Xborg is quite ahead of him already, and they are making sure to pick off the gold lane as much as possible, knowing if they can give Nathan the breathing room to farm easily, this game is on their hands, and this is something that Vengeance Arc weren't able to pull off that much. And there's an engage possibly here as Xborg is charging in.
And once again, the export trying to make some plays, but nothing will come out of it for now. They just get the objective on the top side, the turret, and steal as much high ground as possible for themselves. Moving on to the invade, and they pick up that blue buff too. The goal lead is slowly moving towards 2k in favor of Omen. But look at that Claude with a solo kill gets while we're not paying attention, but the last insanity used up on the high lows. They clap back. But a really, really good play from the Claude. Despite being underfarmed, this man from Tripura is doing an absolutely phenomenal job.
He is definitely on the level 99. On the bot lane though, we see a potential takeoff happening. Oh,
Uh-oh, on the bot, the Frigid Glacier with the CC, the Hailstone Blast. Too much for Alpha to start. And right now, these guys are chasing onto the Fovius. He's dashing off with his Monolith. He's buying as much time as he can, but he will not make it out alive. Sent back to the base with some tears in his eyes, as that Aurora's Glaciers must have ripped him a new tear in. And right now, the turtle has begun. They are using the fire missiles, and once again, an uncontested turtle. The third turtle once again moves onto the side of Omen. It's looking like a repeat of the previous game. Vengeance needs to do something, and they need to do it fast, Ray.
they definitely do because they just lost out three of the objectives, which the total amount of gold and XP going to them would be a lot. And they have even secured like three of the turrets in the mid, in the top. Like they have secured all the lanes so far, the first, the tier three first, I forgot, but basically the end turrets. So that is going to be a valuable resource and giving them a lot more map control already. The river as well as all the side lanes are in their hands. So they will be able to make more window of opportunity and ganks as soon as possible. And look at that, like this is what map control gives you. They have so much comfort, and Nathan doesn't have to worry about losing his lanes. He can rotate to any lane and farm as much as he wants. Although level 99 Breeze really performed the level 99 move and was able to take down Nathan solo, I don't think it really matters because look at the damage. He's not even able to melt out the Draga armor that Xborg has, and that is not looking good so far. And unless there is a, I believe so, there has to be a little blunder happening on the side of Team Omen, and that is the only possibility they can make a comeback because I think they're already hungry for an engage in the bot lane.
They look how heavy they're driving on to this guy. But the Gato is gonna probably just ult out to safety, and he does exactly that. This is the issue you have. There's nobody for burst damage. Hylos lost half his HP by the time his pathway he reached the end of his pathway. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all for Vengeance. The goal lead also is so high right now. It is 5k up and counting. They need to get back, but I don't think they're going to be able to contest the Lord with what they have right now.
Yeah, they are not in this situation. They don't have the control. They are lacking behind of goal lead around 5,000, which is a lot considering this is only 9 minutes into the game. It is still mid phase, so they have lost a lot of touch in this. But look at the engage happening in the riverside.
And there's some more action happening. The glorious pathway being used up to not but any use because they got their objective, which was the Lord. The Lord taken up almost instantly as soon as it respawned after that turtle take. And yeah, that Lord is going to be marching down the bot side for for Omen instead, and Vengeance will have to once again be on the defensive and hope Omen make a mistake. But it doesn't look like Omen is planning to make a mistake right now. They're really safe, and they baited out the blazing duet before that Lord marches down. A very important resource for Vengeance in this defense.
Absolutely. And I think Valentina is just not, it's just not being utilized at all. I think something else would have been much better considering despite they're being so aggressive, knowing they have the upper hand, knowing they are in the driving seat, and there's nothing much the side of Omen can really possibly do. And engage happening as AOG
Oh, the
goes in.
avatar of the Guardian! A beautiful catch! The kill onto the Foveus, but Breeze responds with the kill on the Gato, but the double kill, triple kill. Is he going for the Maniac? That Lord is gonna march down. There's nobody to clear the lane except a Claude who is alone with Dexter. Will it be enough? I don't think so. The last insanity used, they're just gonna mark down, chase, and zone out this man as Vengeance Arc will be knocked out in the semi-finals, and it's gonna be Omen who will take this win and the series moving on to the finals of the the Tripura round.
Yes, absolutely. They like what a beautiful engage is coming in. This cutout, I mean, absolute deserving of the MVP. There's just nothing. His ults, the avatar of the Guardians, absolute cinema. Apathetic on the question mark. That is definitely what his enemies will say. Like when he's coming from the sky to dive in, they'll be like apathetic. So that's the reason he has the question mark, just like art. And what a beautiful engage on the cutout, man. Like I think this is so far one of the really impressive cutout catches I've seen so far, and what a brilliant play. Omen has the synergy, and they made sure of to get the map control, denied the goal lane, denied the jungle. Just beautiful overall execution so far. And I think they were, after all, the win goes to the better team, and they were definitely the better team. As we're back on the desk, I am the host, but I took up the caster spot. Sarah, are you with us?
Special
Were you
Yes,
mention to
yes.
Sarah.
Right back.
Special mention
Sorry
to
about
Oh,
it,
she's here.
guys.
She's here.
But I'm back.
Hello, Sarah.
Yes, yes. We are
Were you
back
able to
right
witness the
there.
match?
Yes, I did. And Team Omen right here will be taking the victory right there, and it's actually a 2-0 secured by them against Vengeance Arc, which is quite the feat, I would say. I have known Vengeance Arc for quite some time, and they have been performing extraordinarily well in all tournaments, but Team Omen here surely won our hearts with that performance.
Yes,
And
absolutely, sir.
absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you for your insight. And Baldur, what do you have to say about this game? Because you were there from the beginning. So, you know,
Well, in terms of draft, they were going so well, Vengeance Arc on both rounds, but they kind of messed up. In round one, they had nobody to frontline and, create that setup, keep them locked down so that their backline does not get chased. And in game two, they did exactly that. They took too much frontline and they didn't have anyone to burst them down. The Claude did really good for a Claude, but I would have rather seen something like a Brody who could do some early game damage and lessen the pressure. And maybe the Valentina was the good. I really like the Val pick, but it was not executed right. So Vengeance Arc, while doing good, was just not the play for them to make.
absolutely agreeing with you there. The Vengeance Arc, they will be denied their vengeance as they will get clean swept by the side of Team Omen Whispered Legends. And just like you mentioned, those weren't whispers, those were loud horns, especially coming in from the Kacha. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're closing in with the semi-final series of tonight. Sorry for the state of Tripura, but there's an announcement, something that you guys have been waiting for. It is going to be Team Evil Esports game, which was delayed last night due to the scheduling issues, but they will be coming in, joining in this game, and the casters will be coming in as well. It is going to be Kronos and Linwall as well. So you guys gotta bring your friends for this one because the match is going to be spicy. And uh, with that, we'll be taking a short 5 minutes break. But Evil Esports, they're already here. We will have to see if they will be taking this crown live, or will they be one of those squads that will go down in this tournament that will get eliminated just like the other top two. So ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned and we'll be right back after a short 5 minutes break. So hydrate yourself, take some water. We'll be right back, and grab your popcorn.
Thank you guys, and good night for now from my end.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also.
baby, come and show it. Tell me what you feel in your heart and your soul. There's nothing I would take for granted. With me, we'll make it through. Takes two hearts to fix heartbreak. We grew apart, I made a mistake, but I'll try to make it up to you, my darling. Ooh.
Yeah, I wanna be a real one side. Heaven leaves me up from undone. Wishing I could be somehow stronger now,
So I can find a way out of pain inside me. Never be afraid of the fate that finds me.
wish that I could be
Stronger,
so I can be a real one side.
so I can find a way out of pain inside me. Never be afraid of the fate that finds me.
Wish that I could be stronger so I can be a real one side.
Fall asleep with the sirens out. There's blood on my hands. Somebody save me from myself. I'm off of the meds and it might get hideous. Why so serious? Run for your life, cause it might get hideous. Why so serious? it goes when you Hollywood perfect.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should say.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Nordic Cup, and this is gonna be a continuation match from yesterday's, match. So it's gonna be Ibil Esport versus Waisho Week, and it's gonna be an exciting match. We have seen both of them play, both the teams play, and it was great. They were playing really good. Yeah. So right here with me, it's Kronos and Linwal. So yeah, how are you, Kronos?
Hey, I'm doing fantastic, Lib. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. It's of course pretty late in the night, 12:30, and everyone's
12:30.
excited. Everyone wants to be here. Evil Esports versus White Week, but Lib Gaming. I wanted to ask you something, but before that, Linwell, what do you think, bro? Are you pumped or what? You got the suit on. You made me put a
Hey,
suit
man.
on. Lib Gaming looks like he's just, he's just there chilling in his room.
It's all right. It's all right. We both, different clothing, but same vibes. For all hype for today's match. Evil Esports and Team versus Waiso Week here. Although a lot of hype for Evil Esports, so a lot of expectation, guys. A lot of expectation. Even the chat also. But yes, we'll throw it back to Lip for now.
Yeah, it's gonna be an exciting match. Like, did you see the Joe from Evil
Yeah,
yesterday?
the dog man, bro. The dog,
Dog man, got that dog
Oh
in
my
him, boy.
god, man! The last kick, like he kicked Beatrix like
Yo,
he was
seriously,
kicking something.
yeah.
I was watching that exact moment again and again.
Yep.
I was streaming at the time and I was watching it again and again. I was like, yo, what is this?
Oh my god.
After the live stream, like after the stream casting,
Mhm.
I was playing and I started using Joe.
Oh, he inspired you. The dog
Yeah,
man
yeah, yeah,
inspired the dog
yeah,
in
yeah,
him
yeah.
to get out and
Yeah.
start kicking people left, right, and center. I'm just surprised you didn't go out in the road and just started kicking people because you felt like Joe.
That'd be crazy,
Ah.
bro. That'd be crazy. Wait,
Yeah,
Cross, you want to ask something to Lip Gaming before?
Oh
we
yeah,
talk
yeah.
about esports?
Lib.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't. I knew I was gonna. I already told Lib the question I was gonna ask, but I'm not. So I'm not gonna ask that. I know one thing. I heard Lib Gaming. While I was eating in the background, he said something. Why so weak? Is so strong that they beat Lib's team in the tournament. I know you're looking for revenge, Lib. That's why
Yeah,
you're talking about the dog
I'm
man. The
with
Joe.
Evil. I'm with Evil today. They are gonna kick Why So Weak. They defeated
Why
my
so?
team, so they're gonna kick Why So Weak. Why So Weak today?
Why so we gonna feel extra weak today? So
Mm.
weak. So weak.
Actually, Why So Weak? The team. I know the team. So actually, they are all players. Like, they are OG players. They know the game. They have lots of experience in the game. They're really
Yeah.
good.
Yep. So that means it's gonna be OG players versus OG players here. Evil also, the OG players. It's gonna be a
Yeah.
battle of the olden days.
Yeah, and I think the battle of the olden days is just given the fact that how evil esports, before the tournament even started, people are like, Kronos, evil esports, are they taking part? Evil esports, what state are they from? Evil esports, they're gonna make it out to the LAN phase? Are they gonna make it through the online phase? Are they gonna make it to the state final? Hey, guess what? We're gonna find out, ladies and gentlemen, because we're gonna go straight into the draft phase for this one. Why so weak on the blue? Evil Esports on the red. Of course, Linville on the deck, along with myself, Kronos. And now we're going to make it go crazy.
Indeed. And it's going to be quite interesting. Best of 3 series. Evil Esports, they're not going to be the first one starting, which somehow we have seen them play a little bit more better in those drafts as a second pick, because they do still have that option for getting the double pick. Usually bans are quite the usual ones for the side of Evil Esports. They have these target bans, which they've been going for almost every single match. Sometimes they opt for Suyo, sometimes they opt for the lane, which we have seen Viv play on it. So it's we've only seen very few assassin heroes from him, or let's say jungle heroes this time around. If Weiser Week goes for those bans, so it's gonna be looking a little bit more sketchy for that Evil Esports. But they're gonna start us off with a Matilda.
Manipuri rap for a second so that everybody can come over.
I mean, I'm not really good in Manipuri, so forgive me if I mispronounce anything. But okay, match the Jan Weiser in Evil Esports Weiser Weeks is now. Man, I can't do this, bro. I'm so sorry. Personal sa hoy hoy hoy. Dugo kolos ka kasi ay lip nga layer mo na horen hujik desto horop kanda Manipuri lon nga sira en kan ba atu mali ka kang ro na adu toram terba adu hujik ti ay kutang leri lip di kon na horen nga ni casting test sa pakanda adu band still la le hujik cross nam bizrege. Yeah, cross you can take it away.
Hey, whatever he said, guys, I believe him and whatever he said. So of course, right now we're getting ready to rumble. It is the time of the day. It's actually past the day. We're no more on the 24th. We're already on the 25th. And Evil Esports started the day bright and early, ready to play this game. Semifinals. Why so weak? The underdogs in this one. They have no pressure on them whatsoever. So, of course, Evil Esports have all the pressure on them. Matilda, Hylos, Zushin being banned out. On the other side, Suyu, Khalid, and Vexana. They leave that show open. I think, oh my goodness, Linwell, no way.
Wait, we thought they were the second pick, but that's a chip on the first hand here. Nonetheless, on the hands of Evil Esports here, who has had a wonderful time in setting up those fights in the early stages, even with a chip, or sometimes goes with the Franco Choi combo. We did see that in the previous rounds in the quarterfinals, but this time around, that's a chip, guys. That is gonna be. I think this is one of the very first time in a long time we've had a chip in any of these games, which usually he's been banned out for so long. But this is gonna be a super interesting match here, Carlos.
You know what, Linwell? I'm going to pull up my ban and pick sheet right now. So, of
Oh,
course,
my.
we will take a look. In round one, folks, those of you who don't believe me. But in round one, Chip was banned 100% of the time. His win rate is 66%. He was picked 3 times in 300 matches. 300 matches, he was picked 3 times. All right, we're talking about Chip. Round 2, always banned. Round 3, always banned. Round 4, always banned. Top 8, always banned. Now we're here in the semifinals and they decided to leave him open. Costly mistake.
Yep, indeed. Or who knows, maybe Weiser Week has a strat in mind to counter this. They do have the Carmilla and Gatot, so maybe pop the Cursed Blood when the portal comes through. Maybe a strat, you never know. Weiser Week here could be plotting something, but looking at the Sicilian here alongside, it's going to be slightly more difficult. Maybe that situation could have been a bit more better with a stronger early to mid mage. Even the Aurora or the Vixana, even in this case with the Logi, could have been more stronger for those setups, I'd say. But Evil Esports here with the Ling and the Grok, which is going to be quite the phenomenon to watch. Especially, I believe the Grok is going to be on the hands of the Dogman here, who, he just performed tremendously well. We've just been talking time and time again about him, which is shown us why we should be talking about him. So this game, if he does play the Grok, I'm going to be pretty interested in watching him play that.
Yeah, I think the Grok on the EXP, the Chip in the Roam, looked like Viv in the jungle with his Ling. I'll be honest, I'm not convinced with his Ling so far. I think this Ling definitely going to be a different story. It could be Dovapon, but on the other side, the lovers unite. Sicilian and Carmilla right next to each other. Carmilla, of course, will do great as a counter against this Chip with the Curse of Blood. Sicilian looking to dish out that late game damage. Going to be susceptible to this Ling. The Gatot looking to dive in and add onto the AoE that they have already.
Yep, indeed. And he will have a really fun time. But, Crash, this is the case with the Gatot Gacha, which is either a win scenario or a lose scenario. which mostly if teams have good micro skills here, they are able to dodge the AOG. They know how teams are going to set up for the AOG. Sure, you have the Carmela, but alongside that, you need a little bit more oomph for setting up those fights. So a lot of pressure to this Gatot if he wants to land those skills. Maybe he's going to preemptively aim them. So, which it's a 50-50, But why so weak there? They are opting for the Nolan here, which I'm liking a little bit more. He will be having those fast rotates and fast jungle clears. But he'll have to keep a lookout for the side of Evil Esports here, who just might invade him. There's a Chip, there's a Grok, and a Lu Yi. My goodness, dude. Evil Esports just might go for early invades here in this case.
Yeah, I think these early invades, this Lu Yi, oh no way, well, this is too much. They're getting too greedy on the side of Evil Esports. I hope I've not seen such a greedy draft in a really long time. They have the Chip, they have the Lu Yi, they have the Ling, they have even a Garak along with the Harriet. You're dominating every single lane except for the jungle. Why? Because the Ling needs the late game power spike. He's gonna be the hyper carry on this one. The Harriet's gonna be dominating the early game on the goal lane. The Chip's gonna be dominating the roam position. Of course, Nolan is the win condition for Why So Weak to start snowballing early on to get those fractures, to get that extra creep on the other side. Level 6 to level 4 is what they'll be looking at before the turtle. So I think Little, what do you think about the draft? I think they're too greedy, but it could work.
Well. See, this is the point. This is the point, currency. They're greedy, but you know why they're greedy? They're greedy for that W. They're greedy to go to those finals. They're greedy to show their fans, we can make this work. And the only way to see that here will be this first game. Sure, they're going against the Beatrix, which is gonna be quite difficult in those team fights. But we are on to the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to start us off. Kronos, the board is looking very level for both teams.
Yeah, I think the fact that the board is looking level so far, it's going to be a tough one coming in. A Rook really trying to zone away. Look at that. They get that sun going in. That's first blood down already. And that's the pressure that I was talking about. That's the pressure at Shenzo from Ohio right now. Feels like he is a Minzy YZ. Minzy, right? What do you call it? Minzy?
MNZ. We're going with MNZ. It sounds cooler. Minzy just sounds like a dating character from some all retro game, which I'm like, nah, this guy's too cool for that. But yeah, for now there, as you said before, Cross, very greedy. They are getting the kill, and I thought the team side of Weiser Week would have given them a little bit more respect, because you're going up against a Chip, a Lu Yi. No way you win that early game, especially against a Sicilian. Holy, it's gonna be so hard here. Coming on, first game here, first kill. Probably gonna go for another one, maybe in the midsection. Looking for an objective. No one hesitating a little bit, hovering over. Good catch. The Luo Yi, Kirsaki if he goes in the bush, but no, he plays safe. That's the macro we like to see from the side of Evil Esports, but the Grok is the first to take the contact. Tries to go in. No, not gonna connect. There is the fracture. There is the Tempest of Place. Goes into back line, but now dashes back out. Rook is the only front player left with. Tries to go in alongside his team, but it's a little bit delayed for his side. Waiting for an opportunity perhaps here. Rook playing up the lanes, getting those level 4s. Everyone level 4 right now, ready for the team fight possibly. That's about to start up, and Harriet will be ready with the recall. But Beatrix recalling there is quite tough decision. Mr. Weak, so much damage getting bursted down. Shell going onto Kirsaki. Backline here looking quite strong there. Charge on X, tanking a lot of damage. There use the AOG, but there again, it's so hard to land with AOG, as I did say earlier. It's only proving that point and solidifying that fact. Massive portal though, if he wants to recall and goes directly into it, that's just a free teleport for side Evil Esports for the bot lane section. MNZ has to force out the flicker, does he has to do a Jaman force though. That's so much damage here coming from this Beatrix. Double ultimate available. Third though being contested by side Voice so weak. Oh, Kirsaki just might be in some trouble. Forced to use the flicker with the Tempest dash and gets it successfully. Although, Rook here, hovering a little bit over here. 3-0 right now, currently for side Evil Esports. Voice Week did get a turtle, but they'll be looking to capitalize perhaps with the jungle farm. And for now, Evil Esports here, winning those individual fights and macro plays. But overall, here, objectives looking on the side of Voice Week as they might be going for a gank in the bot lane section.
Yeah, and I think they are trying to get something going indeed. But for now, zoning them away on the side of White, so we can look at that Stangen Claws comes out. They go in for the back impact. Rook not being given those portals to go back. You can see ASAP LE right now channeling that inner rapper in him, trying to get that advantage. But all the level 7, but oh my god, Rook gets caught out. We'll have to get out of the harm's way. Forced to flicker even.
Yeah, but he's a chip, he can risk getting caught out. So tanky, just gets regen back to quarter and full half in a quarter HP, 75%. Rook spotting out Wick, has the pressure, would go in.
Yeah, he goes in. Look at that. They go in along with that. Rook, however, gets the portal coming in. Shortcut is used, but the wild charge comes out right at the time. Nipper's passionate there. Warwick, Mr. Wick is forced to back off, and Whiff comes in, picks up the kill. 2-0-0 on him already. Evil Esports have the advantage.
Yep, indeed. They will be trying to go for more there, perhaps now. As up kill here, hovering over the midsection. Kurisaki, if he gets a play, might just get caught, but Rook gonna be the one to check out the bush, and he's taking so much damage here from Sanguine Claws alongside the bad impact with Asap K here. That is the benefit of having a Nolan in your team. Revitalize use of the just to heal up the rest of his side of Voice Week, back to full HP. Grok here alone in the front lines, gets taunted. Might just go in with Fracture, half HP gone, chucked down. Still has the wall charge here, waiting for his team to start to play, and does it go for it, but the Retribution not gonna be connected from Viv, and instead loses the 2-0 trade. Turtle also going on the hands of Voice Week. Very unfortunate here, Viv. That was a huge misplay coming from you. Rook though, trying to defend mid lane section. There's a bit of damage, pops the portal. That is Sicilian's gonna be in trouble. MNZ comes through it. But Zaman Force not gonna be connected. So much burst onto Rook, and it gets connected to the side of Dogman with the bloody curse.
Oh my goodness, that was a team fight that they didn't want to pick, but I think the fact that they went in on the turtle, tried to get more than they could chew, became a problem for them, and not having them in the turtle fight. Oh my goodness, here he goes to the fracture and will.
Indeed, Kurisaki getting taken off so fast. That's the problem with the Nolan. He's just so quick on the action. Sometimes even you just might miss it if it happens in a blink of an eye. Voice Week here, forced to back off. No, they will be trying to go and defend this bot lane turret, I believe, sir. The rotations might just come in. Charizard X might be the one to do it, but he's gonna be blocked here by the Dogman. Possibly could find someone. Still hovering over the top section. Voice Week here wants to take his turret. Will be successful in doing so. Eyes on the chip possibly, but they do find the Kurisaki, and the bad impact finish him off with male kill for the side of Team Voice Week. Rook here, doesn't matter if he's so tanky. He gets melted by 4 members of Voice Week. They're getting a second tier turret, not being contested. Mid lane section just might be in trouble. They might just get sandwiched here. Rico trying to be done by MNZ, but no, they are going to be escaping safely.
Yeah, I think that greedy draft not working out for Evil so far, and you can see Charizard X as well. Just trying to do quite a lot of damage with that 0-0-5 on this Gatot. Just a little too much for them to deal with. They have this late game Sicilians already scaled up so well right now, and I think this is going to be a problem from their side. The Nolan, the scale, the Sicilian as well, and now the Herod, the Ling, they're looking for answers. The Louis is the one they should be looking for, but not having a great game thus far. 1-2-2. Kurisaki. Yeah, I think this is it all comes down to how the Dogman will be able to use that wild charge and be the difference maker. But look at that, Lindwell. They want to go in. Mr. Wick is just trying to zone them out. Ling gets caught out, and Whiff here should be next.
Up indeed, but Dogman here, stranded in of nowhere. It's taunted so much. There's a pull. There's Kaylee taken down by Viv here. Huge kill coming in. I believe that was a shutdown, so a lot of gold going towards the lane here. We'll be able to capitalize possibly in the midsection. But oh, look at those abilities. ALG with the bazooka. The zoning the side of Evil Esports just to get the turret. And they will be falling back. Very good discipline coming from side Why So Weak.
Yeah, why so weak are playing in discipline. Realize that it's Evil Esports that they're going against, one of the favorites, not just to make it out of here, but also favorites for the tournament. So of course they have to play it safe, but will they be able to do so? Because of course the chip will make a big difference along with MNZYZ. He's looking for the damage to
Oh,
come
top
out.
lane here.
Viv.
Viv gets sniped. And tries to go in. Oh, with a flicker. Nibiru so low in HP. He even had a Tempest of Blade to spare. Didn't utilize it, knowing he was safe. Or, I mean, if he did use it, it would have got sort of a Finch posture. A bit risky for him. But Evil Esports here looking very shaky right now, not knowing who to target for. Twice a week positioning has been impeccable. Rook just might be the one for the starter, as you did say. Dogman though in the bush, gonna be revealed.
Yeah, he's trying to. And at this point around, the Dogman being the target for them. And he's trying to zone them over, but he's not able to. Mr. Rick just walks into the back line, zoning Whip away from his purple. Lindwall, this might be another one.
Yep, indeed, wall charge coming in, but Flicker just connected. Nibiru's ultimate being popped also. Rook getting melted down, tries to run away, but Wick getting the kill for that. His chip gets taken down for Evil Esports. Why so weak here? Could possibly go for Lord there within the bush here. Possibly waiting for someone to catch off guard. Maybe the back line is, but he missed on the skill too. Tries to go into Sicilian taunt coming in from the Gattacacha, but the Tempest of Blade just enough to get the shutdown onto a higher. He dashes back into safety, but the Grok just might be in some trouble. No, he managed to escape. But all the while, we have Kaylee here taking the Lord while all these actions happening. Bot lane section also. MNZ pushing onto the turret. Gonna be distracting Team White so weak a little bit. But they will be waiting for defense here. With just playing around with the pinch boys.
Yeah, I mean, he has to, right? He's looked to split push the entire map. That's why he's got the Finch boys going in at the moment. But MNZ-wise, looking to get the team fights going down. Lord marching down mid lane. Well, this could be the end for Evil Esports, to be honest.
Yeah.
They'll be looking to end the game, but will they be able to do so? That's the big question.
Yeah, the problem is lanes are not being synced, so this law is going to be melted a little bit faster by Viv here. And they will be going to bot lane second tier turret though. Waiting in the bushes, waiting for an opportunity here perhaps to go onto Evil Esports. Spots out Rook. First one here. Sees the Dogman. Backline in safety, but not gonna commit here. They know their positioning. They know who to go for. If they go for it right now, it would have been a little hard to commit fully. So why so weak here? Opting for taking all the jungle farm in from the side of Evil Esports, which Kronos, so far, how Evil is playing, is getting very hard to catch the backline of why so weak.
Yeah, the fact that why so weak are playing so safe. Mr. Wick just providing so much zone for the rest of the team. Charizard willing to be a sacrificial lamb every single time with that avatar of the Guardian. Can go in, can also protect the backline as well. While ASAP Kelly just looking for the opportunity to pick someone off. But I think that's what it's going to be. But if he's able to pick off Kirisaki before the fight even begins, or MNZYZ, that could be the difference maker. But here, Charizard X.
Oh, try to go in, but no, just gonna get a stack for the TB. Yeah, they're finding someone possibly. They will be waiting for this Lord fight that'll be coming up at the Kronos. I just have to say, oh wait, they went for a divergence play in top lane section here. This is quite unexpected, but mid lane, looking a little bit vulnerable. Voice Weak doesn't really know this though. So Evil Esports, they're still in the bush, Kronos.
They're waiting onto someone. They know they need to pick someone off, and this is the moment. But they realize this is not the time. The time is to go for the Lord on the other side, and Rook is the only one that's remaining there because he has the portal, he has the shortcut to help everybody out.
Yep, indeed. It will be a little bit late to the party, so a lot of pressure on Dogman to be the front line. Charger at X giving the vision here. Viv and Kirsaki being spotted out. This is the goal to take control of the map section and the bot lane section. And possibly the Dogman also, who might be in a bit of trouble. Fracture coming in. Forced to use the wall charge very early on. Just as the Lord spawns here, but Wig being chased a little bit by Viv there. There comes about impact. A lot of damage coming to backline. Forced to go back. The chip though. Rick is in the backline. Has to force out the recall. If he gets caught out now, it would have been quite impossible for Eagle Esports to possibly contest this, but they are going for a split push instead, which, will not go unchecked though. What? Charge out X hovering over here. Gonna cancel out the Lord. They don't want to go for it here in this team fight, especially with all of them grouped together. A lot of positioning here on the advantage of Evil Esports. No info there. Always so weak here. Doesn't want to commit. Goes to defend those lanes. Back here. MNZ tries to push on the third. Falls to Jalen Force. Chrono Dash coming in also. But AOG pushes him back. Just enough. Still waiting in the bush though. Viv gonna start off the Lord. And Fracture coming in onto the Dogman. So much damage here. This Nolan Kaylee has been quite the hero for his team. But the Flicker Blade coming in and Nibiru Ultimate being popped also. There is the Thompson Blades, but you're all alone. I don't think you can do that much damage here. That's popped out and escape from the team fight. Top lane though, MNZYZ just might look for a cancelled play. There's the divergence to stop the recall for it, but Charger X, is gonna make it back. And the portal here coming in. Lower Yido all alone as a frontliner. They got an inhibited third, but at what cost? Kirsaki gonna be the first one to fall here in this team fight. Chip gets chased around. Rook gets cleaned up by Senzu, sending him to Ohio. And Evil Esports here. Only 2 members left. Never mind. To defend this Lord push, which is upcoming. We have the Temples of Blaze. Fracture damage so high here from Kaylee. Wants to go in, wants to end it, really greedy on doing so, but it's quite understandable with the position they've been through. Tries to cut off the Lord's path here. Viv trying to play a bit more time for his team for respawns to come in from Rook and Kirsaki. But the mid lane turret gets taken down. There's the AOG onto the Dogman. He gets taunted. It's all MNZYZ to defend this Lord, which is looking quite impossible. Chrono Dash also not gonna save you from that. A team, why so weak? Taking game number 1.
Oh my goodness, Linville. Oh my goodness. That was a clutch moment coming in from Why So Weak. They had the idea. They knew what they were lacking. And I said it before and I'll say it again. Evil Esports quite greedy with their draft, understanding that these are all meta heroes. And of course, they work well together, but these are the heroes you don't get every single time in the game. So getting greedy this time around means that, that was... Yeah, it was just very greedy. It was just very greedy.
Yeah, they needed an answer for the Gato Gacha, which could have gotten a Lunox or maybe a Nathan, but in this case, it's quite difficult. Well, yeah, dude, we need to go back to the casting desk. Your lips waiting for it. You've seen this entire match, and why so weak? The team that took out his team here won the first round of the match. Oh, it's quite unfortunate. I mean, Liv, yeah, I know you're shaking your head, man.
It was a great match from Waishawik, man. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Still they were not doing much. With the Louis pick and that Chips pick, I don't know about that. So yeah, Waishawik
Yeah.
won. Like Evil, they have to be a little bit serious this time. Like if they lose this game, it's not gonna be good for them. They are gonna be
Yeah.
out tournament. Yeah, so what do you think
Give us your
about the that
give us your
pick?
insights in Manipuri, man.
Oh, should I speak in Manipuri?
Yeah, sure.
Why not? Why not?
Come on,
Liv?
for the viewers.
Okay,
For the viewers.
ꯑꯩꯈꯣꯏꯒꯤ ꯀꯩꯅꯣ ꯆꯤꯞꯀ ꯂꯨꯏꯒ ꯑꯅꯤꯃꯛ ꯄꯥꯏꯁꯟꯕ꯭ꯔꯣ ꯀꯩ ꯈꯟꯒꯦ ꯑꯗꯨꯒꯤ ꯃꯇꯥꯡꯗꯣ
Oi, like double teleport. Kari bro.
Greedy.
Bro, like they teleport there and then come back. What is that? Why?
I mean, there was an idea, right? There was an idea. There was a small window of opportunity where they wanted someone to go apply the top pressure. They were looking to end the game. That's what it was. If somebody went on the other side, they would have cleared the wave and they would have ended the whole thing in one fell swoop. That was what Evil Esports were thinking. It was a possibility. didn't work out, so they had to go back to square one, find a different answer. And Viv, not really having a great game on that
Unfortunately,
Ling.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
I've seen other players do well. The Dogman did really well. MNZYZ was good. Rook, unfortunately, I would say got over aggressive. That's a problem that you see happen with the chip all the time. But I think the ability for Viv was there to carry the game. It's just that he didn't have enough space. And once Mr. Wick started getting a few items, just started going into the jungle, and Viv really
Yeah.
couldn't do anything about it. And that's why Evil Esports, I think, rather than being greedy for the next draft, they should think over what works for them. Put the Dogman on the Cho. He's been an absolute beast. Put MNZYZ on the Moscow. Put him on the Beatrix. He's been doing so well.
Yep.
Viv has been doing well with the Ling, of course. He's done well with the Alpha before. So these are two picks that they can juggle in and out. And of course, I think Rook does play well with the Edith. He's done well with the Grok. So I think they should go back to square one and try to level up from there.
Yep, indeed.
So, like,
And that's a problem also with having the chip, right? You see it banned so many times in tournaments and ranks. You don't get the practice in, especially if you go for the first time at least, or if you have few less experience with it. It's hard to commit through. And if you don't, so you saw Rook being overly aggressive, right? So if you don't have a front layer, it's only going to be the Dogman, the Grok. So Luo Yi positioning is going to be pretty hard. He'll have to play very think a lot, and when you think a lot about your positioning, you lose the other macro abilities. So namely being the pickoffs, how to go for a huge target, expecting the AOGs on certain scenarios. If you're thinking about where to position yourself too much, it's gonna come and bite you back in the dust.
So, like, you guys have seen Ling play from VIV, like
Yeah,
from yesterday.
his Suyo is better. His Suyo is better.
Yeah, the
not
chat,
Link.
like, people are not happy with his Ling. Even I'm not happy with his Ling.
No one is.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I
Like,
think the expectation is too high, right? I think the expectation is too high for Evil Esports to come back and make this. And of course, at the same time, they can pull it off. And Viv has been doing well with the Ling. It's just we're trying to expect some worldly play that doesn't happen. He's doing the basics, but it's a team game. So I think the team definitely will be looking to go gung ho the next time, because they definitely don't want to lose that one.
yeah, Evil Esports, they have to play a little bit serious this time, because, like, if they
Because
don't
Why
win
So
this,
Weak beat Live Gaming's team.
Yeah, you
why
gotta
so
have
weak? Why
redemption,
so weak?
revenge.
I'm not gonna lie, they are really good actually. They got lots of.
Yeah.
So I think for now we're gonna go back to the draft. Second match, here we go. Transition.
Indeed. Thank you for that, Lip. And yeah, we'll see you around. Possibly if a third game does happen. A lot of pressure on Evil Esports here, Try to take off that tension a little bit and focus a bit more on the draft. The Chrono said it was greedy, but I sort of disagree. It was greedy, but they could have made it work. So they could have been everywhere in the map, but they were always stagnant. That was the problem. If you go with that composition, and you don't utilize it to the fullest. I mean, at that point, just go with a different draft, I'd say. But yep, I think it's a little bit of switch up there. Or is it gonna be Jenny in the casting desk?
Oh, wait,
Or-
is he not here?
Hello, Miss Jenny. Are you
Yeah.
there?
Yes, I'm here. What happened in the first game? What went
Okay.
wrong?
So a little bit of an update. The viewers also already saw it, but basically, Evil Esports went for a very greedy draft. They didn't fully commit to it, and then played it a little bit more backhand. And there was a problem in rotations, problem in positioning. So why so weak? Being the top semifinalist here for the state of Manipur, which Manipur, one of the best states for ML right now. So, you have to step it up and bring your A game if you want to make it in the big leagues. So far, why so weak here, performing tremendously well. Evil Esports has to step it up a notch if they want to go towards the finals, which we will find out in this draft that's currently happening. But yes, I'm gonna be your caster, Linwell, for this match, alongside Mrs. Jenny here, bringing the colorful commentary.
Yeah. Well, So this is a team you need to look out for. Well, moving on to the draft, by the way, they have penned away the Nolan as well as the Vexana. Chip and Suyo on the other side. We saw that Aling was being prioritized by the Evil Esports in the last match. Do you think that's going to be repeated?
Might happen, might happen, but I think it's gonna be different second time around because we've seen this happen a lot with a lot of teams. First match usually a warm up, maybe the nerves are still getting to them. Second match more stabilized. They'll need to do that if they're not, and bans here which are quite normal coming from both teams, alongside even the Chip and Suyo. But ooh, he did a Nolan ban here coming from Why So Weak. They're going for specific strategy bans here, which this time around, it's going to be very interesting. The second game, a lot of heroes going to be open for both teams to grab.
Yeah, definitely a lot of power picks are being led through here. And I saw the impact of Gato Takashi in the last match as well. The
Oh,
AOG
yeah.
was well timed every time he used it, don't you think?
Yep. A perfect positioning, always good call to use it. Especially, we don't see Gato ultimate use that much as zoning ultimates most of the time. So earlier, Why So Weak used it alongside the bazooka ultimate to get those second tier turrets, which just getting that level advantage and the goal advantage, which snowballed into them having a stronger late game at only like around 12 minutes or 9 minutes. Is quite the impact, if you ask me. But Why So Weak here? Gonna pull up another strong pick with a Zushin being available. Zushin is gonna be such a good hero here against the composition of Evil Esports.
Yeah. I mean, now you're gonna have to be very careful with what you pick in the front line. Oh, they're going for a Link again. They're not giving up. And also a Grog will be followed. Well, this is interesting. Grog in the EXP lane, I suppose. Once again, and the Link. Yeah. You tell me. Is this gonna work this time?
Yep. I mean, we've seen it before. We've seen it again. This time around, with again on the link, he wants his redemption. Everyone in the chat is like, play a different hero. You've got the skills. Play a different hero. This link is not for you. But he's trying to prove it strong. I don't know if it's the right time to do it or if he doesn't have a backup plan. But a Ling is quite difficult here going against this Hilo Sushin and Alpha composition.
Exactly.
Unless you're godly or you have an amazing setup, it's very situational. So Evil Esports, I don't know if they're making the right call for it.
Yeah, I feel like Why So Weak is doing a pretty good job. In the last match, they were off and could be a clean sweep if this goes on, right? Well, unfortunately, I haven't seen Why So Weak play before. Even yesterday, I missed their match. But wow, what a team. Anyways, they also banned the Khalid from the side of Evil Esports, trying to cut away options for EXP. Well, not sure yet if the Hylos is for the EXP lane or the roam, but I think it's probably going to be EXP, right?
Yeah, very likely so. Very likely so. Unless they get a huge XP laner here on maybe like the Gato Gacha, and both Hylos and Gato Gacha could go revitalized, but Gato Gacha's banned, so scratch that. And what other options they have remaining? The Matilda's ban here, Gato Gacha ban, Grok's already picked. Could go for maybe a Kufra if you want more initiation, because Kufra does work decently well with the Hylos and the Alpha. If you pair alongside a Zushin also, it's gonna be pretty good incoming. But bans there. Why so weak here? Why do you think they're gonna ban? Oh, never mind.
Oh, they did the Herod. They're trying to cut out the options for the goal lane as well, since they're yet to pick one. And no more AOG. We saw that the AOG was a disaster for Team Evil Esports the last match. Really good timing every time. So, well, EXPs, when you talk about EXP, what are the picks that are being led through as of right now? We have an Arlot still. And what else?
Phobius.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, maybe the Black Dragon, although it's a little bit difficult. But yo, the Dogman here sticking with good, all reliable, gonna lock in that show. And hey man, I respect it. If you take the win, that's amazing for you. If you take the loss, you're going down, playing your best, which that's what we like to see for Evil Esports here. We want them to play their best, and Why So Weak here has been playing it tremendously well. So they're going to be having to kick it up a notch with this draft here, which is looking super strong against Evil Esports composition, unless the Dogman pulls up, another Wave of Dragon.
Yeah. Well, we saw what Dogman did with the show yesterday. He was a difference maker. He was the one who picked the right choices in every time. Even I think you remember both of us. We were like almost shouting when they were the match, right? And he got the Beatrix pick, and we were like, "Whoa! Now no one's gonna be there to defend." Right? Anyways, we got a Tigreal from the side of Why So Weak and 1-1. Will 1-1 be able to dodge show? What do you think?
Oh, it's a 50-50. No, it's Evil Esports. I mean, Why So Weak here? The 1-1. If you're playing the 1-1, you're not only going to be looking out for the Cho. You're going to be looking out for the Aurora. You're going to be looking out for the Grok. Possibly, if they all come towards you and you don't have flicker, or if it's an Inspire 1-1, you're gonna have a lot of difficulty positioning. I'd say if Evil Esports, they want to commit towards the goal lane, which they have a very good reason to. MNZ has been a really good goal laner, so he's been performing really well. Although previous game it was just a draft diff, man, at that point, so quite difficult for that. But this time around, Evil Esports here a little bit more flexible, but they'll need to commit to those coordination and communication if they want to make the early game fights to their victory. But we are on starting the match here. Top 8 playoffs of Manipur, the final semifinals of today. And what other way to bring us out other than Evil Esports as well as Why So Weak, which Why So Weak here, 1-0 right now. And the pressure is on Evil.
Definitely. Well, with that, Kronos is back in the dash to continue the match with you. Kronos, bro, what's up?
Hey, thank you so much, Jenny. And I think there was a little bit of audio issues I had in the previous game. Hopefully that gets fixed up right now. And at the moment, Linville, ready to rock and roll. I see the draft and I see Evil Esports have gone back to square one. And let's see how it goes from here on out.
Yep, indeed. Looks like Charger X will be the first one to try and bait out, and that is a wonderful bait of Vitalize coming in from Viv. But he's going to be targeted. Retribution also being used to secure the level 4 and being chased down by the rest of Team Why So Weak, which are coordinating towards the bot lane section. Unless Wave Clear coming in the mid lane section. It looks like Senzi just might be in a bit of trouble. Here comes the Doorman on towards him. Frozen and First Blood going towards Evil Esports here. Amazing First Blood to start us off. Sushin getting taken off the ball. Mr. Weak here has to go in the long way around. Forced by the Guardian's barrier. Ball lane section looking like it might be a gank. And Jujutsu is gonna play it safe. That's I don't know how I did see that name before around. But yeah, that was quite a funny name coming.
Yeah, quite funny indeed. And I think, look at that charge. This time given a little bit more of a passive role, I would say. But the Dogman over here, he wants to make the aggressive play.
Yep, indeed. Try to go in. Mr. Weak here, trying to catch him off. With Dragon not being committed, he's going to be pulled back by Lantern. There is the Spear of Alpha and gets kicked, but flickers out in the nick of danger. And the massive freeze here coming in from Kirisaki. Gets the kill. Kaylee taken down. Route here just might be the next one, although he is still alive and healthy. Gonna get slowed here by Kirisaki, but he gets pulled with Lantern. Mr. Wick finishing off. Retribution just might be used by Viv to secure the turtle, as Why So Weak here gets a trade off but loses a turtle and the jungler in the process.
Yeah, I think at this moment in time, you can see that they're trying to get control, but unable to do so. Both teams fighting tooth and nail to get it. And a pause has been requested, folks.
Indeed. Just have to wait a little bit of time before going through that. But yes, the game so far has been quite good coming in. And the early game pressure here from the Dogman is what we'd like to see. You go against a Zushin, You need to have that pressure that's applied with the lantern, which we've been having really great time. The Charger X, Dogman doing so much damage as it show onto these silos.
Yeah, I think right now the Dogman is the one that actually needs to get this everything started, right? He has to go in with the Cho. He's the one that has to give the setup. And right now, he looking to make the play, definitely. Rook on the charge with the trusty Grok, while Mr. Wick trying to zone them away with the Tiger. Look at them. They're just exchanging emotes, Linwell.
Yeah, indeed. It's just, rumor things. Both Rick and Mr. Wick here, really good rumors in the past, and this time around. They're fighting to the neck here to stay in the NEC here. Although, looks like Evil, looking in the aggression, has answered it a lot of times. But, Senzu here playing it a bit more safe now. He took a kill early on. The Dogman has to go back to his lane, but there is the rotation there coming in on both sides. X?
Outside. Oh, the Dogman though, he went in for the wave of the dragon quite early. He thought he could get him, but I think it was just to try and zone them away as well. I'm not sure what he was thinking right there. Did he get caught, Linwell? Did I miss something? But never mind. Here comes the glorious pathway from Charizard X right now, and look at Rook. He's getting zoned out instantly. Power of nature coming out, but he gets picked up, but the frigid glacier hits right on time. Here comes the whip. He wants to go in, but ASAP Keely. Oh my goodness. He went in with the Spear of Alpha, not able to do the damage that he needed, and Wiv came into the party right on time, but here comes the Dogman getting zoned out with the Sacred Hammer coming in from the Doctor or Mr. Wick, looking like a doctor this time around. Turtle started by Evil Esports. They're looking to get the snowball going.
Yep, indeed. Free Silver coming in. Let's just look like Haley. Might go in.
Oh my goodness, and look at that. Tempest Blade goes up, but he misses the turtle. Indeed, Wiv has to get out after picking up those blades, and look at the invade coming in. 4 versus 4, but they don't want none of it. Evil Esports back off instantly, realizing they cannot win this one. They can't win it all, but they want to take the game by storm indeed, Linwell.
Indeed. It looks like Rook will be the one targeted here after that.
Oh, Rook here has the crossbow gang unlocked for the 1-1. And I think Susu over here might be a problem. Kirisaki might get zoned away. They do have the anti-dive factor, but there's no one that can actually pair well with the Dogman. The Dogman does really well on the choke, but if you're putting MNZYZ on the Claude, you don't have that instant burst that is needed for this choke, and that could be a factor that Evil Esports haven't looked into, as none of them have that burst potential. So Rook right now trying to provide the zone at the same time with farming up. MNZYZ takes the gold crab, and they're looking to get that goal lane control alongside the mid river as well. Oh, Blazing Duet comes out, but oh my goodness, Spear of Alpha connects. He gets taken down, and Wick here goes in for the implosion play, gets it. Pride of Ice from Kirisaki to help him survive, but on the back line, the Rook went in for the big wild charge, got the kill, and Wiv here, he might get caught out. Here comes the glorious pathway to cut their path away, and Wiv along with Rook get picked up with the Lantern Flare. Tempest of Blades goes up with the Dogman with the knockup at the right time, way up the dragon on towards Mr. Wick. He gets taken down one after the other. Trades made left and right, center across the board, and Whip trying to pick up the pieces, trying to clear the waves and get something going for the side of Evil Esports. They haven't lost so much.
Yep, indeed. Getting those trades have been quite a good thing here for the side of Evil Esports here. Especially now, Rook knowing his team's already gonna die anyway, so commits towards the 1-1 here to cancel out the goal game and enable the labeling fields to, the fields, goal fields to be a little bit more balanced for him. But, could kick him in.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. They have to use a lot of spells, Linwell. Yes, the kick came in from the Dogman, but the amount of spells they used the Frigid Glacier to, Viv had to do the damage as well, along with the Frosty Wind to even get them down. And Charizard X, baited out so much. And I think if they do that time and time again, Evil Esports might definitely be on the back foot.
Yep, indeed. This time around, they don't have the abilities here to go on to higher. Wait,
Oh my goodness, but look at that. The Spear of Alpha, ASAP Killy was able to get that going, and Shenzo picked up the kill from Ohio indeed. Not Ohio gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. Doing really well this time around. While MNZYZ was able to pick up something for himself, as on the top side here, G Kundo goes in. He has the Way of the Dragon, doesn't want to use it as well. Right now gets used it, but able to use the pins and needles, trying to save him. Mr. Wick comes in. Rook trying to get back, force the flicker out as well. The control that they have in the game so far. Why so weak? Asking Evil Esports the same question. Why so weak right now? But at the same time, Wiv wants to go in. Finch poise, but look at the zonage coming in, Linwell.
Yep, indeed, really hard here. Evil Esports getting suffocated by Why So Weak. Looks like Glorious Pathway is going to be dropped.
Oh my goodness, and they want to go in to try to get that, but Mr. Wick in the back line gets the implosion, and you can see they stacked up the CC, and oh my goodness, Rook got instantly burst out. The Spear of Alpha, the Lantern Flare. Looks like Why So Weak are having a disco ball under what the side of Shenzo is providing with that control, and they have to split the map. They have to play the macro game, but look at the Wanwan just absolutely going berserk. Tempest of Blades goes down. They get the kill. They get the invade, though. The side of Why So Weak.
Indeed, and all the while happening here, Evil Esports, Kursaki stalling out Why So Weak a little bit. So macro plays coming out are really strong for Evil, but the targeting, that's the option. The which you've been also telling us. Charger X being the first one always to be targeted, which is in the end a really good benefit for Why So Weak, especially to get those massive ultimates gone.
Wait a minute. How were Evil Esports able to take control? But oh my goodness, over here, Rook trying to lead the charge, get baits out the Spear of Alpha. Not a long cooldown. And right now, the Dogman, he's the one to make the play. Has the flicker. No burst damage though. MNZYZ. Claude with the macro play. Along with Viv on the Ling. A lot of macro plays possible from the side of Evil Esports, and that's what you're looking at right now. The tangle for the Lord. It's not a luminous one, but the dance has already started, Linwell.
Indeed. But looks like it's just a bait for now. Why So Weak wants to take this team fight. They know they have the advantage in numbers, which Rook just might be the first one to get pulled by the Lantern. They're still hovering over that, but oh!
With a chain CC one after the other, doesn't have the option to even use the Tempest of Blades, gets taken down. Spear of Alpha, Sacred Hammer, Implosion, and next on the chopper block is the Dogman. He gets picked up and put down like the dog he is. And oh my goodness, Why So Weak are dominating the game so far. 31,000 gold to Evil Esports 28. They're not far behind, but they have no map control. They're lacking what they need, and you can see Charizard X just zoning them away from Why So Weak, just being a nuisance, being a problem, being the frontline peel that his team needs as the Lord comes in marching down the top lane.
Yeah, and they're looking really hard for his side. Evil Esports defenders. Mr. Weak also going to the back line with the Sacred Hammer, but oh, he just might get punished. Oh, a lot of ultimates being used there.
He did get punished though, but I think Rook sacrificing that big wild charge could be the play. That Mr. Wick doesn't have the flicker, but he does have the implosion, so they can't really dive on towards him right now. MNZYZ has to use the Blazing Duet, and here comes Charizard X with the Glorious Pathway. They're trying to cut him off. The Lord is on the top side. They want to end the game so far, but Mr. Wick goes in with Sacred Hammer. Blazing Duet comes out to try and clear the way, but there it is, Frigid Glacier, and instantly Mr. Wick gets taken down. The kill in the hands of Wiv right now. And Evil Esports live to see another day, but the Dogman wants to go in, gets caught out with the Spear of Alpha, but he can see the back line. He comes in with the Tempest of Blades. He got no damage to dish out Viv right now. 4-2-1 sitting pretty on that Ling, but looks like Why So Weak want to end the game. Glorious Pathway comes in, but they get frozen by the Frosty Winds. Rook gets the Guardian's Barrier going, and Evil Esports buy themselves some more time, and time is what they need.
Yep, indeed. They will be looking to possibly make a comeback, which so far, Why So Weak has not given the space to be breathing for them. And, you know, the only way how Evil Esports can win at this point, if you ask me, is maybe get the frontliners bait them off for those abilities, at least the implosion. The only one who can do that is Rook here, who so far Mr. Weak has been saying it precisely well. He knows exactly when to use it. He's not going to be one to waste that ability. but this might be caught though in the midsection here. They're all going towards the Alpha. K-Lee just might be in some trouble. Top lane.
Yeah, Way of the Dragon connects, but they're using too many spells, but the shutdown so very much needed. Kirisaki picks up the kill, but they used a lot of spells in return as Rook now trying to buy some time, but he gets in. The wild charge whip comes in after you use the Finch Poise, but they go in after the Crimson Peak. It comes out, the knockup is there, and oh my goodness, with Evil Esports trying to take this game by storm, trying to find a way, trying to find answers, and Linwell, they found an answer, didn't they?
They just might be able to end this game here, at least first top section, get those turrets maybe towards the second inhibitor, even towards the inhibitor. This might happen. There, Wise a Week has to go for a recall, which Evil Esports here, the macro play coming in is quite precise. The Dogman has been so good with getting those G-Kundos on the perfect targets, waiting for abilities to bait out those dashes and then go in with the dashes, because Cho is the most mobile hero in ML 5v5 right now. So just can go through the walls, go through the targets, and punish this Zushin here, who, even if she has a dash, doesn't matter, but flicker play coming in.
Yeah, look at that. Frigid Glacier popped along with everything, but the Spear of Alpha connects. Here comes the Blazing Duet with the Winter Crown. Oh my goodness, that was some big 5-hit play right there, but Finch Poise able to get him out of there. Wiv was barely able to survive, and look and see Shenzu from Ohio going with the Crimson Beacon, trying to dish out the damage, trying to get some control, but Susu over here, he wants to go in. Pride of Ice can't really help him survive. He gets taken down. Kirisaki, the base crystal left cracked open from the mid side. MNZYZ, Rook will have to back off. The Dogman just came back up, but Wiv here trying to survive, use the Finch Poise to get out of harm's way. And oh my goodness, Why So Weak turned their attention once again to the Lord. It's a luminous one. This dance is going to be a solo one for them, as they're able to pick it up quite easily, while the side of Charizard Exa, along with Shenzu, zoning them away. Evil Esports is looking dire, Linwell.
Yep, indeed. Just have to pull it off, possibly there, Rook. Here comes the wall charge here. What?
Oh, he did. Tempest of Blades goes up, the Crimson Beacon comes out. Wiv really has to get out of harm's way. There's not enough damage that he can dish out. He does have the purple, but will he be able to do so? And oh my goodness, the 1-1 comes in, pops everything that they can. It is looking dire, Linwell. It is looking dire indeed.
Evil Esports just might need the miracle to be happening here. They need a hero right now. Middle lane currently being pushed. Mr. Weak just might go into flicker play.
Oh, and look at that. Frigid Glacier comes out, but the Dogman gets caught out. Winter Crown is there. MNZYZ trying to take their attention away. The Brace Crystal is the target, but they're throwing everything at them except for the kitchen sink. Why So Weak? Trying to take down the Giants of ML India, and looks like they are. Oh my goodness. The Evil Esports have been knocked out of the Northeast Cup, ladies and gentlemen. Giants have fallen. Giants before. Giants no more, Linwell.
Indeed, here. Team Why So Weak just might be coming in as the Survey Corps here, taking down those Titans. Has been playing wonderfully well. And you know who they couldn't answer in those team fights at the last very moment? Susu was the unstoppable force for Evil Esports. They couldn't go for a target. They couldn't melt him down. That's the winter wind of nature to immune all of that. He's expecting the auras, frigid glaciers, which, you know, Kirisaki has been too generous with those frigid glacier, I'd say. Costed them those team fights a little bit too much. And it was just a go for the side of Team Why So Weak to capitalize and go ahead. Charger X did get caught off from the early game. But after that, you know, there's no one who can answer him. Sure, you have MNZYZ, but as a Claude, are you just going to keep on attacking the Hylers? No. So Team Evil Esports here, unfortunately here, taken down by Why So Weak, who played amazingly well. Really good drafts coming in, is as well as the gameplay here. And I got to give the props to the Tigreal also, who has been always saving his ultimates, saving his flickers and the spells for the precise moment, you know, not getting baited out. And, you know, that is the key difference for a roamer here, especially with Tigreal. Mr. Weak knows exactly what he's doing. But we're back onto the casting desk here. Lib Gaming, man, oh man. My boy Lib, you've been watching this entire time.
Like they were literally saying that to Evil, man. They were literally telling them that why so weak? Why they were asking Evil, why so weak? Oh my god, man. 2-0. How? Okay, guys.
You know what, Lib? You asked how. I know there's a lot of fans watching. You're heartbroken, disappointed, but definitely there's a reason why. It all comes down to the draft. It's literally that. The first game, they got greedy. They overcommitted. They got the Ling. They got the chip. They got the Lu Yi. All right, you want the Lu Yi, you want the chip. Understands. You want to get the Harith on the goal lane to get that goal lane advantage, even the mid to late game power spike. Yes, it's understandable. On the EXP side, who did they have, Linwell? Correct me if I'm the Grok. Yeah. They had the dogman on the Grok to make the play. Yes, you have everything in place already. Why would you want to go for the Ling? You should go for a fighter. Maybe something of an early to mid game power spike to provide the damage, to help the chip snowball, to help the Lu Yi provide the damage. So now that was overly greedy from them. In this game number 2, yes, the dogman did really well on his Cho. Rook was good on his Grok. Discount the bronze medal. He was really good. He did provide the vision. He did the peeling, and the dogman did a lot.
Great wild charges.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Brilliant wild charges. Viv, again, I'll be honest, I think this is probably the best Ling game we've seen from him so far. Did really well. Yes, you have the anti-dive factor coming in from the Aurora in the hands of Kirisaki, but if you are playing the Cho, you need that burst potential to come out from somewhere. And of course, now you don't have the burst from the Aurora. You need the burst from the goal lane. Now you put MNZYZ on a Claude, so you're lacking that burst potential. Okay, the Beatrix was banned out, but the Brody was available. You have the late game in the form of the Ling. You have the Bruno that's up for grabs. So you need to find answers. You need to find something to multiply the draft and take it to the next level. And I think not having the combination that was very well needed. You have the Cho, you need the Beatrix. Or if not the Aurora, go for the Vexana. That would have helped a lot more. Maybe something different. You need that burst potential. And the burst is what they were lacking. Even the Eve. I mean, you want to play in the kill box. That's a different story. But not having the burst potential to add on to what this Cho can provide. Because the Dogman was getting everything.
Yeah,
he was getting those kicks. He was able to.
Right.
Yeah, and I think Kirisaki just used that Frigid Glacier to get the kill on a single target when that's the skill you need to prevent the anti-dive. So once there's no when there's no Frigid Glacier, ASAP Kelyi and Shenzu from Ohio takes the plane, Crimson Beacon jumps into the Land of Dawn, and next thing you know, that disco lights that they want to use, they can't really do anything. Mr. Wick the same. Once the Frigid Glacier is used, Flicker, Implosion. And that, I would say, expending too many resources to get one single kill kind of cost them. So I would say it's not that they didn't play a good game. I just think like the draft, the thought that they had didn't really work out. So that's an answer, guys. Straight up.
And Kronos, dude, I understand the Dogman trying to get charged at X in those early games. And if he had the mid laner or mage to kill him off, then that would be completely fine. Because if you slow down a Hylos' farm, he keeps on dying, he's not going to be a frontline anymore. He's going to be even weaker than the backliners, which, you have to revitalize. But then again, the anti-heal is going to be relevant. And it's very difficult to be a frontliner. You can drop the Glorious Pathway also. But, if he gets picked off again and again, I can see why the Dogman was playing like that. I saw his vision, but, it was a vision. They didn't plan it out. So in the end, if you don't have a solid plan drawn out like perfectly well, it's hard to commit to it. But hey, a toast to you, Dogman. This Pepsi's for you.
I think you guys have already known about Italy Esport, but like you guys known White Show Week before or like no? Okay, so let me tell you something about White Show Week.
Tell us.
White Show Week,
they beat Lib. I know why so weak. They beat Lib Gaming's team.
No, not that. It's not that. It's fine. It's fine. My team, they can they are still learning. They can do good next time. Like there's always next time. So yeah.
Exactly.
White Show Week, I've met a shop I don't know, Kaylee, personally, in real life.
Yeah,
and I've already made wait, what's it? With that Ohio guy. I've already met them. They are from the squad Prime Eternity. Have you guys heard Prime Eternity?
Oh,
They're global squad, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay,
We know.
I've heard of Prime Eternity before, so I think coming under a different name,
Yeah, coming
try
under.
and catch opponents off
Yep.
guard. Look at that strategy,
That's
folks.
quite
Big
smart.
brain,
Yep.
5 head.
Yeah.
So of course, yes, Evil Esports are out of the Northeast Cup, but that doesn't mean you can't support Why So Weak. And I think they're the next one to take the charge, and it's gonna be exciting, in my opinion. The finals for the Manipur State.
Oh, Meow Meow Gang
Yeah.
versus Voice a Week.
Meow Meow Gang versus Why
That'd
So
be a
Weak.
great match.
It's gonna be a great match.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's good night for today. I think there was a great match. I think people can sleep peacefully now.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a very very intense match from this Week. Oh my god, they were playing really 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 good.
Hey, nobody's gonna sleep peacefully, Lib.
Yeah,
Nobody's gonna sleep peacefully. You can see our streamer typing that. Nobody's gonna sleep peacefully. Of course, Evil Esports have the fans, but unfortunate that they can't progress to the north in any further stages of the Northeast Cup. But of course, there's always next time. Like Lib Gaming said, there's always next time. And I think they had the right idea.
Wait. I got something to say before you go on, Kronos.
No,
It's not the end for Manipur, guys. This is not the end for Manipur. Evil's out of the picture, but you still have Meow Meow Gang and Team Voice a Week. So keep on supporting them, guys. As a state, we need to stick together for each other, and especially for the ML scene here, who recently we started up with the esports a little bit on the LAN tournament. It's only the start, guys. It's only the start. It's only been a couple of months since the game was out. You never know. Maybe a couple of months later, we just might have a better opportunity for Evil even and for the rest of India. But
never
you
know.
got to keep on supporting Manipur. There's a reason why Manipur is one of the big titans for ML. So, you guys have to just give us your support. We
Hey,
appreciate
Lib.
you also. Yeah.
Lib, why don't you tell the viewers in Manipuri that they gotta support
Yeah, dude.
the state of Manipur, not just one team? Come on, Lib.
Like guys, Manipur da support of you guys. This is Manipur da mobile legends yam thina power ko. Haidi Manipur da laiba mi na mobile legends na mga tani aduga mobile legends si kai tare. Haidi opportunity yam pi ko. Haidi stream to wodo oiro adagi store pamadang do show oiro ko. Adum opportunity yam thina pi ni ko haidi. Other guys, please support guys. Mobile Legend, bang bang.
Thank you.
It's-
Thank you
it's-
though,
oh, yeah,
for all the
5v5.
support today also. Yeah.
Hey,
Not bang,
of
bang.
course. Let's not forget it's the Northeast Cup Season 1, powered by Battle Knights Esports. Lib Gaming, our host. Me, your caster Kronos, alongside another caster Lindwell. These two guys are from Manipur themselves, so I know they're disheartened, they're heartbroken. But me on the other side,
It's not
just a
the
fan,
end. It's not the
just a
end.
fan of Mobile Legends 5v5. Just saying, we want to see the best action, right, Lib?
I think
Oh, yep.
it's done for today, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
Close
be
it
back
up.
soon.
Close it
Tomorrow,
up.
guys. No-
Close it up. Come
Not
on,
tomorrow. We'll be
Give-
back soon, guys. In
Yeah.
9 to 8 hours, maybe.
Wait, what? Oh.
I mean, we'll be back with live again, right? Bye, guys.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also,
I don't know.
Oh, we need to give announcement.
Bruno, he's
Or
Reinhard.
I'm back again, guys. I'm back, guys. Why did you go? It was freaking 700 once
अरे
again.
वो
Now it's 200.
इसलिए
What's this? We're back again, guys.
But I think I think we said it right. We were discussing in the background. Linville, come on, tell them why what happened, why MNZYZ wasn't able to shine.
all right. Yeah. So, MNZYZ, really good marksman player, really good team fight player. Even in those cases, he was getting choked out so many situations in the early to mid game, which they were focusing his lane. They know who to target for. Sure, you could go for the dog man, but he's kept on check by his XP laner. So Dogman always rotating. MNZYZ trying to farm up. Which a Claude, you need those core items if you want to do damage in team fights, especially up against a Tigreal and Hylos. Man, if you don't have the Trinity combo, you're not gonna melt anyone. Maybe you could go for a Zushin, but then again, you'll just be tossed around with a lantern. So Claude in that situation was very tough. If you go into the late game, it's quite possible. But then again, they need to land those combos, which Kronos mentioned earlier. Frigid Glaciers thrown around too much. It was not the right call here. Kirsaki, great mage, but man, you need some practice with Aurora, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm for serious, bro. He's a really good mage player, but that Aurora game, he was so impatient, man.
No,
It was
I
just
don't
like,
think.
yeah.
I don't think it was impatient. His positioning was all right. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't bad. I'll say it. His position wasn't
Against a
bad.
Hylos and a Tigreal?
No, it's the draft. It's just the draft, Linville. It's just the draft. It's literally the
I'm
fact that
salty,
they
guys.
have
I'm salty. My bad.
Yeah, hey, that's why. Look, Lib Gaming wanted to sleep, right? He said good night. He wanted to go away. He was talking about Mobile Legends 5v5. He wanted to go away, but then he said, like, hey, I cannot sleep. I want to come back. I want to wake up. I want to wake up. I cannot sleep, guys. I cannot sleep peacefully. And then all because he was talking about Epic Skin before, but now no Evil Esports. No Evil Esports. That's what he's thinking. And I think it all came down, literally, it just came down to the draft. Everything went well. It's just the draft was, there was no synergy in the draft. I think that's the term. Am I right, Lib?
Half and half. So
yeah, I
synergy
think-
is the thing. Yeah, okay, Lib. What do you have
Lib,
first?
what? What's up, Lib?
I think I have to read the chat and I have to answer them.
Okay, you go for it.
Like what guys?
Come on, you people's man.
All right,
What are they
Lib.
talking about? They are talking what? Justice for Doom? Why?
Doom?
What happened? What happened with Doom? What's up with Doom? What? Chronos thumbs up if you notice, Didi.
Oh.
Do it.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay. What?
No,
Why
but
show week are BTK? Oh, yo, people are asking like if why show week is BTK or not. Guys. Like everyone's typing like why show I mean everyone is typing justice for Doom. What's up with Doom? What's happening, guys?
Oh no, I think they want Doom to get back his
Doom
role
to
or
get his
something.
mod. Okay. Oh yeah, Doom
Yeah.
is here. Doom.
Mod. Yeah, he wants mod back, I guess. But yeah, quite fair.
Justice
Start the
for
trash
Ngari.
though. Let's go.
Chronos, have you ever tried
Ngari
Ngari?
gang.
What have I tried? What?
Ngari.
What's Nari? Never tried. I
Ngari.
like food. I like food, guys. I like food. I like to talk about food, and I
Hey, man,
genuinely
tell
want
them your profession.
Undercover.
Hey, I'm actually
Yeah.
a chef, but of course, I want to eat nari. What is it? What is nari?
Ngari, it's a fermented fish. Like
Yeah.
Ooh, fermented fish. How
So,
do you what do you cook it with? Is it like a
you can like it's used in many of
stews,
the
chutneys.
yeah.
Like there's
Everywhere.
a Manipuri chutney called iromba, which is composed of like water or potatoes, and then with like ngari. That it's like a different kind of thing on its own. Or sometimes they put I don't know the English term for it, but in Manipuri it's called yongchak. So, which if you literally translate it, to English, it means monkey rice. So that's one thing. But
Guys,
hey man,
He's reading the
there's
chat.
a
He's reading
reason.
the chat. He's reading the chat.
Yeah.
Evil will come back more seriously. Like people still believe in them. Yeah, I still believe in them. They're gonna come back strong next time.
I feel like Evil is gonna come back for sure, but is Evil gonna come back for the Northeast Cup? I don't think so.
2 a.m. in Manipur and still playing. Bro, I
Bro.
play till 6 a.m. man. Sometimes. If there's holiday, I don't sleep. I just play. Like playing in night, playing in midnight and playing daytime. There's this vibe different. I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, dude, if you get that one bad rank game, I don't know if you have the mentality to play more because you're like,
One
man,
last
why am
game.
I even pushing
One
this?
last game.
Yeah, dude,
I'll win this and I'll sleep.
that's a bad thing, bro. It starts with one last game. You keep on playing, and then it gets worse and worse. It's only two
Relatable.
sides. Either you start winning, or you suddenly Vista gives you all the teammates who are like playing. I don't know.
Playing like you, like Linwood.
No, playing like you, bro. Like 200 ping. I don't know, man. They're in some
Whatever,
place
bro.
in the middle of
150
nowhere.
MS. My
Yeah.
150 MS.
Bro,
Still
I'm
better.
just saying, improve
Guys,
internet in the
I
Northeast,
think
guys.
we
Like it's
got
data
yeah.
in Northeast is so bad.
We got super
Hey,
chat from Cole.
what
Justice for
super
Doom.
chat?
Yeah, super chat.
Kronos finally got your mic finally got fixed, right? It's really nice now.
No, it
Yeah.
was my mic was good.
No,
It was
here's the
something else.
Sorry, internet. Bro,
no,
people
it
will
wasn't
calling
your
you
phone.
Travis Scott, man.
Travis Scott, though.
with the auto
it was the
You were
Discord
talking about
channel.
auto
It was
There's
the
some
Discord
problems.
channel issue.
Yeah.
It was the Discord channel.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah, I think of course, hey, what Lib, if you think if somebody sends 10 lakh on the super chat, maybe Evil Esports will come back.
I'll get some.
Man.
10 lakh in the super
Better
chat,
than
guys. Maybe.
esport. If they do that.
I don't know if
Nah,
that's a
just
good
kidding,
idea
just
though.
kidding.
Because
Just
like YouTube takes 50% tax or how much, a lot of tax. So
Yeah, it's
cut
not
out.
directly 50%. It's like $1. If someone gives you $1, it's gonna be like
Kurama,
1.
Kurama bring them to top 40 directly.
I'll
Hey, just
bring
a
them
thought.
to
Just a
top 4
thought, Lib.
directly.
What do you think, Lib? Just a thought.
What? What?
Maybe 3,000 USD donation.
Bro,
One for me,
Guys,
one
just
for you,
kidding.
one for Linwell.
that's
Exactly.
literally the that's bro. That's literally the price pool of the lantern.
Bro, wait. Someone is asking like
3,000.
when is the Assam's top by
26.
26? Okay,
Yeah.
it's gonna be on 26, guys.
Yeah.
Yep, the last day.
Yeah. 25th is we're gonna have for the
Others.
rest of India, like the other states besides the Northeast,
Yep.
right?
ABM.
So that is gonna be
LCF.
ABM tomorrow. Ooh. Look forward to it, guys. Look forward to it.
Kronos Hindi
Semifinals
casting.
are
Let's
gonna
go.
be very
Kronos
nice.
Linwell. Let's go.
Yeah.
So if you guys don't know about the LAN tournament, I think it's gonna be on the first week of November, right? Am I right?
Second, I think.
Second
First
week.
week.
Not
Second.
confirmed. Around that period.
Yeah, first week
First
to
to
second.
second.
I mean, because the first week of November is just the first and the second, right? That's how the month goes. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, guys. And then I think it's the second week of November, right?
Bro, are we
Guys,
live?
check the calendar.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
we
are.
are.
Oh my
Kronos. Kronos,
Ray
you
didn't
can just
realize
leave,
that.
man. You could just leave.
Bro, I didn't realize, bro.
Yeah.
Are we like?
Well,
You
yeah,
didn't- Are we live?
Hey,
Ray
man,
didn't know that.
next time around though, it'll be interesting to get another Manipuri caster so we can cast.
Ooh, look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Hot take.
Or
Hot
Lib,
take.
you can
Lib.
cast, bro.
Lib, are you looking at the chat? Are you looking at the chat? 1.2K votes.
Yep.
And
Yep.
it
Yo,
was
76%.
76% Evil Esports. Ooh, definitely. The world
You got
chat.
supporters out there.
Everyone
man.
is disappointed.
Oh my
But
god.
you know what? Like I said, they were giants once. Giants no more. But definitely
Oh.
I saw a funny
Doom again.
comment. Evil killed Doom with 5 flame shots and recalled on him. Bro,
Doom what again?
a bit
Yeah. I'll
crazy,
vote for
man.
yes. I'll vote.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's just absolutely crazy.
They
Oh
must
yeah.
be like.
Uh,
I feel
You know
like
what?
Evil Esport. Yeah.
I think on that note,
close
Live
enough.
Gaming,
Yes.
call it a night.
Hey, yeah. I think the live is over now. I think we can talk about my channel, guys. Subscribe to Lip Gaming.
Subscribe to Kronos.
Subscribe to
Subscribe to
Chronos.
Lilwell.
Subscribe to Little.
Subscribe.
We can't sleep. What happened, Tiger? What happened? Why can't you sleep? I know. It's hard. It's hard for you guys. Just
Hey man,
guys,
go play Brawl, bro.
go play, bro.
Maybe you forget about it. Oh,
I don't know how to read that. You guys read.
huh. What?
Hello, channel owner. Yo, Ari, Doom is talking to the channel owner. Who is owning the channel? Is it Kurama?
Think so. Of course, owned by
Kurama,
Battle Knights.
Battle Knights. Kurama, what's your income? uh, bro, who cares Zozo fans? What? Zozo fans? Nafukabi? Is Nafukabi gonna be back? Is like I've been changing teams. I was with Eliminators and then Evil, and now I'm gonna be with Why Show Week.
Store all wide.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, but guys, Kronos, if you didn't know, we had like a couple of days ago, we had the first watch party for um
Yeah, I had a watch party
Northeast
the other
Cup.
day too.
Yeah, no, but like in this channel, like we had the first watch party. It was me, Ray, and Numi who is lagging, unfortunately. Dude, Numi needs to get her internet fixed. I'm like, yeah,
Numi always lagging.
it do
Numi's
be sad,
always
bro. It do
lagging.
be
She's
sad.
lacking.
Yeah. Nomi will be like popping in,
Hey,
popping
man,
out in the
I didn't
middle of
say
the
that,
game.
okay? Numi, if you're watching, it's all Kronos. It's all Kronos. You can take the blame on him.
Put the blame on.
Guys, read that. Guys, read that. Um,
I can do
I feel like
a
that's like whenever I watch, the team that I'm supporting never wins. Uh,
It's
Like
the lib
it's the
curse, bro. It's
it's
it,
the
it's the content creator curse, bro. At this point, Kronos also has a curse. Every time he invites a team over to his live stream to talk about them or anything in
oh my
general,
god.
the next day they lose the match which they're playing at. Like it's like
In a way.
100%. Guys, if you want Evil to win next time, invite the opposing team to our live stream. It might just happen.
Yo, Medio.
I
Okay, Medio got the mod. I think Doom. Doom didn't get the mod. Oh my god. Oh my god, Doom.
Oh, bro.
Sorry, Baba Medio. Go ahead. This time for Doom. Okay, Doom is gonna be back. I think. Okay, he told he will change his team member for Rafukabi. What? Guys,
Oh yeah.
the chat, they're on their own. Like they I don't know what they're talking about. They're just talking random stuff. Blah blah blah.
Well, we can do one thing though, at least next time around. Maybe either a video or live stream segment where we take interesting comments or questions
Mm.
from the chat from the viewers, and then ask like either casters or players to come over, read them, and like answer them. Like a quick Q&A or like one of those videos, which the interview type videos you see, like for celebrities or I mean we're not celebrity. I mean, are we celebrities?
Who?
Lib definitely
Are
is.
we?
Nah, I'm
Oh
not.
yeah,
I'm just a
Lib is a
guy who plays
celebrity,
game.
bro. He's
Nah.
he's the ISO speed of Manipur, man.
I like ISO speed.
Yeah,
I
ISO
don't know,
speed is
man.
nice. ISO speed is nice. Not gonna lie.
ISO speed is the
ISO
great,
speed
man.
is really nice.
He's the god.
But you know what? You know what? What do you think about the state finals? Right, Manipur, Meow Meow Gang versus Why So Weak. Who do you
Why
think is gonna
so
get
weak
that?
versus Meow Meow Gang? Oh my god.
Yeah,
Meow
let me
Meow
go
Gang.
first.
You know what I think of when I think of Meow Meow Gang? Just 5 cats, shades, just pulling up, just walking like that, like bosses the entire time. So I don't know, and that might be a different story. But guess what? Tomorrow,
Yeah,
ooh,
this evening.
Hindi
This evening.
casting, folks.
Evening.
Hindi casting.
Hindi cast.
We got
Okay, Hindi casting. It's gonna be on Hindi.
Yes.
Oh,
Linval.
it's for
Let's go
other. Okay,
Hindi.
okay, okay.
No Ray, no Ray.
Kronos Hindi. Let's go.
Yes. Yes. Tomorrow.
I guess we're having
Okay,
a
there's
break
gonna be
tomorrow, Ray.
There's gonna be ABM versus
Man,
Fusion Prime
we
tomorrow.
getting
Oh my
fired
god,
tomorrow.
guys! Fusion Prime and ABM guys tomorrow. Second match, guys. It's gonna be good, guys. Second round. Yeah, it's gonna be good, guys. ABM.
Yep. Lakshmi Cheat Fun versus On My Way. Nakusena
Do you,
also.
guys, do you guys remember the?
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, Hook by Chance
yeah.
is also there. Oh, Hook by Chance.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I faced with them. I played with them. Hook by
Guys,
Chance.
guys, so
isn't
Irio, give
yeah?
us your prediction. At least, I saw this casters do this every time before. Even yesterday, I think a previous day before, Mirko did some predictions, scoreboard for the first day with the casters alongside. Or this time around in the casting desk, we can sort of go for a prediction. Maybe Ryugo Esports versus Hook by Chance. Best of 3. What do you think is gonna happen? Like, give us a scoreboard. Come on, Lip Kronos.
I think it's gonna be. Uh, I don't know about what's it? Ryuga Esport.
Sasuke.
How do I pronounce it? I'm really bad at pronouncing names, guys.
Ryuga,
I'm bad at
yeah.
okay, Ryuga. I'm bad at
Yeah.
history.
Yeah. Do you think 2-0, 2-1? Like
Uh,
that's the only question mainly.
Hook by Chance, like they're also good. I played with them
Mhm.
and I faced them before. Uh, two. Yeah, maybe
What about
2-1.
what about ABM Fusion Prime then? Okay, well,
Oh,
like, I'm
ABM
more
Fusion Prime.
familiar to
Yo, this ABM team, like they know how to turn the game really, really good, man. Like, do you remember the game? Like it was ABM versus I forgot the name of the game. I'm in the
ET?
team. No, not ET, not ET.
Memo Gang?
Like
Meow Meow
in
Gang.
Nordisk Cup. Like last time it was like ABM versus
Oh, one last dance.
Oh
oh
yeah.
yeah, one last chance. Yeah. Like they were like they changed the game in like in just one team fight, man. Oh my god, one simple mistake and they just dominated the game and they won the game instantly. Boom. Yeah,
Yeah. By
Dakushina.
the way, quick
What do you
quick
think
shout
about
out to
Daku?
all my Nakusena.
Yeah,
Huh?
good.
They're okay. They're decent, but we need to see more from them. I feel
I
like
think okay.
they're
I'll
not
give you
there
my
yet.
prediction. Ryuga
Go for it,
Esports
go
Hook
for
by
it.
Chance. Ryuga Esports go through ABM Fusion Prime. ABM go through Dakusena. Rohi Esports Dakusena go through Lakshmi Chitfun. On my way, Lakshmi Chitfun
That's
go
it.
through. And
Easy.
then
Same.
W1, W2 or match 5 will be ABM versus Ryuga Esports.
The semifinals.
I want to say Ryuga Esports, but unfortunately,
Mm,
ABM gonna go through.
yeah.
Dakusena versus Lakshmi Chitfun. Lakshmi Chitfun
That's
gonna go
it.
through. And
Yep,
then we're
yep,
gonna have
agreed.
ABM versus Lakshmi Chitfun.
Finals.
And I think
Oh, best of 5, right? I think the
Oh,
finals will be.
like the finals is gonna be best of 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I think
that's gonna be
the finals will be
quite a
best of
thing
5.
match.
But you know what else? You know what else, Lib? I think it's time for us to close this dream. What do you think?
Enter. Okay, yeah. Into it. I'm gonna play game,
That's it.
Yeah.
but I'm not
I
gonna.
want to play rank. I want to
I'm
play
Thanks for
gonna
rank,
play
watching,
bro.
rank.
guys. Yeah. Thanks for sticking around. It's not always serious here in the casting desk. We joke around, mess around a little bit.
All the
It's
time.
always
When it's
nice
Lib
to
Gaming,
have.
Kronos, and Linville, right? When it's Lib Gaming,
Yeah.
Kronos, and Linville, we're
Bro,
just looking for
Lib
our epic TM.
always, yeah.
Wait, how do
Lib
I do
just
the
always
WT?
brings the content to the
I'm about to do.
castings.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay. I
stream
can't do the
guys.
left side. My left hand is not doing. I can do the right side.
Money.
I can't do that. Okay.
What is Linville doing?
I don't know. What's up?
What's it's like that.
Bye bye.
Ah.
Bye Bye. Good night.
Okay, guys. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night, guys. Good night. Sleep tight.
Good night.
Don't let the beg. Yeah.